What's up, Travis? Hey, shout out to Travis. Hey, what's up, Travis? What's up, Doggy Doggy? What's up, Pennsylvania Peach? What's up, Melissa? You said give us our medicine. You said how I'm doing. I'm doing good. How you been doing, Travis? Hey, shout out to Travis and his son. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Pattern? What's up, Tina? What's up, everybody? Hey, double tap that screen, hit that like button for me. I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out to Pattern with the sparkles. You said doing good, man. My son just started school this past weekend. Just ready to relax right now. Been a long day. Hey, shout out to Travis. Yeah, we gonna be here for a little minute. What's up, Melissa? I need to see more crazy people than my kids. That's what I call therapy. Deadly fairy dust. How everybody night going? Y'all here quick. Y'all here quick. What's up? Don't ask questions. Shout out to Pennsylvania with the chili. Okay, I got stuff going through my okay. I'm going through my head, see it. He said today's been rough. You needed this. Yeah, we here. We here. 2 more weeks. What's up, Pamela? You said good and yours. My day been good. How you doing, Anna Marie? I appreciate everybody coming in, hitting that like button. Hey, shout out to Travis with the party hat. Um, what did you have for dinner? I ate pizza. I had a pizza. What's up, Emma? Shout out to Emma Lucas. What's up, Emma? Oh yeah, the notifications going out today. For the first time, notifications actually going out. What's up, Meridian? You said it was nice to finally get notified. I know, right? You said people forget about the bill. I was subscribed but never knew. Then I realized I was I was blind and forgot about the bill. Yeah, the bill is a confusing one. The bill is confusing. Cause you gotta after you hit the bill, you gotta hit all. So that would make everything even a little bit more confusing. You said everything good, fam. What's up, chat? What's up? What's up, Dizzy? We got Dizzy in the chat. What's up? Hmm. You said I was so excited when I saw your post about the incoming live. I'll try. You said I'm hopping in and out of chat for a warning. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Cosmic? Yeah, ready? Yeah, about ready. Hey, shout out to Retro the Supervillain. Shout out to Retro the CEO. Shout out to everybody in this chat. Look, we starting a little bit earlier, so it's gonna start off with the little simple stuff. Then we're gonna get into the deeper topics. But in this video, this hit and run mystery took a strange twist that nobody could expect. I want to know, like, okay, I want to see what happened, because you already know somebody doing a hit and run, that's automatically a felony. So they going to jail. I just want to see what happened, because if they get away with a hit and run, man.
On February 28, 2024, Brookhaven Police Department responded to a report of a Honda Civic that had sideswiped a Kia Optima inside a local apartment complex in
You going to jail? It's in Georgia. Never mind.
Brookhaven, Georgia.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
I don't even know why you can't do nothing in Georgia.
That's a little nonsense for the morning. This woke up to this, so I'm not really even sure how they did it, but
I gotta get into my normal flow.
yeah.
Oh wow.
Kia Optima Georgia.
Kia is mine. Yes.
Oh wow. Yeah, they was
I was
rough.
hoping they'd either come out and we try to figure it out, like insurance-wise, but I'm not sure.
Doesn't strike me as a person that's going to work at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I mean,
Could be wrong. Been wrong before.
Yeah. Hey, I'd love to be surprised, but it's not.
You know which?
They was drunk. For a fact, that was a drunk driver. And they finna probably, I don't know if they're gonna get DUI charged, because they might not be drunk now, but they gonna get that. I don't know if they gonna even get a hit and run charge. Probably just leave and send them accident.
I have no idea. Well, so they have a
same thing to me. It's the same thing for real. So I
was
guess.
gonna hopefully wait till the leasing office
what
opens,
happened?
because they probably identify it via their permit number.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second. Try to find the number.
Did you let them know you'll be late?
Yeah, they already know. They just say I sent them a picture. They're just like, yikes.
Yeah.
Not ideal, but
That sucks, dude.
it does. But I mean, it could have been hit and run. We'll have a lot less information.
Yeah, I mean, at least we have the car, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's not... You didn't have a note on your car or anything like that? Okay.
Hang tight for me. I'm gonna go try this apartment number that's coming up in our system. Okay.
Officers went to speak with the owner of the Honda Civic and hear her side of the story.
I knew that was it.
Ooh, I hate the way they knock. Hey, shout out to Lori with the floating heart.
Hey, Miss.
Yeah.
All right. Were you driving your car last night?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you hit somebody's car, so we need you to come outside with some driver's license. All right.
I hit somebody's car.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
It's parked up here?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
So you need
I still think they're gonna arrest him.
Your driver's license.
Even though nobody ain't get hurt in this situation, but the car and the owner pocket for the time being. I think she going to jail. I don't know. I think they gonna find a reason to take her to jail. If they make her do DUI tests, that's gonna be even crazier.
Did you close the door on it?
Can they make her do DUI or no? I don't think they would be able to. Who knows? The law is the law. They find a way. Not see I get surprised.
I did not do this. I did not hit anyone's car. Are there cameras around here?
Yeah, there's one right there.
And it shows me getting out of it?
We haven't gotten that far yet. We just now figured out who you were.
Yeah, I just came out and then just looked like this.
That's
when I
it,
parked
she
here last night,
went
no
to
one was next to me. But
That made sure she shut her door.
I got here back here around 10 o'clock-ish.
I got home around 9:30.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Like I got here definitely after 9:30.
Yeah.
And there was nobody here.
If there was, it certainly wasn't like this, because
Well, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to
I
park.
wouldn't be able to get out.
And I didn't hit anybody's car last night. Yeah, because when I parked, there was no one.
Was this has this been
No,
here?
it's never been there. Did someone steal my car and bring it back?
This is where you parked it?
I parked on this side.
You said
I usually
someone
park
stole
on
it,
that
bro.
They're not gonna steal your car and bring it back.
My brother, he lives in the unit like above us. He just went to log for work, but
She said somebody stole her car and then they brung it back. Maybe the criminal just had a change of heart and was like, you know what? I don't want to live this life of crime, and brought it back, and in the midst of it, they accidentally hit someone's car. That make perfect sense.
he was with me when we came here. Like,
Do you know what time the leasing officer?
Y'all said it do be
was it
happening.
10?
Hey, you
Yeah.
hilarious.
That was never on my
All
car.
right, do me a favor. Just try to pull up a little bit so we can get him out, and then we'll
Straighten it out.
yeah, straighten it out. So you have to pull just straight forward.
Oh, wait. I don't think she should. I would have told the police to do it. Because what if they try to hit her with a DUI now and try to breathalyze her?
You actually don't have any damage on your car.
that's good. I should just back straight out of it.
It's gonna be hard.
Man,
Yeah.
if you don't,
I don't even know if you'll be able to get in. You have
Well, you
to,
get the passenger side.
Yeah, I was
man,
gonna
get
say
out
you
the
have to go through the
passenger
passenger
side
side.
and then get out there.
Yeah. It's
you
gonna
get out
be
of
easier
there.
to have you do that.
Yeah.
You can get out, bro.
Roll your window down too and pull your mirror in.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to try to like straighten up and get back in the spot that you said you left it in.
Let's have a little paint splotch right there.
Yeah.
Y'all said she could have pulled up
Really minor
another 3
damage.
feet.
Yeah.
What's the best phone number for you?
What's up, Duran? Okay, he does it. Hey.
And you said this wasn't there last night?
No,
None of this?
no. I was never there.
Do you know if this car was here when you parked?
I'm not sure.
Meanwhile, another officer spotted a gray Toyota Corolla with rear right corner bumper damage that appeared consistent with the damage on the Honda Civic.
Don't tell me. Wait, don't tell me. I think y'all right in the chat. I think she wasn't lying. I think somebody, like in this Toyota, they hit her car, made her car move, and then, you know, parked in that spot and was like, oh, okay. So she probably wasn't drunk. Let me take my statement back. They was the drunk one, whoever driving this Toyota.
Okay.
You said Toyota people wasting around people with for DUI.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, so this is gonna be your case cards.
Okay.
It's got your case number on the back. What'll happen is just for the purpose of the report, you're gonna be car number 1, which means you're at fault. It's private property, so I can't really assign fault. All right. What we're gonna do is when the leasing.
You just did. You didn't say you was innocent to proving guilty or nothing. You just said you a fault one. Like you are okay. And she didn't even do it.
Just
That's
to make
the
sure
crazy
you
part.
weren't at fault, or if there may be another car involved, which we kind of suspect is that gray car over there. We're gonna pull it up on the camera system and try to see what we can see. Okay. Before we leave, I'm gonna go ahead and try to talk to that car just to see if they'll admit anything. Because what it looks like is just based on the way your car was, the only way you would have been able to get into there is if you would have came from this way and turned in.
Right.
So it looks like the car kind of got pushed over, especially if this is new damage. But I can't prove all that. That's just my theory until we're able to review cameras and or talk to somebody else who can, change that outcome. Okay?
Okay.
Because it's private property, no one's getting any citations or anything. This is basically for your record. So you just call your insurance company and let them know what happened, and they'll go from there. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. What's your name?
Ethan.
Oh, appreciate it. Appreciate you coming.
All right.
Appreciate it.
If you have any questions, just give us a call, all right?
All right, we'll do.
All right, thank you.
So this, as you can see on my pants, lined up perfectly with that hole in that one. And then it's got all this here.
The issue is just everybody got some damage on their damn car.
Yeah, I know. No, I mean, that's
damage.
I'm literally.
And he said everybody got damaged. What's up with y'all in Georgia? Is it true? They be saying y'all can't drive down there. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all can't. The way that traffic be in the morning is outrageous. Shout out to Kali Wayote with the 10 gifted members. Hey, W Kyle in the chat. Shout out to Kali Wayote dropping those 10 gifted members. Shout out to everybody who just got that membership. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, I appreciate you. What's up, Shirley? Yeah, hey, so basically she getting in trouble because somebody hit her car and went in the house. They reparked their car somewhere else and went in the house. But I think the police finna go find the owner and something crazy is about to go down.
Doing the report in my head like this is the only way we're gonna know is to come back here around 10 and watch that.
That's what I just told them.
Yeah.
That whole side. So I don't know if that's.
I don't either. It's just awful convenient that this little spot that's got like a puncture. So on hers, where that hole is, there's actually like a metal bracket.
Officers waited for the leasing office to open and then went to check if any security cameras had captured the incident overnight.
Hey, how you guys doing? Is the property manager available?
Yeah, one of them.
What's up, Scott?
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. We had a hit and run accident in your neighborhood. I was just trying to see if you guys would be able to review the cameras.
By the mailboxes?
Building 11.
1300.
Yeah, 1300. I'm sorry. Thinking of his building, not hers.
And look, you wanna know what make me mad? Cause look, usually, I ain't gonna even lie. Most leasing office, you see how good it look in that office? Man, most days you can't catch nobody in there. Yeah, man, you need some help, some maintenance. You can't catch nobody in those offices. So, man, hey, shout out to them for actually going to work. Cause man, in my experiences, I don't care where you been at. Man, you going there, man, you talking to the wall.
Was it one of our residents or was it somebody else?
Yeah, 2 of your residents.
Really?
Both of their cars got hit. Well, one got hit into another car.
It's for long something.
You good? I mean, if you turn us loose with it, we could probably do it.
Oh, do what you do. Okay.
Yeah, no, he knows what he's doing. He's an expert.
Expert. So that's a 27. 28.
28.
Yep, that's.
No. Oh my God.
Nah, that would have made me mad. That would have made me so mad. So it was the drunk Toyota driver. It's a drunk Toyota driver.
No.
Oh my God.
And then just went right into their parking spot.
You are a menace to society.
I told y'all, once they said there wasn't no damage on that car, I'm like, it ain't no way she did that.
You know what's crazy?
That's not a guess one, is it?
I know. I feel like I know exactly who that is, but I cannot remember.
She wasn't even phased. She completely.
Y'all said Toyota drivers are the worst. She drunk. She was unfazed because she was drunk.
Not even phased at all.
He said and walked it off. Exactly. He said they'll probably get evicted.
Like pinball machine, right?
No, that's not a girl. I know exactly who that is.
That's not a girl. Any shoes?
Said no shoes.
That is because I know that car.
Y'all she ain't had no shoes on.
Apartment number?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the apartment.
You got your video?
Oh my God, the little one that be with them.
We have their ID. They dropped their ID back there. I know exactly.
But is that person even on the lease? Yeah, that person's not even on the lease.
What apartment number is it?
13. What's David's apartment number?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Mandy's not together yet.
Right, thank you.
Thank y'all. Yeah.
Armed with the camera footage, officers now knew who was responsible and went to speak with him to hear his side of the story.
Oh yeah, they knocked it with purpose.
Hey, how are you?
What's up?
Are you Tristan?
Hi.
Okay, is Tristan here?
Yeah.
May we speak with him?
Yeah. What's up? He's a
What the fuck? Intrusive thoughts. Y'all know a question I'm gonna ask? Is that like a man or is Georgia? So that's a valid question. Is that a man or a woman? Or you said they freaky in there? I just want to know.
Okay, is Tristan here?
Yeah.
May we speak with him?
Yeah. What's up? He's asleep.
Just got an issue with the car.
Okay.
Hey.
He's coming. So we don't work like shit.
Right. Is it just you two in the house?
No.
How many other people?
One more.
Okay, who's the other person?
The owner of the car.
Okay, that's who we're looking for.
Right. Yeah, he's coming.
Nah. Wait. I want to see. You said who coming?
The owner of the car.
Okay, that's who we're looking for.
Right. Yeah, he's coming.
What you mean he? You said he coming. But what you mean he? There was a woman that walked out the car, wasn't it? It was a woman that 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, 4 + 4 is 8, 8 + 8 is 16, 16 + 16 is 32. Okay, 32 + 32 is 64. Okay. I just want to make sure my brain in the right category.
Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Are you?
Sorry.
You okay?
I just woke up with this. My anxiety just shot up the roof. I'm like, now up the roof.
Yeah.
So I told you, cuzzo.
For the Brookhaven Police Department, we're investigating an accident that happened out there in the parking lot. So we was trying to figure out, where'd you come from last night?
Well, I Ubered. Sorry. We came from Future. It's underground Atlanta.
Okay.
Okay. And what time was that?
We didn't get home until the competition didn't end until 12:30. So
AM?
yeah, it was really late. So around 1:30ish to 2.
Okay.
But maybe sooner than that.
Okay. Did anyone else drive your car last night?
Not as far as I know.
Okay. Do you have your ID?
Yes. It's probably my one because I had to order and get a new address, so it probably still has my Dalton.
On radio station.
Hey, y'all ain't no good.
There's cameras out there in the parking lot?
Y'all ain't no good in these
Okay.
comments.
All right, so the reason why we're here is because you struck a vehicle last night. You hit the vehicle so hard that it knocked into another vehicle. So
Hey,
there's
shout out
two
to Toxic
damaged
with the high
cars
five. Well, the
last night
marshmallow
about
high.
1:30, the exact time that you told us. So because you didn't leave any information or anything like that, it's considered a hit and run. All right, so I am going to have to take you into custody. All right.
I'm gonna tell my roommates before I start crying.
No, I'll let your roommates know.
Apparently, I sideswiped the car last night in here.
Where's your car?
I have no clue.
It's parked right here.
They're parked in the same spot.
They do drugs. Yeah, they on drugs. They in there drinking and doing drugs. Y'all say here comes the meltdown. Now please tell, yeah, man, you going to jail. You going to jail. You about tomorrow or in a couple hours. Who knows? But the way he hit that car so hard, it ain't no way that you didn't know. What we at 15, 17? Look, everybody who just came in, look at the way he hit that car.
28. 28.
Look at this.
No.
And then look. Then look, alright.
You are a menace to society.
Park the car. Get out. Somebody said they ain't had no shoes on. So I'm trying to see if they ain't had no shoes on. Yeah, no shoes on. No shoes on.
You know what's crazy?
And that's most definitely Bucko. Yeah, that's Bucko. Yep. Uh-huh. That's him.
Where's your car?
I have no clue.
It's parked right here.
They're parked in
You
the
said
same
in his
spot.
defense the car was in the way?
Where is it?
It's up here, parks in this. Are the mailboxes?
It's freeze.
Hey, I'm on 17-year-old male and great for touch up.
What's up, man?
Gonna be voluntary.
All right, is there anything that you want to take with you? I have your ID. That's the thing that you need the most at the jail.
Okay.
But in case you need any numbers or anything,
Okay.
you would take your phone.
I said
You can take your phone. They'll let you get numbers out of it. They won't let you use your
He
phone.
was on,
But you can get numbers out of your
Anything in
phone.
your pockets you
Man,
want to leave
that was a little bit more
Was
than
that chapstick?
drinking.
Yeah, chapstick.
They'll throw that away.
I'm gonna take.
Yeah. Anything that's liquid like that, the jail will throw away when you get there.
All right, so he'll be at the Cobb County Jail. I don't know off the top of my head what his bond or anything like that will be, but he'll be able to call you as soon as everything is taken care of, okay?
I said you got nails.
All right.
I ain't seen no
We're
nails.
going to go this way, okay?
You got on nails?
110 right here.
You said jorts. He got on some jorts. What's up, DA?
No, I won't mail in custody.
Yeah, I said
this is fine.
they'll like him in jail.
It'll be a good story to
This
tell
is
later
fun.
on.
Not to my insurance.
You know, a lot of people do mind getting held by the police, but in this situation, I'm gonna shut up. I'm just shut up.
It's already $375. I'm so glad it's about to go back up. $500.
Oh.
So your damage isn't that bad. It's just down there.
That's been there.
Yeah. But her damage and his damage was, well, mostly her damage.
Do you need my car information?
No. Everything's on the insurance. Alright, let me tell you from here. Put this seatbelt on you. We're gonna get some information and then we'll head to the jail. Try to get you done and through as soon as possible. It's mostly citation, so it's all misdemeanor stuff. So you should be able to get out the same day, okay?
Okay.
He most definitely did that before. That's why the car like that now. He did that before. It ain't the first time. But that's why you don't drink and drive.
He was charged with hit and run and transported to DeKalb County Jail for booking.
What are you trying to look cute for? Let me shut up. How did he get his handcuffs in the front? And who he think he is? Shawn Michaels? Like, how did some stained jorts is crazy. Yeah, that's this most definitely Georgia. I ain't gonna lie to you. And he over here getting his hair ready and all that for the mug shot and
The only thing I can think of.
Man, he knows somebody in there. Yeah, he knows somebody in there. He waiting on, man. Ain't nobody going to jail worried about they hurt. Ain't nobody going to jail just worried about they hurt. he going out to meet somebody. He got someone on the way. He got a plan. Yeah, he got a plan. Like, come on, man. Oh, I ain't even try to click on that. I already seen this. But yeah, he had a plan. Y'all said who he making himself look pretty for? Talking about he gonna be Nasty Nate, new fresh meat. You say he care about his mugshot picture. He want to look good for it. I understand looking good for a mugshot picture, but not like that though. Yeah, you say you dropped me with the Shawn Michaels. Yeah, who he think he is? The Heartbreak Kid? Like, come on. He in Block C with Drake. Yeah, him and Ben the Don. You said ain't no way he trying to pick up a girl. Man, look here. Look here, Sebastian. I don't think he ever planned on that. I said date night. Man, y'all ain't no good. Tight short and nails. Hey, what's up, the GOAT? Hey, don't forget, hey, shout out to Kyle Wayote for those 10 gifted members. What's up, Miss Jazzy Jazz? Yeah, I was talking about Fruity. Hey. Yeah, I say you gonna eat the honey bun left on his pillow. Yeah, I ain't finna play with y'all. Yeah. That's why you don't drink and drive though. You end up having the police knock on your door with your anxiety going through the roof. But look, y'all, in this video, they said this impatient driver turned a traffic jam into a legal jam. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see what he did before I judge him about a traffic jam. I gotta see, cause sometimes, man, you ever got to the front of a traffic jam and it's 2 semi trucks literally blocking both lanes and just making everybody drive slow and they only doing 50 miles. I think people get paid to straight make traffic jams in the world. I'm not gonna lie to you.
If you could have another unit B51, the traffic here is awful.
Damn, what happened? Oh man.
Yo! Stay right there. Give me a second.
They got into an accident? Man, if you got into an accident, if you don't pull over to the side of the road, unless you can't. If you can't, that's a different story.
You injured?
No, man, we good. We didn't even get tapped.
You're not involved. Okay.
All right.
Are you injured? You want EMS? Do you need EMS?
Okay, her bag went off. Her car probably stalled. She probably can't move.
Okay. Do you need EMS? Are they injured? Do you need medical?
Hey,
okay.
If they somebody drunk?
Then.
Somebody intoxicated?
No. Wait a minute. You're not important. Wait.
Don't do that.
65.
I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna keep it 100. Don't ever say that to me. Don't you ever in your life tell me that. That was one of the most ignorant. Look, I would never say that to nobody. I know we in a tense situation, but I ain't finna be like, you're not important. I'm be like, hey, just wait. That's how you start stuff. Have people mad.
One of them's gonna be out of New Jersey.
Come on, you're not important.
D. David 96. R. Robert. B. Boy R. Robert. If you can. Next one's gonna be out of Florida. L. Lincoln, E. Edward, and Mary. W. Williams 73. I do.
I'm in the truck.
You're in the truck. Okay. Do you want to pull?
Any injuries?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to get people out of the middle of the road. Do you want FHP to call you? Come on. You want FHP to call you, or do you want to stick around?
I wanted to talk to somebody from FHP.
No.
They took my number.
That way. You can only go that way. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I gave them a statement over the phone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Send an
FHP, right. Okay. As long as you gave the phone number to FHP, you're free to go. Give me just a second, though. I need to get these big trucks around you.
Does you need a priority or routine?
193, CMI. No, I don't need priority. Are you the driver of this vehicle? Sir, you the driver of this vehicle? Yes. Do you need EMS? North 33, can you assure that FHP has this already? I know.
North 9. These are my children.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get in the middle of the road. You can get in the van. I just don't want you milling around.
I want to get my kids in the car over there.
They can't leave, though. FHP has to come.
Okay, so they can't get in that car?
You can, but I don't want you walking across the road with 2 kids unless I stop traffic. Okay. So when you're ready to go, let me know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm ready when you're ready. There was 2 trucks parked here, so I'm parked way back there, and people want to turn here because I can't shut it off.
Yeah.
So I definitely don't want... You good?
725 status. 811.
There you go.
I'm not sure how this works now.
Okay. Give me just a second. When somebody else gets...
Yeah, it's a lot going on. That is a lot going on. So look, what I think happened is this car got hit, they stalled, and once they stalled, it just created this whole backed up of traffic. And people are so ignorant in the world. You know, if people actually helped and drove properly, that traffic wouldn't even be this bad. But so many people are ignorant in these situations that this always going to happen. Traffic will always be a thing. What's up, Boston Mike? You said what's even happening? An accident happened, block traffic, and I guess somebody finna come be a nuisance. That's who I'm waiting on. Somebody finna come through with black Air Forces on and mess everything up.
Sure, I just don't want people crossing here.
Okay, got
so
it.
when somebody else gets here to close this off, I'll be more than happy to explain it to you. Okay. So give me just a few minutes. You're welcome. I'm just trying to avoid cross traffic right now because, as you can see,
this person is trying to turn.
Yeah, that's my point. No, that way. You see, right? Hold on. Are you taking this, or are you waiting on FHP?
I mean, we can start working on it. Let's do it.
No, I didn't say we. You know me in the tracks.
Oh, you're by yourself.
I'm by myself.
Yeah. Oh, all right, I got you. No injuries?
No injuries.
No injuries.
No. An off-duty medic stopped and talked to her. There was 2 kids in the back seat. She's the nanny for her. They're in that vehicle.
Okay.
And the other guy is sort of like milling around his door over there. I just asked him not to get into traffic.
The nanny?
And nobody's hurt.
All right.
But they're not movable either. It starts, but the tire's sitting like this. You want to move them? I mean, it's up to you.
We'll see. What happened?
I go out.
Was that?
I go out from there. I wanna go to that way.
You want to go that way? Okay, so you're trying to make a left off of Carter to go east.
And some here that I can go by this way, and the other car gonna go by the right.
Okay.
But the car behind, like,
went around.
Yeah. So she speaks Spanish. That's her primary language. So
no worries.
I asked her. So she said that the car that was coming this way was making a right, and she went, and that car went around.
As the car was making the right-hand turn, that car kind of came up.
The car is like it's turning to the right, and I wanna turn to the left, and the other car, the car behind,
He crosses over to come this way. I mean, you can see where her car is, and she's making a left, so her car is here, going that way, and here. So, I don't know. I think he probably crossed the line to go around the other car.
Probably.
I mean, based on where we're sitting.
You want medics, or you want to go to the hospital on your own?
No, I think I'm okay.
Okay, I'm going to give you a piece of advice, right? Just a suggestion, because I've been doing this a long time. Get medically checked out. If you don't want it right now, maybe schedule a...
Yeah, he looked like he hiring some. I ain't gonna lie to you. He looked like he up to no good. Yeah, looking like Mega Mind with that shirt on. But nah, whenever you get into a car accident, go get checked out. Go get checked out. Because you going to have some injuries that come up later. As soon as you go home, you're going to feel it. Don't worry about it. You're going to wake up in the morning and be like, oh my, why can't I walk no more? Because you ain't get checked out. You ain't do what you're supposed to. So yeah, always get yourself checked out. But he looked like he is up to no good.
Doctor's appointment or run to an urgent care or something, because this is going to be caused by this, and so it probably jerked you back, and you might get something up in here that might cause, but if you don't want it right now, at least get it. That's helpful.
What's up, mentally?
Gosh, okay, all right, well,
What happened? So coming down this way, car in front of me turned right. And then when that car turned right, she pulled out, and I T-boned her. Okay. Apparently, there was a, well, not apparently, there was a truck coming this way that was stopped, waiting to turn left, and I think they waved her out, but she didn't look there.
Can't do anything on that one.
yeah, so there was a witness here?
Yeah.
But he left his name and number with FHP over the phone.
Okay.
So I know who he is, so if you need him, we can find him. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. I like it.
That's what happens when you're raised here.
My wife was too.
Yeah.
Do you have your license, registration, insurance? Just give me a few minutes and we'll see if we can get everything kind of packaged up here, because if this thing won't move at all, then we gotta get a tow truck here like ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, with airbags blown and it's airbag on the steering wheel, does it move?
We can try. Yeah, they'll still sometimes start, and we can try to get it out of the road. Because if we get it clear of the road, then if you want to call AAA or somebody else, I'm okay with that. But if it's sitting in the road, I have to get it out.
Of course, yeah.
The smart thing,
absolutely.
That's another thing. Okay.
Much easier that way. Yeah. Thank you.
And shout out to that tow truck. You got it done.
Oh boy, that didn't work out too well. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No.
Come on. Okay. This guy. Who do this guy think he is? Oh my lord. Scratch the dude in the blue that look like Mega Mind. Whoever this guy is the ultimate Kern, Kevin, whatever, and it's about to be a problem.
I don't care. The answer's no.
Florida. Hi to David, Nora.
Okay. Can you give me your
a
driver's
female.
license?
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Karen.
What? Do you not see this blue truck? Do you not see that blue truck? Put your car in driver's license. Put your car in park and give me your driver's license.
Waiting at the freaking bus stop.
I don't care. We got blue lights and people's safety for a reason.
I live right
Put
there.
your car in park.
Oh my God. I have to get my
Okay, stop her.
Oh, she driving through? Oh, what? Pursuit? What? Oh my lord.
Go ahead.
Florida.
Now she running?
Queen, X-ray zebra. You have moon sail and burial coast. White.
Now you finna go to jail and somebody gonna have to go get your daughter too?
Kids, one of you had a lot of background.
Moon sail drive burial coast trail. Get in the car. Sit down.
My daughter
Sit
was right
down.
here waiting for me.
Sit down.
Oh my God.
Give me your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance.
Because they blocked it off, and I was trying to get to Giselle, and I got here. She's not freaking
It's
here.
related to that.
Look, my daughter's
Okay,
right
sit
there.
down.
My daughter's right there.
I don't care.
I was trying to get to my daughter. Dude, it's blocked off.
Sit down and give me your driver's license. Now.
I don't have it with me. It's at the house.
Back up.
Don't get involved. Whatever you need to do, don't get involved. Stay in your vehicle.
You are stopped for a lawful reason.
How was it? It wasn't even blocked off. People were coming out of that
North
street.
32. Can you advise
You
me?
guys were.
I don't know how she got a driver's license, and I don't like the fact that look. If you are a mother or a parent and you don't have a brain, that's what's wrong with society. That's what's wrong with society. You not using your brain because you don't have one. Who thinks that? Oh, it's an accident in front of me. Tow trucks up there, getting all the cars out the way. Why would I think I can just drive up there because I'm better than everybody? That's what's people. Her brain is fried, and she got kids. That's what's even scarier. How do you have a license? Don't they, man?
Blocking all the way to 75.
Yeah, why do you think we're doing that?
It was nothing.
It was a traffic crash. Okay?
It was
You
nothing
disobeyed.
this
Okay,
way.
I'm not arguing with you. You don't have a driver's license?
I have a driver's license. It's at home. That's
What's
what I'm
your
trying
name?
to say.
What's your name?
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
All right, go to jail.
She comes back to a bail,
ID,
Eduardo, or something.
if you want my driver's license, out. Okay.
All right.
You need to take it.
Jail.
All right, no.
Your kids are in the car, are they?
Turn around.
Yeah, she go to jail then. You don't want to identify?
Wait, you should have handled this.
I don't need to be arrested, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my driver's license. I was trying to get my daughter.
Yeah, she can go ahead and go to jail. I ain't gonna play with that.
My daughter's right there.
Do you have anything in your pockets?
Yes.
What do you have?
I don't know. What? My key.
Sorry. And
Hey, shout out to Matt
Okay,
Biltz. I
so,
appreciate you.
Per Florida statute, when we stop you, you have to give us certain documents, and she's refusing. So, unfortunately for her, that's violation, and that's a jailable offense. I don't know.
New subscriber alert.
So she probably should have listened to us a mile up the street, and this wouldn't be happening. But she couldn't wait the 5 seconds it was going to take us to open up the road to come down here, and she came that far from hitting him. So now it's aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, which is a felony. So you can go.
Hey, she just mad that she ain't listen to her. They gonna drop that charge.
Do you know who owns this car? Okay, can you call them?
Hey,
and
shout
have
out
them
to
come pick
Kelly
it
with
up?
the jamming. How you doing,
Yeah, it's her
Kelly?
sister.
is this Jessica?
Shout out to Kelly with the jamming.
No, we're not giving her a ticket.
No. Am I able to take the car?
If she allows you to take the car, yeah. How are you going to get home?
I live down the street.
Are you going to walk back? Okay. If she allows you to take the car, then yeah, we'll let you take the car. Are you going to charge her with, you can come on.
I only saw bits and pieces of it, so what? Obviously,
Come on.
you got driving.
What? Hey, shout out. What? Man, look. So not only did she just get out, you're going to jail, but you telling me that they're letting you keep your car? They ain't gonna impound it and then take you to jail and make you pay for your car back again? So you telling me you get to get out of jail and hop in your car and just breathe? Like, that don't make no sense. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's crazy. They would have impounded our car. Anybody in this chat, we would got our car impounded. They would have took our car and laughed while we at the tow place breaking into our savings just to pay for the car and then not eating properly for the next month.
Around the barricade.
Or 2.
Driving around the barricade, and then she drove off,
3.
almost hit me or you. But I had to step back before, so she wouldn't run me over.
Okay.
So,
I'll charge her with it.
yeah. Oh, come on, buddy. Sorry. Come on. Yeah. And then what? Refusing to give information.
She wouldn't stop until I got up here. I was doing almost 100 just to catch up to her.
So be it. And she gets what she gets, right? And now she's refusing to give.
Oh, she finally gave me her birthday. But
everything else she wasn't giving.
No, she
and what was she saying?
She said she had to get to her daughter, who was waiting up here for
And I
30
said,
minutes.
I understand that, but the problem is we have it lawfully rolled. It's not blocked. It doesn't matter if it's not blocked. Did he bring you the key fob?
Y'all said the entitlement is crazy. Beyond crazy.
So again, why is she being arrested?
Let me walk you through this.
Please.
Okay? There's a massive traffic crash up there, right? We've had to direct traffic for over an hour.
Hold on.
Hour and a half. We shut the road down legally to get the tow trucks in so we could get the cars off the road in order to open the flow of traffic back up. Do you understand that part?
Yes.
Okay. She decided she didn't want to wait till we pulled off the road and we opened the entire lane back up. She went in the opposite lane of traffic, and when I stopped her, she decided she didn't want to wait, right? And I don't know what I'm talking about. So she drives off, almost runs over my foot, doesn't stop for him, and then speeds all the way up Carter Road. And then when he stops,
man, she got stopped by the police officer. She passed everybody up in traffic. It was a big jam. She went around all the traffic jam because she thought she was more important. She drove in the opposite lane to travel. She once she was asked to stop and show her ID, she pulled off. My partner hopped in his car, did 100 miles to catch up to her. Now we are here. Nothing else to be said.
here. She refuses to get her information. She refuses to say anything other than the fact I had to go get my daughter. And when we legally stop you for a traffic violation and you refuse to give your stuff, it's a violation of Florida state statute, and she went to jail.
So that's the only charge right now, violation of...
No, she's probably going to get a... we're going to watch the video, and if one of us had to step back, she's probably going to get an aggravated assault on law enforcement officer, which is a felony. Had she just waited 5 more seconds, I was getting in my vehicle, and I was pulling off the side of the road. But because she couldn't wait, and she went in the opposite lane of traffic, which could have caused an accident because the people that were coming off of Carter turning right onto Moccasin Wallow have the right of way. She's in the opposite lane of traffic. And had she called it a traffic crash, a head-on traffic crash, we'd have been towing her off in an ambulance. So we don't do things just to piss people off, right? We do things for safety of everybody involved. To include us, to include the 2 people that were already involved in the traffic crash. And we don't have time for this, right? Had she just waited and stopped there, and I'm pretty easygoing, right? So when I ask you to stop, that's what I'm asking you to do. And don't give me this line of excuse. Everybody on that road has somewhere to be. I mean, it's been a busy road for a lot of years. When I ask you to stop and get out of the opposite lane of traffic, we have a problem. And then when we come up here, legally we're allowed to ask you for your documents, your driver's license, all that. She's refusing. So, unfortunately for her...
Man, look, if you wasting our time now. You guys over here explaining the same thing back to back. You just explained it 9 times. If you don't... Look, if I explain something and it make enough sense and you still don't understand, I'm not finna keep talking to you. Man, if you don't buy, you letting her get the car. Say congratulations. At least you get to keep the car. Everybody else's car get impounded.
Better choices next time. But again, we had a lawful reason to stop that, and because she didn't think that she needed to wait or that some of the road was opened up to get the tow trucks in, then yeah. And so that's the whole story.
I'm sorry? How long does this take? Well, you're gonna get your charges tallied up here. That'll determine what your bond is, so you should be able to bond out later this morning or early this afternoon. Then they'll set a court date for you to come back in a month.
Y'all said it's still looting? Yeah. To me, yeah. Fleeing and looting.
She was charged with resisting arrest without violence. She was sentenced to 6 months of probation.
The entitlement? Wait, what else? What she get out? What else?
Thanks for...
What? Resisting without violence? Are you serious? She just drove off on the police and did all that? She just drove in the opposite lane to travel? She just drove in the other lane. She was in the wrong lane. y'all playing. That's not true. Cause look, am I tripping?
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Is she not driving in the wrong lane? Is that not the wrong lane? Am I tripping? Is this not the wrong lane? It ain't no way she has got charged with resisting arrest. Everything else got dropped.
I don't care. The answer's no.
Hi to David, Nora.
Okay. Can you give me your driver's license? Let me. Yes, it is. What? Do you not see this blue truck? Do you not see that blue truck? Put your car in park and give me your driver's license. Put your car in park and give me your driver's license.
You said she in her own lane?
I don't care.
This is the wrong lane.
We got blue lights and people's safety for a reason. Put your car in park. Oh my God. Okay. Stop her.
You said that ain't the wrong.
Yo, stop.
Wait, wait. Who said that ain't the wrong lane? Hold on.
Okay.
That police officer car is facing the right way. This police officer car is facing the right way. She is most definitely going the wrong way. Because how are these people to the left, how are they gonna turn? How are they gonna turn? Like, come on, she's in the wrong lane. She's in the wrong lane. No.
Stop her.
Yo, stop.
And that's exactly why she made this left. Exactly, because she was in the wrong lane. Yeah, get on. It ain't no way she got charged with resisting arrest and she took off on the police and did all that. Resisting arrest? 6 months of probation? Get out my face. Get out my face. Yeah, she most definitely was going in the wrong direction. There ain't no way they should let her get away with that. Hey, shout out to Kelly with the GGs. I appreciate you, Kelly. Shout out to Kelly with the GGs supporting the stream. I appreciate you. So, y'all want to see something a little bit crazier than that? Rah, rah. So, look, they said this woman loses it. Look, so basically she went out of control after her DoorDash driver wouldn't deliver to her hotel room. I'm not going to lie to you. If you order DoorDash and you are in a hotel, take your lazy ass to the lobby. I'm being dead. I don't care. Don't order it then. If you can't get up and go to that lobby, don't order it then. Unless you finna tip at least $10 to $20, don't order. Don't order it to no room. And when I say 10 to 20, that don't mean you have 5 or 6 drinks. That don't cut it. 10, it ain't enough. It ain't enough. Yeah, I hate people who do that. Yeah, if you gonna order DoorDash, go down to that lobby. Quit being lazy. Don't eat then. Don't eat. You want to be that lazy? Don't eat. You need to do a little workout before you eat that food anyway. Cause God knows you probably ain't worked out in a while. Need to go walk down there. Yeah, that be making me mad. Oh, I can't stand people. Y'all order all this DoorDash and want somebody to come up to the 13th floor. Man, nah. Man, nah. That be where the disrespect come in. I don't care if it's DoorDash, Uber Eats, none of that. If you are not tipping high, you go downstairs and get that food. You got to pay people to come upstairs. Nah, quit. And I don't care who you are. Especially if you're using all them deals and them promo codes. You know them Dash ain't getting paid nothing for real. What you got they brakes going out? They need an oil. Look, you messing with the oil, the brakes, the control arms, the tie rods, everything. Come on, man. Yeah, now that I'm done with that. She went crazy because one of them went delivered to her hotel room. She should have came downstairs.
Officers responded to a hotel after a disruptive guest tried to fight her DoorDash driver and the hotel manager.
She tried to fight the DoorDash driver and hotel manager?
There we go.
What's going on?
I want her off the property.
Huh?
I'm the front desk, and I want her off the property.
All right, go over here.
She's no longer.
Go over here.
She's no longer running.
And she got a baby.
She got aggressive or.
Can you just go over there, please? I gotta keep you guys separated, right?
What's going on?
No, it's me.
All right.
So, I'm going down.
We'll go over here. We'll go over here.
Listen, Rabbi, you touched my fucking face in that man.
Hold on. Stop. Come here. Right here. All right.
Listen.
All right. What's
I
up?
have no reason to lie to this lady.
Okay.
That's a tattoo. It's
Okay.
not
All right.
everybody. It's
No,
not a
you're
nothing.
good. Cool.
I asked her to stop cussing in the lobby in front of my guests. She continued. She chased the DoorDash man outside, continuously to be loud and
Okay.
just.
She been drinking. They probably at the hotel room, just chill out, have a good time. She probably been there drinking, but she tripping. She got the baby with her.
Like she is right now, so I want her off the property. She's no
Okay.
longer.
What causes it? The room disagreement?
No, her being disrespectful. She keeps claiming I'm intoxicated. Bitch, I only had one drink all night.
I told you,
ordered Buzz
man.
Balls.
So
I'm
wait.
trying to get intoxicated.
What was your interaction to?
I'm trying to get the Buzz Balls, right?
Yeah.
So the DoorDash is giving me the thing.
Okay.
Oh, let me find out. Let me see. Did you get mad? Because you know, if you ain't got your ID or you looking too intoxicated, sometimes DoorDash won't give you your order. Y'all ever heard that? Like, if you answer the door and you seem like you a little intoxicated or slurring your words a little bit, sometimes they won't give you your order. I wonder if that's what happened, but let me shut up.
But he's telling me he can't come upstairs.
Okay. He's got to go to the lobby.
I stay on the first floor. Why can't you come on the first floor? Right?
Girl, go get you on the first floor. Go do it.
Look, no, it's not their policy. I
Okay.
use the DoorDash. They can come in your house.
Okay.
It's not their policy. I use the DoorDash.
Okay.
So I said, because I have my child.
Okay.
I said, like, can you come to the door? Because, I said the first floor.
Okay.
You feel me? Can you come to the first floor? And he like, well, something. So when I get to the first floor and I see that it's a man, I said, well, this not even the person who I talked to on the phone.
Okay.
So when I said that, here she go. Well, if this is not what you you can leave.
Okay.
I said, ma'am, how can I leave if I'm just trying to get my DoorDash order? That's literally what the I said.
Yeah.
And then she like, oh, you're intoxicated. You can leave. First off, I stay all the way in Euclid.
Well, unfortunately.
And I have my child.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm causing a disturbance.
No, I get it.
I didn't do anything to this hoe or nothing.
Yep.
Didn't call her out her name.
Y'all said she come out for the police, but not the DoorDash driver. I think she finna go to jail. I think once they tell her that she gotta leave, because I don't think she understand that regardless, you have to leave. Like, whether you in the right or the wrong in the situation, you have to leave. I think she finna tee up and might put herself in jail. If she don't need to go to jail, you got your baby there. Just figure it out. Don't. But I don't know.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Stop. Don't
I'm
fucking
sorry.
do that. Yeah, stop.
Exactly.
Stop.
And that's what she did.
No. Stop.
And that's what she did.
Time out. Don't fucking do that. You
I'm
understand?
sorry. And that's how I feel.
Okay.
And that's how I feel.
Well, now I'm starting to understand her view from
No,
this,
but
okay?
if you're coming to me and you're in my head like this,
I get
how
that,
the
but don't
fuck-
do that to me. You
I'm not.
understand?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
But how the fuck am I
Okay.
supposed to feel?
I get it. Okay.
And then you're sitting up
But
here telling
you need to
me
be
that
calm.
I'm intoxicated.
You need to be
I
calm.
was calm. I'm the one that called the police.
Sure.
Anything physical?
She put her hand in my face.
Okay.
I'm not upset.
So here's the
I'm
deal.
trying to go back to my room, bitch. I was trying to get buzz
I don't
balls.
think that's gonna happen.
I'm
She wants
not-
it gone. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Y'all told
So this
her.
is the only thing that
And
counts.
then it's like,
So I'm just gonna explain. No.
I have my child. I don't have nowhere to go. I don't drive.
Yeah.
I
So
don't do
it-
anything.
so I get
if
that.
I get put out tonight, I'm getting put out to the streets.
But you're something.
And it's not like I
something
did
you're not
anything
understanding.
wrong.
Something you're
If
not
I'm
understanding.
going to get my
As somebody who don't drive and don't have a car and got their baby with them, and your next resort is the streets, why are you going through all this? Why are you doing all this? You are ungrateful. You entitled and you ungrateful. So I can just tell what hell you put that man through. Whoever that man is that's with her, he go through way more than he telling people. He probably embarrassed to tell people all the stuff that he go through. Because if you can't drive and you gonna be homeless and on the streets and you went out here doing all this, you don't care. You don't have any standards. You young. Your mind broke. Your mind is not developed. You don't care. You're entitled. People always saved you your whole life. It is no way that you ain't got no other options with your baby here and you in this hotel acting like this. And all you had to do, you on the first floor. All you had to do is just walk over there.
My DoorDash, what do you have to do with my DoorDash?
You're a guest in their house. If they want you going, you gotta go.
Babe,
No, but I'm serious.
but
Like
listen,
we can't
I
do anything
get
about
that.
it.
I get that, but it's like if I'm going, I should have some type of rights. I should have some type of something.
Sure.
If I'm going to get my DoorDash, which is not illegal, for me to get my DoorDash, that should not be a problem. For me to say, hey, this is not who I talked to on the phone, which it wasn't.
Sure.
I talked to a lady on the phone. And when I went to the lobby, it was a man. You can look on the cameras. I saw that.
Sure.
So what does you have to do with this conversation? I wasn't being belligerent. I'm not drunk or nothing.
Sure.
I'm trying to get drunk, bitch. I ordered Buzz Balls.
Yeah. So
it's like
here's the
you
deal.
doing
I
all this
agree.
extra
I agree
shit.
with the DoorDash
I
stuff.
just feel like I should have some type of rights. I don't feel like I
All right.
have no type
All
of
right.
rights.
You talking so much. You finna have to leave. You talking all this. You gotta go.
Explain. All right. So I listen to everything you
What's
said.
my rights, babe?
I agree with your
Because I
whole.
don't feel like you listen
Hold
to
on.
my rights.
So I.
Hey, shout out to 812 with the gold coin.
This is because this is the issue. Yeah. This is the issue, right? I could agree with you, right?
Like, what the
But at the end of the day, it's private property. They have the right to reserve whoever they want to sell to and whoever they want to kick off the property.
So basically, I'm kicked
Well,
off.
I don't know. We're gonna see what she wants to do. So I'm gonna tell her exactly what you told me. Like it's you and your kid.
But she already
hold on.
You said homeless with a
just
baby and
listen
trying to get
sometimes?
drunk.
I
Yeah,
heard
that's
everything you
crazy.
said. Okay, well,
Because
just
that's
listen.
my problem. I have to have the
I
last
get
word.
it. I see that. There's no first word or last word.
And
It's
I
just
know.
listen real
And I'm
quick,
still
and
starting
then I'll
to
give you the last word because I don't need to
I'm
have the last
sorry.
word. But I just want you to listen to this. We're gonna go and see what she wants to
Can you
do.
just talk to her? Because
Jesus
what's she
Christ.
saying?
She's kicking you guys out. Yeah, I need your ID, ma'am. Ma'am. Why? Guys, don't turn up. It's gonna get real bad for you guys.
You want to take me to jail if I don't give you my ID?
Yeah, no, we got yours.
I know my rights. So
They
if
don't
wanna
want you to
in,
come
go
back
for
to
it.
their hotel.
That's fine, and I'm leaving.
Who rented the room?
He did.
Okay. That's fine, got you. And when I catch a ride and I get ready to go, that's when I'm gonna leave. Okay, we gotta get out. I get it. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
But right
Thank
now,
you.
you gotta let me
Thank
talk, okay?
We
Right
get
now,
it. We gotta get out.
right
We
now,
get
it's an issue with the hotel. If you continue to stay here, it's gonna be criminal
Really?
trespass.
Do you see us leaving? We
Okay.
can't just
And then I-
hey.
I just need your ID.
Okay.
Did you?
Do you need my
Use the
ID?
subscriber alert.
I'm not giving you shit.
We got the Floridian docs. If you want to keep it.
If you don't want to give us your ID and you want to continue yelling, you are being disorderly, and you could go to jail.
Use the subscriber
I need your
alert.
ID, and
Thank
then
you.
we'll leave.
You said he don't want my ID, so he don't come back. So I don't orderly conduct. I'm not coming back.
Orderly
We have to
conduct.
give you your
Okay.
That's what
Y'all said she making y'all
It's
time.
not mandatory.
It's time.
It's not mandatory.
DOC and docs.
What?
It's orderly conduct.
You're under arrest. Radio, what was the room number again?
It's okay, buddy.
My purse.
It's okay, buddy.
118.
It didn't have to be this way.
Do we have her ID?
But don't get in my ID, and I don't. Go this
I mean, you're gonna sit in jail until we ID you.
Y'all gotta do this.
We didn't want to.
We didn't want to.
We didn't want to go, man. Listen, I just came home today with them. You know,
Okay, my ID right there. My son is crying.
It's too late for that now.
Okay.
Where's your ID at?
Okay, I'm not getting.
Now she trying to ID.
is right there.
Hey, don't,
Don't break my. So it's going to break my arm.
No, not just go.
Hey, boss.
Let's go.
Is it going to break my arm?
Because you
This
keep
is going to break my arm.
Just go, man. Just walk with it.
I'm not walking nowhere.
Go. What are you doing, girl?
33 radio. We have a.
You got a baby. Like, they just go to show how much these females nowadays care about their kids. Shout out to Kelly with the press F. Yep, it just goes to show how much these female nowadays, like this on the average scale. Yep, all these younger females, man, they way different from the ones yesterday, and I see it every day, and we see it all the time, and we continue to see it. We continue to see it, just making everything worse. Back in the day, and the mothers I know, they don't do all this in front of their kids. They don't do all this in front of their kids. They sit right there and just make everything as easy as possible. But nowadays, it don't matter who you are. Hey. My generation included. Yup.
Female in custody.
Meg, get your shades.
Actually, we're gonna switch our grip. There we go. No, keep your kids. Look here. So just carry this. This is okay.
So don't step on my feet.
I don't.
And you gonna pull my hair.
Yeah.
So that's treating me very inhumane.
80.
It's all
okay.
We're gonna
Hey,
drag.
shout out to Ty Reynolds with the Uncle Alert. Shout out to Ty with the Uncle Alert.
So are you gonna
I'm
drag
just gonna
me?
carry it like a baby.
So are you gonna drag me? I'm very confused. So are you gonna drag me? Are you going to drag me? I'm very confused.
You're acting like dead weight.
Yeah, just loop around.
I'm very confused.
So
You're
annoying.
just gonna grab her feet.
So are you gonna drag me? I'm dead
I don't know.
ass confused. I'm dead
Hey,
ass
look here.
confused. I'm dead ass
Shout out to the dad. Shout out to the dad for making her get up out of there. Shout out to the dad. He like, nah, go. He ain't trying to defend or nothing because he know she most likely is drunk. She probably is a little. She probably not as drunk as she want to be, but she drunk something. She drunk something. She a little toe up. Shout out to the dad for going ahead, get up out of there. He like, man, the baby crying. Look, go ahead, take her.
Okay.
All this because I went to go get my DoorDash order.
You can probably go the
All
other way.
this because I went to go
In
get
the
my
back.
DoorDash order.
That way, because
Like, what's the charge?
Walk.
Hey, John, don't come in. Don't ever jump in the chat talking. You don't know what the hell you talking about, man. Hey, get your comprehension skills up before you ever make another comment. Dumbest shit I ever heard. Some comments just be stupid and left untyped. Like, it ain't too late to delete that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What's the charge? What's the charge?
Back it off. Come on. Disorderly conduct.
I ain't gonna even lie to you.
60?
They is carrying her down the hallway now.
3977, that's Kaya, 25-year-old.
Yeah,
do that in front of your kid.
How you gonna do this in front of my kids?
Yeah, Adam.
I went to go get a DoorDash order. The fuck, I'm just leaving that handcuffs.
So you do have the right to remain silent.
Hell
Anything you
yeah.
say, you will be brought for law.
Is that after I'm arrested or
Yep.
before I'm arrested?
No.
Niggas, you read your rights. Before or after?
Hey guys, don't ever be this.
Before or after?
Didn't have to be like this.
Before or after? You read them your rights. Fuck.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me personally, I feel like it's stupid, it's dumb. All this is stupid. Cause on one scale you can say she did this and all that, but at the same time, the police is really just mad because they wanted to trespass her, and they wanted her ID, and since she didn't give it to them, you know how it go. She didn't give them the ID, so they was like, we're gonna arrest you. So most likely her charge is only gonna be disorderly conduct. She not gonna get a trespassing charge. So you can't say somebody's trespassing if they trying to leave because she was packing her bag up. So, but it's stupid that she put herself in that situation. I understand that it is kind of ridiculous, but you know how the police work. Y'all know the police gonna lock y'all up for that. Yeah, if you don't give a police officer ID, you know they gonna try to make your day worse. Hey, shout out to Tracy with them GGs.
Don't DoorDash in this hotel. Don't DoorDash.
Pull a car. There's a car right there.
The fuck? Y'all don't want me to tell the truth? I want the motherfucker get them talking. Y'all don't want them to talk. Don't DoorDash in this bitch. Don't DoorDash. They take y'all to jail for doing the DoorDash order. Fuck. And pull your fucking camera.
I said she making it worse. She gonna get hit with disorderly. That's what they taking her to jail for regardless.
Watch your head.
Nah, I think she called the police. I don't even
Do we get an ID?
Yeah, I think she the one who called the police.
Oh.
find out. Is that what he called that was her?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
All this because she ain't just want to walk to the front. All you had to do is just walk to the front of the hotel. I had your man do it.
Hey, real quick, man.
He probably won't want to talk to y'all no more.
Hey, so do you have a warrant out of Mayfield? You said I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I need you to stay here though, Daddy, okay? I know.
Okay, they ain't gonna take him in.
Okay, so they say you have a warrant. I let them know you have the little one. They're probably not going to take you, but we do have to. I have to wait with you until to hear what they say. If they
Man, shout out to Jamie with the gold coin. This right here is crazy. This right here is crazy. So now he got a warrant. He got a warrant. He just got out of jail yesterday, but he still got a warrant. That can happen. Sometimes you'll go to jail. Like if you go to jail and the other jail don't come get you, aka do their job, then you still have a warrant, even though you went to jail. So it's stupid. It's kind of right. That's messed up to me. I feel like if you take somebody to jail, you need to clear their warrants. Because it ain't no way that y'all got this person in custody and y'all ain't trying to come get the warrant cleared. But, hey, let's see how this goes.
I can't tell them no. So, but I don't think it's going to happen because you got a
You said that happened to you?
It's just a traffic ticket.
Yeah.
I just came home yesterday from prison.
There's a bunch of violent tendencies and cautions on here. And it looks like he just released from prison yesterday. The warrant is just for speed and expired plates.
Speeding and expired
Cautions
plates?
are for attempted murder, felonious assault.
Damn. That boy, they said attempted murder, felonious. Attempted murder is felonious assault. What was his past like? How long was he in jail for before he just got out?
For attempted murder, felonious assault. You guys eyes on Mayfield's warrant.
All right, thank you. They don't want you, man. So
You're welcome.
Just call them and get it taken care of, all right? We got to book her, process everything, and then she should get a bond and get right out. She'll get a court date, okay?
All right.
So we'll probably see you shortly, all right, man?
The suspect was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest.
I told y'all she won't get. Look, I told y'all she was not getting charged with trespassing because if you want to be, we can say that she was overdoing and all that, but if you want to be technical, it wasn't trespassing. It wasn't trespassing. So it get to a certain point where y'all gotta wait, hold up. You said who cares? Black people need help. Do you need some fucking common sense reasoning? Hey Matt, if you think of somebody shooting up a school, what's the first color that come to your mind? And lie to me, lie to my face. Like, I like to be honest. I like to be brutally honest. Yeah, black people got their faults in what they do, but I done seen a lot of people from a lot of different races. It don't matter who you are. I done seen sick people come in all shapes and colors. Yep, all shapes and colors. Yeah, I'm just saying, don't all that common sense and reasonings. Who, like, whenever you think of this man, whenever you think of the son took out the whole family, the son was born rich and took out the whole family. Like, come on, what's the first thing you think of? Okay. Trying to be racist. Let's talk about facts. Damn. But yeah, she almost got him locked up too. Oh man, look, her doing all this to almost got her baby took. Imagine if they arrested him too and wanted him on that warrant, even though he just got out of jail yesterday. And she went to jail, they went to jail. Somebody CPS or somebody child service grabbing the baby, right? So CPS, okay. DCFS don't matter. Nah. Mm-mm. Every single one of them do. Every race do have problems. Every race do have problems. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. You wanna know something? A lot of people be scared to follow their dreams. Literally. Airplane, nice. Hold on. I want to see some. Hmm. Hey, hold up. You said, y'all know they just caught the one of the biggest serial killers ever. I don't want to say nothing, but yeah, he was exactly he looked exactly how y'all would think he did. I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't gonna lie. I look. Hold up. Oh, who's that? Hey, shout out to Nicholas with the Uncle Alert. Hey, shout out to Nicholas with that Uncle Alert. I appreciate you. He look exactly how y'all think. Let's talk about murder. Let's talk about cannibals and shit. Talk about Jeffrey Dahmer. Let's talk about Ted Bundy. Talk about those. Come on. Yeah, in 2026 they found this man. They pulled him over. Yeah. His name is Gilgo. Wait, no, he the of Gilgo Beach Killer Rex Hewerman. Rex Hewerman. Oh my God. You said, let's talk about Chicago this weekend. Let's talk about the people putting the guns down there in Chicago. Let's talk about the people in the streets of Chicago that tell you can find guns and crates just scattered around the city at one time. Let's talk about the people who actually in Chicago. If you talk about Chicago and you ain't never stepped foot in Chicago and you ain't never drove through the city and through the streets and know people down there and can talk to people down there, don't speak on something you don't know. Or if you ain't got enough research from people who actually live there, if you can't call nobody who actually know what's going on there, don't talk about it. If you ain't got no friends who are really tapped into them areas, I'm from St. Louis. Did you just say let's talk about Chicago? Do you want me to call my friends where all the guns come from? Where all the coke come from? I ain't never seen nobody in no hood with no pilot license. I'm just saying. So where the coke coming from? Where these guns coming from? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Who got the pilot license? Who driving these boats across this water? Who doing that? How these guns get here? Why are these guns here? What? Yeah, what? You don't know about the crates of guns the government dropped off in Chicago that they was constantly dropping off? Now the government just losing guns? What? The government's funding wars in Chicago? What about that? I'm from St. Louis. I know this. I know people from Chicago. They would tell you that. What? You talking about all them guns out there, right? From where they coming from? They just coming out of nowhere? Cause them Chicago, they don't go nowhere. Them Chicago dudes don't be going nowhere for real. They don't have money. They broke. Where's all the guns coming from? You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you, Matt? I'm telling you this right now. None of them black dudes ain't got no pilot license. They can't go get them guns. How they getting that AK from Russia? How they getting this? How they getting that in all these places? Yeah, like you don't know about the government leaving. I thought it was fake. I ain't think that the government used to leave crates of guns out there. I used to think people was talking, just laughing till I went down there. I started talking to some people. Like, look, boom, boom. I got this side of one of them off. And I'm like, bro, you got this out of a crate in the alley? Like, yeah, bro, a couple guns. Sometimes it's pistols. You might find this, that. Like literally random guns and crates, bro. Some of them be good, some of them be bad, some of them shoot nasty, some of them jam up, but they still guns. Like what? No, y'all slow. If you don't know, you are slow. What world are you living in? The fuck? What world are you living in? Ask people from Chicago. Instead of, look, y'all sit right there and say, gang members this. I'll talk to the gang members. So what? So if I got the gang members, the one that actually had them guns, the people y'all are talking about saying kill, 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 saying that they got this gun from crates and they buying it from people who got crates and all this, so what? Like, they even make it a joke. I'm finna buy me a crate of guns. I'm finna go buy a crate of guns. Like, no, I'm finna buy some guns. No, I'm finna buy a crate. Go listen to King Von lyrics. He'll tell you himself. Listen to the King Von lyrics. He wasn't lying them songs. I'm finna buy a crate. Like, you say I'm a trust gang member? Yeah, y'all are some real idiots. You say I'm gonna trust a gang member word. How do police get all their convictions? Trusting gang member words, right? Right? Ain't that how people get snitched on? By trusting the gang members, right? Don't the police listen to the gang members? Right? Right? Some people so stupid they can't do nothing but tell on themselves. Have you ever thought about people being so dumb that they can't do nothing but tell on themselves? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about some people in this world is so stupid that all they want to do is tell on themselves? And if you ask them, they'll tell you everything, how they did it, and make it make sense. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't even get me started on serial killers. Like, when we think of a serial killer, what do we think of? But y'all over here gonna tell me that you're literally talking to people who are just dumb, who think gang, gang, gang. If you ask them anything, they'll tell you. John, you just a reminder that you don't live in the real world. You can't walk where you want freely. You can't do what you want freely. You can't go to certain parts of town. I can go wherever I want on this planet. Wherever. I can go to any continent, anywhere, and I'm be good. I can go to the most racist places. I can go to the most ghettoest places. I can go to the most lavish ones. I can go to the most dirtiest ones. I can go to Skid Row. I can go to Row Skid. I can go to Alaska, and I still gonna stand. Look, I'm still gonna have a better time of being able to go wherever the hell I want to, and you cannot do that. You probably still get nervous walking past a certain group of people. Like, come on, man. Yeah, you probably still lock your door, drive across town to the other gas station. Shut up, man. Exactly. I haven't lived with my mom, boy, and I don't know how long. I ain't lived with. Hey. Oh, man. Hey, I promise you, nobody in this chat can tell me shit when it comes to living. When it comes to living a life, you can't tell me shit. I'd have been through more than 99% of people in this chat, and I stamped that. You don't know what I've been through. Do you see me on it? You don't know what I've been through to get through here. What y'all learn one day. You'll learn one day. It's gonna be in a movie. Yeah, you're gonna learn one day. Hey, shout out to Big Freddy with the jamming. You must live in a black community. Not anymore. I miss living in a black community though. What's living in a black community got to do with it? The fuck? Who cares? I can move wherever I want to, Matt. So who cares? I can move next door to you right now, but why would I want to do that? The fuck? I don't have the same goals as you in life. I want to move next door to you. Like, who cares? Y'all, I never cared about that. You must live here or there. You must live in the HOA and your brain fucking destroyed. The thing the people who been through stuff, everybody cool. The people who been through stuff don't really care. All this just shrug off. You just look at this stuff, be like, here it go again. Cause we'd have been through too much to even care in life, to actually put real energy towards it. You know, I be needing to take these breaks sometimes. It's good to hear people opinions. It's good to hear people opinions. I plan on moving somewhere very far away and alone with no neighbors. For the life I'm trying to live and the things I'm trying to do in life, I can't have neighbors. I'm sorry. I can't have one neighbor. They gonna call the police every day. But then again, I don't want to be connected to this power grid at all times either. So I have to figure that out, ain't I? You said, do you think Trump is good for the black community? If you want to be honest with you, the black community fold their arms up and look at y'all and say, y'all voted for him. Yep. Most of black community didn't even go vote because they knew it was rigged. And no matter what, the black community understands that when we vote for presidents and all that, our vote, nobody votes matters. Nobody. It's all one big agenda. We understand that the electoral college is what really matters, not our vote. It doesn't. Look. I feel like if everyone in the world didn't vote, they'll still just have a random lottery. It's like the NBA draft. I think voting is like the NBA draft. It's rigged and people don't know it's rigged, but it's rigged. And that's what voting is to me. I don't trust in voting. I don't believe in voting. Because once you start paying attention, you be like, look, I'm voting for this guy. Then you just be like, man, wait. Hold on. Like once you start saying hold on and you thinking and like you think it was weird. Actually, if I want to be technical, I never said no politics. So that rule, I'ma always talk politics. So I don't even know why that is a rule, saying no politics. Because I always talk politics. I just don't overly do it. I just don't care to talk about it every single day. You said no black person hated Trump until his run at presidency. Yes, they did. Not only did they like Trump, black people just know this. What y'all don't. A lot of people don't understand. Black people literally, once they get to a point where they just choose the better option, you either got Donald Trump, or Joe Biden, or Kamala Harris. She not going nowhere. She not going nowhere. No, the way look. The way and how crooked all that stuff was ran, no, I don't care, no. So Joe Biden wasn't a good option. If you didn't notice, when Joe Biden was in office, everything was sharply starting to go up. Like that's when we started to see a little bit of fucking the first real price increases, and ever since then, it's like we got put in the hole and we couldn't get out, and we still been fighting to get out that same hole. You said all the people that hate him, like him, Trump. Yeah. It's 50-50 to me though. I really don't care. I ain't gonna even say 50-50. It's really 0-0 because I really don't care about it. They all crooked and they all want to see us not do our best. So it's really us versus them. But I don't know about that Antichrist shit. Yeah, the electoral college is all you need to know. See, man, once people realize that, yep. Hey, look, yeah. So we finna have a lot of people come back in here. I don't know why they left. Let them leave. Well, here go Jib. Here go Jib. Better late than never. Yeah, for real. We still fighting to get out the same hole Joe Biden put us in. That same hole that Joe Biden made was to the center of the earth. And do you know how long it's going to take somebody to crawl from the center of the earth? That's basically what America is going through. Hey, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Matt. I'm finna tell you now. I'm finna straight tell you some shit that you probably never noticed. Like, look, I'm finna be realistic. This finna fuck y'all up too. Look, you keep saying black and white and all this shit, right? Black people literally change themselves up when white people come around. Like, they literally change up their whole demeanor to make y'all feel better because y'all come in with some uncomfortable energy and make the whole room feel weird. On God, like y'all do. Like the white person who don't like black people for real, they come in and be all to the corner and y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. People, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And then look, why the hell do I gotta give you a little slight head nod so you know I'm not a threat? Swear to God, ask black people why they have to give you a slight head nod to know that you know that we're not a threat. So you don't judge us. So you telling me I have to sit right here and do all these things to make you comfortable and you gonna keep trying to say I'm a bad person? Same people who won't even admit to slavery. Who just throw it under the bus. Listen, you can talk about everybody else's problems but ours. Come on, man. Come on. Let's be 100. I literally have to give you a slight head nod. You got, and the stupid face. You got to give you a short smile and a slight head nod just so you be comfortable. And on my life, I'm not lying. On the Bible, I'm not lying. I am not lying. Am I lying? You over here talking about this? We literally have to sit right here and change our whole demeanor. Fuck, why am I putting my hands in my pocket and give you a fake smile with a head nod just so you feel better? Make it make sense. But y'all want to sit right here and talk about us. Like, come on, I just did all this weird stuff to make sure you had a good day. Fuck. Yeah, wrong with y'all. Like, man, get on. Y'all over here talking about this and that. Like, bruh, the same white people who was mad about sharing a water fountain, what about that shit? Y'all was mad about sharing. How childish are you? How childish are you? Y'all was mad about a water fountain. You shut the fuck up talking to me. Talking about some motherfucking white and black. Y'all motherfuckers was mad about a water fountain. A water fountain. Fuck, like, make it make sense. A water fountain, a restaurant. What about segregation? We forgot about that. The fuck? Make it make sense. If my look, if my family If my family bought good property in the 1930s, 1920s, 1940s, 1950s, you want to know something? They get to keep their property, because during them times, I couldn't even buy the same property. I didn't even have the same property options. So not only that, I couldn't even buy the same property as you. And most likely, if you got some property that's been in your family, they bought it for nothing. And now it's worth so much. And y'all think y'all better than everybody. Because my family would never have the option to even buy the same property because of segregation. We couldn't even go to the same restaurant as y'all, water fountains. And you want to talk about race? You want to talk about race? And everybody over here, this will happen, that. Y'all do know that Rosa Parks died during this day and age, right? Y'all act like Rosa Parks and all these people and all this shit, all this bullshit, all this shit just had, like, come on, man. They didn't die 50 years ago. They didn't die 40 years ago. Shit, I think Rosa Parks has probably only been dead for about 20 years. When did Rosa Parks die? No, 2005. She died in 2005. October 24th, 2005. And her husband had a car. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he had a car. I seen that picture. So fuck. Like, come on, man. Y'all over here. This is that. The fuck, like, yo, if your grandpa can literally put you in an ultimate situation. Do you know how many people who I seen grandpas and grandmas and all that shit that they had from the 1920s that they got now that's worth so much? Do you know how many people I've seen inherit houses that was worth 10s to 30s and $40 million? Backyard bigger than I can never dream of. Backyard is bigger. It's 10 times bigger than a house I ever had. Like my biggest house. Your backyard is 10 times bigger than that. That's just the backyard. The fuck? And you see it happen so often. Why? Because opportunity. Everybody didn't have that opportunity. Y'all had this house for how long? We had this house for 120 years and this and that. You could talk about all the history on the house. Oh, we paid this much for it. What? Y'all paid little to nothing. And I understand in the time is different, but even, come on. For how much the value went up? Okay. My grandma and grandpa can never, and they did good. They had a good house. But imagine if they had more opportunity like that. Tuh. And I ended up seeing one of my grandpa paycheck stubs. Man, I haven't even made that much in a year yet. And that what made me open my eyes. I haven't even made that much in a year yet. Exactly. Fuck all this weird shit going on. No, people don't want to talk about cause and effect. People don't want to talk about cause and effect. They just want to make everything easy. Talking about victim mentality. Who the victim? The people who ain't want to share a water fountain? Okay, who? So do you think, so if I go to Walmart and say I don't want to share a water fountain with nobody here that's white, do I not look like I'm stupid? Do I not look dumb? Do I not look, is that not childish to you? Imagine you go to a restaurant and you say you don't want nobody but your people using this water fountain. How stupid do you look? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that? Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, okay. You want to know something about reparations? If you want me to be technical, everybody else get to talk about their traumas and what they went through, but when black people do it, that's when it becomes an argument. You get talk about the gas chambers, you get talk about this, you get talk about all of this stuff, right? But whenever you talk about this one subject, even in school, it becomes a problem. They'll teach me about gas chambers and all this shit in school that Hitler did, but they won't teach me about shit that happened in America. I'm gonna just keep that at that. I'm gonna literally keep it at that. Cause they tell me all about the shit that happened with other races and how they went through all this horrific shit. But when it comes to stuff about America, nothing. I'm gonna keep it at that. And y'all know we all see the same history in textbooks. Come on. But look, y'all, they said in this video, this mom realized her son is a wanted killer.
Let me see your hands right now. Get your hands up. Come on out.
We got contact inside. Contact inside.
Come on out to me right now. Put your hands up.
Yeah, English, they stole that too.
Pedro.
That's all they do is
Police
steal.
have found him hiding inside of a closet. 4 days earlier, the cops found his friend Jacob dead behind the wheel of a crashed car. At first, they treated it like any other car accident, and then they saw his body. What happened to Jacob was no accident, and by the time police arrived, the killer was long gone. Police eventually created a list of just 5 people he was close to that they believed could be involved. One of them is Pedro. Despite hiding in his grandmother's closet, he swears he didn't do it.
Because I thought I had a warrant, bro.
See, some people human.
Take care of it. Why hide? That makes it look
Everybody's
worse, right?
not a human.
To figure out which one of the 5 is lying about killing Jacob Becerra, the cops will have to go back to the night of the crash.
No, we didn't.
Oh, shit.
LCPD, ma'am, hi.
Hi. Why are you waking me?
Come on out.
No, you didn't, Mike. You ain't learned nothing. Nothing.
It's a little weird to me right now.
And that's a
that
fact.
One, you forgot that this lady was in there. Is that your mom?
I don't know why.
Nothing. I don't tell y'all. So look, y'all know what JFK files is too?
6, 2020.
Okay.
An officer with the Las Cruces Police Department discovers a crashed 2018 brown Kia Forte near East Farney.
So look, is this a teen? I wonder what he did. This probably drugs. Probably young on drugs. Yeah. Remember this. Just know that your government lies to you, and if you believe the government, then they just
Lane and West Park Drive. At first glance, it appears to be a simple traffic accident, but a closer look reveals something far more disturbing. When the first responders reach the driver's seat, they quickly realize this is no ordinary traffic collision. Behind the wheel is 18-year-old Jacob Daniel Becerra, who has suffered multiple gunshot wounds to the face and upper body. Jacob is pronounced dead at the scene, and what initially appeared to be a fatal crash quickly becomes a full-scale homicide investigation. Officers immediately secure the area and begin combing through the neighborhood, hoping to find a witness or maybe a surveillance camera that can tell them what happened to Jacob.
Just kind of filling you guys in. There's a lot of us around here. We had a major incident at the park. So we're just closing down the park. I know you guys have people's vehicles, personnel vehicles here and stuff. By chance, do you guys have cameras or anything like that around here?
No, we don't. Those are the only cameras that are in right now.
The one for the
car wash. See them up there?
Oh yeah. Oh
Those
cool.
are only one.
Okay. Well, just so you know, we're gonna be here. Nope, you guys are good. Business is normal, but just so that way you know, major incident. We're gonna be asking everybody to leave if they're not working for you guys.
Yes.
Thank you.
Detectives come up empty-handed, so they retrace the route Jacob likely drove. They go door to door, asking neighbors if they have cameras facing towards the street. Any one of these porches or businesses could have captured the killer's face. Footage like that would solve the case in the blink of an eye.
Did you guys hear anything out of the ordinary? Are there cameras on the outside? I know there used to be, but
I'm not sure. I can ask the guards.
Nah, starting Monopoly with zero.
We
That
got an
was
incident down here, so we're going to be
a
shutting
good
down the entire
representation.
park on this end. How late are you guys going to be at the pool?
I'm out of here at 6. I believe they close at 6 as well.
Okay, so there'll be no guards or anything?
No.
Okay, but if you can just advise if you have cameras, great, and I'll let my detectives know, and then we'll get in touch with the RP
you know it, Bang.
and get the footage later.
It's because there was some younger gentleman that pulled up earlier asking if the pool was open.
Oh, was it?
And I told him.
Yeah, I completely doubt it's related to that, honestly, so.
Just making sure.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'll go find out real quick.
Thank you.
Of course, it's never that easy. In fact, officers are struggling to find anything at all. But just as they think they're about to run out of leads, they receive a radio call. One officer has finally tracked down a witness. They're about to break the case wide open.
Officer units below for an Hispanic male, medium build, black hoodie and a black mask. Break. Subject ran from the intersection where the incident occurred approximately 2 minutes after the time of the event. Last seen northbound on West Park.
For the first time, investigators now have a description of someone who may have been their suspect. Witnesses reported seeing a Hispanic male fleeing the scene moments after the shooting. That man is almost certainly the killer. So, because of the where and how of the shooting, detectives have reason to believe Jacob was with the shooter before the murder. Detectives pulled Jacob's phone and social media.
Yeah, watch, and there's gonna be a message. He probably is riding with him, taking him somewhere. He probably robbed him. He probably had some little weed or pills or something, and he wanted it, or even money. And look, they be backdooring each other all the time. That's why you can't trust these young people.
Records. With this, they build a list of young men matching the suspect's description, guys who either recently talked to Jacob or ran in his circles. One of the first names on the list is his close friend, Pedro Andres.
What's his name, Sarge? Pedro Andres.
When police show up at what should be Pedro's residence, instead they meet Arturo, one of Pedro's closest friends.
How you doing today? You Art?
Arturo, yes sir.
Arturo, awesome.
Pedro here?
No sir.
Anybody else?
25.
Nah, just me and my nana.
Your nana?
Just you and your nana?
No. How old are you, man?
21.
21, cool. Hey dude, so we have a detective that would like for you to come down and talk to him if you don't mind. We'll give you a ride and bring you right back, or you can take your own car. It's up to you.
I can't leave. It's just me and my grandma, and she can't stay by herself.
What's your name, bro?
Arturo.
Arturo.
Miramontes.
Miramontes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have the detective come here right now. Is that okay if he comes talk to you up here then?
Sure.
Cool. So, and no one else inside though? You said just your grandma, your nana, I'm sorry?
Yeah.
And that's it?
Nah.
Where's Pedro?
I have no idea.
Pedro in the house hiding from y'all. It looked like he know where Pedro is and he lying for him.
Does he live here?
No. He's just kicking it here for a bit, and then.
When's the last time you saw him?
Like yesterday, I think. Day first.
You drive?
Do I drive?
What does he drive?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
A truck, like an SUV.
He at work?
Does he work?
Is he at work?
I don't know, honestly.
You got a number for him? A good number right now?
I don't have.
So he just shows up here at your house, knocks on the door, and you let him in?
I have it on like Messenger.
Gotcha.
So my phone doesn't work. You feel me?
Gotcha. That makes sense, man. So.
This guy your friend or what?
Yeah, his mom.
He comes here every day to stay, sleep?
Sometimes. Yeah, daily.
Yes, no?
Yeah.
What kind of friend doesn't have his friend's phone number? Officers aren't buying it, so they decide to take a closer look inside.
Can they go in? Can they go in like that? Can they just walk in the house like that? That's not. I'm pretty sure they need a warrant. Wouldn't they need a warrant for that? I understand what situation they in, but I still think they need a warrant because he is not listed on his address. So.
Just hold on that one, Nate.
You said, "Are you in a gang?" Why would I ever join a broke ass non-profit gang? Everybody outside standing on the block looking left and right, stinking and dirty and shit. Why would I do something like that? Everybody want to be a non-profit and get money by doing the exact same thing. What? Like, why? Why would I ever do that? Hey, Jeb, now do the, you looking up statistics? Look up serial killers. I'm just wondering. I always wonder.
LCPD, ma'am, hi.
Hi. Whoa,
Sorry.
my God.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry to wake you.
It's okay. Why are you waking me? I'm okay.
Come on out. Everything's okay right now? Are you in here alone by yourself?
Yeah. Nobody with me.
Pedro's not in here?
No, sir.
Can he come out here?
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry to wake you.
Uh-huh.
So,
Oh, that scared me.
We're looking for Pedro. They want to talk to him too.
What's going on?
we'll let him explain it to you.
The detective will explain it to him.
Are you okay, Mom? I'm fine. Okay, because they scared me.
I didn't mean to. I was kind of hoping you'd hear me. That's why I flashed the light. I don't want to go shaky. So.
Once officers spot Pedro's silver Dodge Durango parked outside, they know something isn't adding up. If he really hasn't been home for more than a day, why is his vehicle still there? Someone in the house is not telling the truth.
Right,
Yeah, I'd say she
you said
smoked
you looked
cigarettes.
earlier in another SUV?
Yeah.
Whose car is that?
Yeah, I'd say she smoked cigarettes. It's a regular situation. No, it ain't nothing regular about this situation. Yeah. You said why he wake her up? Yeah, they be making everybody get up. No, for real though. I understand that he looking for him though, but he just walked in their house, making everybody get up, do everything. But I think he in there hiding somewhere. Either he in there hiding or he just left.
Like, it's a little weird to me right now that one, you forgot that this lady was in there. Is that your mom?
No, that's my tia.
Forget your tia. And then it's really weird that Pedro left his wallet here.
No shit.
And his backpack. Yeah, no shit, right.
Arturo failed to mention his aunt in the house. If he's left out something that simple, what else isn't he telling them?
So,
Is he inside now?
man, I mean, you can stop playing games with dude. Like, I'm.
Is he here? Where's he at?
He's mine.
Which room?
This one right
Oh,
here?
he ain't your room?
This one?
Oh, yeah, I'm assuming.
Hey, Pedro, I'm gonna send a canine dog in here. If he finds you, he's gonna bite the shit out of you.
748-551. I don't think she is. They just want to talk to him.
Pedro, I'm not kidding, dude. You need to come out right now, dude. Double check me, Juanito. Check in. I mean, let me check underneath the bed. I checked in there pretty. I just did quick peeks. I don't want to search through anything. What's that?
Let me see your hands right now. Get your hands up. Come on.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. They're right there. So he was in the house the whole time. So the other dude finna go to jail for interfering with the investigation. And y'all wanna know something? For everybody in the comments still talking, look up who get wrongly convicted the most. Look up wrongful conviction rates and all that, and look at the just look at
We
it.
got contact inside. Contact inside.
Come on out to me right now. Put your hands up. Walk.
Turn around.
Harboring the fugitive. He was hiding because he know what he did.
You didn't do anything wrong. Why are you fucking hiding?
Don't.
Because I was yelling, or did you guys pull up?
Walk out.
Can I get my phone?
No.
Really?
Walk.
He said his friend tried his best.
Do
He
not.
ain't try hard enough.
Officers find Pedro
Yeah, it's not hard
hiding in his grandmother's closet, the last thing that an innocent person would do, or at least that's what the officers think.
What's up, Cali boy?
You want to play these games with us?
What games, bro? I'm not playing no games.
You should have just came out, man.
Bro, I was yelling earlier and you guys stood up like you were yelling.
Walk.
Love you, brother. Call my family. And my brother. Call my brother, Teddy, please, bro. I know he's going through it, dog. Please, bro.
You know what's up, then. The way you're acting, the way you know what's up. Yeah.
Bro, my brother has leukemia. Jesus God.
That has no.
bro.
You should have came out. You were talking. You would have been doing right now. You'd be sitting on a couch.
I thought I had a warrant, bro.
Well, you're about to find out right now.
Take care of it. Why hide? That makes it look worse, right?
Bro,
We got a detective coming up here to talk to you guys.
has a whole leukemia case, bro. Like, I
Okay,
can't
you
go
know
to
what?
jail
Listen,
at
listen,
all,
listen,
bro.
listen. I understand that, and I'm
Even
sorry for that.
even
Okay,
for warrants, bro,
but
like,
you
I
lying. Okay, have a seat. Nobody said you're going to jail right now, but because you're hiding from us.
It's because I have a warrant, I think, bro.
Okay,
Like, that's
well then we can
literally the only
listen.
reason, bro.
We can figure that out. We have a detective coming up to talk to you and your buddy over here.
Oh.
For an investigation. That's all we were up here for. I don't care about a warrant right now, bro.
I thought you guys.
No,
I thought you guys were caught because I was just like on the phone with my mom and I was like hurt, bro, because my brother just like.
Okay.
Pedro insists that
said
he
he looked
hid
38?
because he believes.
Yeah, I want to know how old he is. He can't be 17, 18, and 19. It ain't no way. No way. There's no way that he is 19. He like at least 36, 37.
The officers were coming to arrest him on an unrelated warrant. It's a genuinely likely story, but police can't tell whether or not Pedro's telling the truth. They take him down to the station for further questioning. David Gomez is next on the list. When the cops arrive at his house, though, they realize this wasn't going to be easy. They can tell he's inside, but that he's not coming out.
Where's the music's coming from this one right here, right? Yeah, the dogs are inside here.
No. You said between 1 and 10%.
What's this guy's name?
That's what people don't do.
David Gomez?
Yeah, my bad, y'all. That's what people don't do. When they look at crime, you got to remember that the same crime that you are looking at, you got to see how many people get wrongly convicted of that same crime, because it don't matter. The crimes, it don't just disappear. When somebody get freed of charges, it's still included in that statistic. So that's why I tell you I pay attention to that. But in this case, this 19-year-old or whatever, this 38-year-old, yeah, he got to go, because he most definitely did this, and it looked like it's for drugs. Looked like it was for drugs.
The music's off now. Oh, it's back on. We just need them if they can come outside and talk to us. If you make 25.
Yeah, 1% for what? If it's drugs, it could be. It's way more than that. Drugs, 19 times more likely to be wrongly convicted.
Well, I mean, somebody's in this one.
Let's say 8
Could be that
times
he's in
more
this one
likely.
too.
Murder, 7.5% more likely to be wrongly convicted.
Yeah.
Officers can hear music playing from inside the house, and that's enough to make them believe that someone is still inside. If someone is hiding, they won't stay hidden for long.
Do we run that plate? Oh, there. What's up, man?
How you doing?
Are you David?
Yeah. Hey, bro.
They finna handcuff you.
What happened? We have a detective waiting to talk to you, bro. About what? They'll let you know what's going on, bro. Is there anybody else inside? No, just me. Okay. You need a shirt or something?
Nah, it ain't about race.
I can't see him.
It ain't about race.
Okay, well, we'll bring you back, bro.
Just know that if you get exonerated, your charge is still counting the statistic.
Okay?
So it don't matter.
Okay,
then let's go right now. We'll come back.
Bring you back. My sister know. We'll call her. You know her number? We'll call her for you. Go ahead and call her, bro.
Nah, they do drugs like pills and stuff. I could tell they be on like pills and stuff, and they probably had him come over there and be like, look, I need you to get this. He probably was the plug of somebody who had it, and I think they robbed him, or one of them did.
Actually, if you want, you could tell her to meet you down at the station. That way she can pick you up afterwards.
Yeah,
just call. Yeah.
671.
Can you just call me?
Are you clear?
Yes. So once you're in the system, you're in there for
David
life.
needs to come with us to the station. He needs to just talk to one of the detectives there that needs to speak with him.
Shout out to NWO.
If you're available, hi.
Go inside.
Maybe you can go and pick him up here in a while.
Okay.
It won't be.
It shouldn't be too long.
The station where?
The main police station.
The one right there by the library.
Yeah, the one by the library.
Yeah,
if you could do that for us, please.
Okay. Let me see. At 1, my son has a meeting with his teacher, so after that, I'll be going.
Okay, this might be real quick.
This is gonna be real quick, sir.
Do you have a shirt?
Like within 30 minutes.
Okay.
Do you have a t-shirt we can get him? Or do you have something we could use here?
Oh, he can't go in his house?
Not right now.
Okay. Let me see what I have.
David is legally blind, having lost vision in one eye completely. The detectives don't place him under arrest, but do still consider him a suspect. For now, they don't allow him back into his house. It is standard procedure to preserve any potential evidence.
You just got out of prison last year?
Yeah.
What were you in for?
I was in there for possession.
Possession?
But I violated my probation. I was like 2 months at the door, and then I violated it, and they gave me 4 years.
4 years?
And I did 2.5.
2.5. But you killed your number already, right? Yeah. You're done. You're done in like last September you finished?
I finally and everything.
Good, man. You're not on that shit? You're still off of it?
Yeah, I just smoked. I have my medical card though.
Right, I'll go turn on the air conditioner for you.
Wow. But look,
David isn't a stranger to law enforcement.
Didn't I tell y'all about drugs? Didn't I say drugs was involved? So he ain't no stranger to drugs, and that's what kind of making me a little bit scared, because I feel like all this happened over drugs. I feel like everything that's happened to her happened over drugs. Not even just money, just drugs. I promise y'all, just drugs. Money could have been there, but the main priority was drugs. But I don't think he did it. I think it was the other guy, or they could be connected, because
he had previously served 2.5 years on a drug-related conviction. Of course, that history does not make him guilty of any recent crime, But it does mean detectives aren't going to mess around. Despite everything unfolding around him, David insists he has no idea why detectives have come to his door.
Do you have any idea what this is about?
No, 98 in the county.
What's that? I can't hear you.
That's all I was asking you, because I got no clue at all.
Anything happened recently that involves you, or?
No, I'm not sure.
It does mess up people's lives on a daily basis.
Detectives would later interview David at CID, where they ultimately rule him out as a suspect. Meanwhile, other officers are pursuing a different line entirely. No one was closer to Jacob than his best friend. If anyone knew what was really going on in the days leading up to Jacob's murder, it would be him.
What's up, buddy?
Okay.
Yeah, I do. You want to take a ride?
His best friend.
All right. Shit's getting crazy out here, huh, bro? Sure. Take care of yourself, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I'm actually moving.
Yeah, bro. Just you know all these clowns and.
Hey, Golden, I got a whole theory about that. I'm gonna get to that later.
What's that, brother?
Crazy because everyone
But
here
yeah,
thinks
it's a
they're
lot
tough
that I
because
think
they have a
about
gun in their
this.
I know, man. But like, so what happened to the days, bro? If you got a problem, just duke it out, you know?
Exactly. Like you win some, you lose some.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro. Like, I couldn't live with myself knowing I just killed somebody. Like,
exactly. Like, for no reason at all. My life wasn't threatened or nothing.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
That's just like.
The one from yesterday that we're talking about, bro, fucking bothers me because my son's the exact same age.
Yeah, hey, you hilarious. Hey, Larry. Larry said none of these dudes have jobs, of course. I think he talking about the other people, but he hilarious.
As Jacob is, man.
Yeah, Jacob was like one of my best friends, man.
Yeah.
He was a cool dude. Really cool dude.
He was.
The conversation starts off light, almost like two people catching up. It turns out he was actually wearing an ankle monitor from another case. This immediately rules him out of the suspect list, but that doesn't mean he's got nothing to offer. One detail he's about to give up changes the direction of the whole case.
It's horrible, man. Like, I feel for his parents and shit, man, you know?
Crazy because he told his mother, the last conversation that he had was that he was going to my house.
Right.
And I'm like, I haven't talked to him in like a while. The detectives were like, yeah, we looked at your guys' thing and you guys didn't really have any communication in the past few days. So we just want to get to the bottom of it so we can bring him out closure. And I was like, yes, I believe it. If I get any information, I'll call you. If I heard anything, I called you.
Good, man. Good for you, bro.
Apparently, on the night of the shooting, Jacob told his mother he was heading to his best friend's house. By now, his friend says they haven't spoken in days. Thankfully, detectives are able to extract one of his phone records which backs up his story. This is a major breakthrough as it points to something sinister. Whatever Jacob was up to that night, he had kept it secret from his mother, and detectives still can't say why. This brings all the detectives back to the real question. If it wasn't his best friend waiting for Jacob, who was it? Pedro's warrant story actually checks out, so it couldn't have been him. There are only two names left on the list, and Jesus Franco is next. When the officers pull up his address, something feels off. They can't even agree on who they're looking for.
Welcome to the ghetto. Hey, Manny.
What's his name?
Luis. Is she sure she's not here?
Okay.
You sure he's not here?
No, you can come in and see.
Okay, let me are you mom?
No, I'm his sister.
You're a sister?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Marissa?
Marissa?
Apparently, they have just missed him. Marissa tells them that he left just 10 minutes ago. But after the little fiasco with Pedro, they're not going to take her word for it.
They most definitely finna go in that house with can we just check real quick? I don't think he in there. I think she telling the truth. She was too open. Hey, shout out to Bill with the 6-7. I appreciate you, Bill. You said welcome to the hood. Yeah, I don't know. This ain't look like much of the ghetto. I mean, Okay, look, okay, a shirt tied to the tree and a cup on the ground right there. So, you know what? Let me just shut up. Let's see them walk in his house.
Where's JP?
And it's just if she's okay with us, just checking, making sure he's not here.
Well, she doesn't live here, I don't think. Do you?
No, this is where my mom and him live. I'm here from out of town.
Oh, you're from where again? Colorado?
She's from out of town.
Oh, okay. And are you okay? Just us looking, just make sure he's not here.
Yeah, you're.
We're not going to search nothing.
Okay.
We just want to make sure he's not here. That's all. What part of Colorado are you from?
Colorado Springs.
Oh, what the hell are you doing down here, man? It's too hot.
It's empty. Turns out Marissa was telling the truth. Cops are able to catch up with Franco not very long after. It turns out he was at a probation appointment at the time of the murder, so he is ruled out. That leaves just one name on the list, 17-year-old Jeremiah Peña Nieto. Not only is he now the police's only suspect, but they've also just got back the one thing they had been waiting for since the first night.
So wait, who is the suspect? Man, I'm confused. I thought the first guy was for sure the suspect, but the police didn't want to grab so many people at this point. I don't know who did it. Y'all saying he did it. Y'all think he did it. But still, man, yeah.
The full results of Jacob's phone search.
Alright, it's a little bit cramped right here. Do you have anything sharp or illegal on your person? Don't reach in your pockets. I'm gonna just pat you down real quick. Put your hands together. Put them like you're praying. There you go. Spread your feet for me. Spread your feet. I'm gonna just have you sit back here. They want us to take you to the down to the station.
That was the last time.
Jeremiah is picked up and driven to the station, where investigators prepare to cross-reference his DNA with what was found in Jacob's car. It doesn't matter how careful the killer tries to be, they always leave something behind at the crime scene. But it's the phone search that does the real damage. The night of the shooting, Jacob had been arranging a meetup with Jeremiah. The data places Jeremiah's phone inside the Kia Forte at the exact time and location that the car crashed and the fatal shot was fired. He may have been the only other person in that car. Detectives seize Jeremiah's phone under a warrant and comb through his social media, where they find multiple recent images of him posing with guns. Investigators now have a prime suspect, but they still need the physical evidence to tie him to the murder. That leads detectives back to Jeremiah's home, where they conduct a search warrant.
Yeah, you said why is everybody inviting the police in your house without a warrant? Big dummies. They did go into the first house without a warrant, but I bet he wasn't already there. So basically, she was actually innocent in this case, and she was like, "Let's get the police out the way." But people ain't that smart. That's why they be inviting the police.
They look for the murder weapon, the clothing he had been wearing, and any other evidence that could strengthen the case against
committing
him.
crimes is over. Yeah, they do need to realize committing crimes is over with.
Alright, so we're gonna take some photographs of it real quick, and then if you could just show us where.
So the one that looked like he was 30 years old on drugs?
Your black shoes, because we're gonna
Well, it
take
looked like you take drugs
these weapons and your other weapons.
The clothes appear to have been recently washed. Detectives think this might have been an attempt to get rid of evidence. Among the recovered clothing is a black hoodie, matching the one witnesses reported seeing on the Hispanic man fleeing the scene, also wearing a pair of white shoes. Detectives have now finally recovered some serious, crucial evidence. It's time to take the case to trial, but Jeremiah has one final request, one that will prove even more telling than the evidence itself.
What happened? What happened? I don't know what to do.
Pointed at me, Mom. I don't know why,
You know why you did that. Yeah, like y'all said, these young people don't understand that doing crimes is over with. All them crimes that you heard, the people that's older you talking about, the ones that's outside, dirty as hell, never did know what that life and just y'all looking up to, Yeah, daytime is over with. They can't do them crimes no more. That's why they not doing no more. And they got y'all doing it and crashing out and looking stupid. You can't do crimes no more. You gonna get caught. You don't understand the way the world is. You was going to school while they out here. As long as you been going to school, people been just out here looking at cameras and building up technology to stop y'all. So while you was going to school, people was building cameras to stop y'all from committing crimes. So now y'all don't understand how bad this is. Instagram, Facebook, all that, Snapchat, all that stuff get used against you as soon as you go to court. Every single thing you ever done. They go through your whole phone, every single picture, your hidden gallery, all that. They don't care. Everything gets sent to them. And y'all still want to do crime in this day and age?
Just God. It'll be okay. I gotta be strong, okay? Okay? I love you.
Jeremiah is taken back to the police station then and there. It will be nearly 4 years before he is tried on his charges. Delays caused Jeremiah Peña Nieto's first trial to begin in May of 2022, and it collapses just 3 days later. Jurors are told of Jacob's toxicology report showing meth and marijuana in his system, but the report had never been given to the defense or entered into evidence. Prosecutors say the police never sent them. The judge declares a mistrial, and he's allowed to walk free on a $20,000 bond until his next trial in April of 2024. This time, the jury clears him of first-degree murder and convicts him of second-degree murder, 2 counts of tampering with evidence, and 1 count of conspiracy to tamper. The police's final statement is that Jacob and Jeremiah had gotten into an argument that ended with Jeremiah pulling a gun inside the moving car. That's it. That's all it took to take this 18-year-old boy's life. What sparked the argument inside the car has never been revealed. So
because they was mad over meth. Like you just said, it was meth and weed. So they was smoking weed, smoking blunts in the car, riding around, and they was doing meth together. And then an argument started off that. An argument started, and most likely, I bet you this what happened. He shot him, because where the meth go? The police probably didn't find no meth in the car. He shot him and then took the meth and all the weed and all that and left. Ran off. Went home, did his meth so he wouldn't feel as guilty. Come on. And watch this. I want to see if he got that 20 years.
We'll probably never know why Jeremiah turned on Jacob. What he does do is apologize repeatedly, calling his own actions evil. Judge Conrad Perea eventually sentences him to the maximum possible sentence, 22 years and 6 months. He said it broke his heart to do it. In June of 2024, Jeremiah began serving his sentence. We would like to extend our sincere condolences to the friend his heart to do it. In June of 2024.
RIP. He did this over drugs. That was over drugs. It was over meth. It was y'all said it was a methy situation. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what happened. What's up, Ash? Yep. I told y'all it was drugs at the beginning. I told y'all this is over drugs. People, it would never know what happened. He had meth in his system. So you telling me, because I'm finna tell you this now. If you driving around with somebody, say I hop in a car and the driver is on meth, 9 times out of 10, the person getting drove around by him is on meth too. Unless it's they first time getting a ride from him, who gonna let a meth head drive them around? Unless you do it too. Exactly. I put 2 and 2 together. I already knew it was all over drugs. He took his drugs. They got in an argument over something that was probably nothing, and yeah, we here now. Mm-hmm. Stealing drugs. They just be crazy. It's wild. Hey, shout out to Bill with the gold coin. Hold on. Oh, okay. You said, how about all the people driving high on marijuana? They annoying and so they need to quit fucking driving. They need to stop driving. They annoying and need to stop driving. Yeah, they're annoying and need to stop driving. And don't get me wrong. And you say I smoke all the time and drive just fine. Laravia, you look, so you a smoker, right? So you know it's limits and tolerances to this. So you know your limit. You know if you finna go to work how much you can and can't smoke, right? That's what people be thinking. They finna ride around, smoke all these blunts, take these edibles, have a backwood road. Like, come on, man. So it's really with anything. Anything. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Shout out to Jeremy. You know what kind of people we talking about? We talking about the people that look. Yeah, we talking about the people that can't handle it. The ones that go to work drunk as can be and get fired and shit. Mm-hmm. So look, y'all. Yeah, it ain't no way alcohol is terrible. Yeah, with alcohol, you would think you good until you realize you not. Because you got to remember, you could sit in one spot. If you can drink some alcohol, sit in one spot all day. When you stand up and start moving, boy, you going to realize, like, hold on. This ain't normal. But look, y'all, in this video, this entitled Brad Pitt to fight with the wrong officers. I wonder if she has some alcohol in her system.
Don't have to leave. Show me there. Show me. Do not. Show me there.
Here we go.
On June 21st,
here we go.
Police were called to a gym after a disorderly woman set up a sleeping bag inside and refused to leave. When officers try removing her, she becomes hostile and...
She trying to camp at the gym? That's dedication. Not just playing. Nah, she tripping. Shout out to Bill with the clutch. She tripping.
Combative, forcing officers to take her down.
She's still here?
Yeah, so she slipped outside the building from 10:30 to when I opened the doors up this morning at 7. She scared the crap out of me. So she was in the bathroom, she showered, she was in there for 3 hours, then she's been wandering the building, she's not on any equipment. I went in the locker room to ask her to leave. She's laying on the bench with her sleeping bag sleeping.
She's still here?
Yeah, so I want her trespass. She does have a locker here. She needs to clear out her locker too and be gone. Is that, hey, freaking writer?
Dang.
I saw your name, like, I know, right?
He said that's one of the alcohol.
We confront her, she got very agitated.
This might be a little bit more of the...
Get her.
Might be a couple things
going
on.
Another. Come on, Daniel.
How did you know what's my name is?
Do you know?
How do you know
You got a
what
locker?
my name is?
You got a locker?
How did you know what my name was?
Do you got a locker?
How did you know what my name was? Y'all keep
It doesn't
bothering
matter.
me.
You
Stop
can't be in here right
bothering
now.
me. How can I not be up in
Danielle, listen, stop yelling.
How can I not be in
They're
here?
closed.
No, they're not. They don't close until 5.
They want you trespassing. Doesn't
matter. They refuse your service.
No, they didn't.
Okay, well,
She
you're gonna
did.
leave. You gotta leave. Okay?
I don't.
Where's your locker? Where's your locker?
I don't.
Okay, well, you do have to leave. They want
I
you
don't
to
have
leave.
to She definitely leave.
Okay,
tripping.
well, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
We can sit here and argue about it all day, but at the end of the day, you're leaving.
I'm going to
Don't
do
do
it. Show me there. Show me. Do not. Show me there.
Listen, knock it. Danielle, stop. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Knock it off. Why are you doing this?
Y'all being in my face.
What are you doing? Stop.
Behind your back.
Stop.
Stop.
What are you doing?
I said taser, taser.
Y'all will not take my
What's up,
strength from me.
Jeffrey?
Stop.
Nah, don't taser. Just go ahead and get her right.
You know what this means.
Nah, Nah, she got some. This got something to do with either drugs that led to mental issues. Drug problem that led to mental issues. She probably messing with a dude that got her hooked on something, or somebody. She could have even got spiked by a dude. I done heard stories of that too. And hey,
you good? We're good now. We're good. We're not trying to do all this to you, but you're not helping us here.
Get off of me.
I done heard that. I done heard those stories.
Double locking.
Okay.
You said stop making excuses.
All right, relax. Relax.
Let me go.
No, not now.
I need my script.
Did she square
I
up
don't
with you?
need y'all.
She kind of squared up with you like she's gonna hit you?
Yeah. That's all.
That's actually.
Get off of me.
Okay.
Yeah, I said that's cool. You gotta be on booze or uppers.
Knock it off.
No.
Most definitely not a downer.
No.
Completely unnecessary.
No. It's not.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not. Get off of me.
She had that rock in her hand and everything, didn't she? Knock it off. Knock it off.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
If you act right, maybe we will.
I'm saying that because a lot of y'all must not be the sharpest in the toolbox. It's a reason why they call things boy drugs. It's a reason why I call it boy drugs, because usually a lot of females who are on substance didn't just do it theyself and they ain't go get it theyself. You know, they didn't just wake up and be like, oh, I'm finna go get it. No, they talked to a man who got it for them and helped them. You see how that worked? That's why I said what I said. But now it looked like shit, whatever drugs she was on, she taking them by herself freely, and because it ain't no man around. But hey,
right,
get off of me.
I'm just saying that's how it usually starts.
Squat.
That's how you usually turn into a junkie. Like you don't, the woman ain't going to get it herself.
There's no reason for it. Stop.
The man go get it. She get hooked on it. Then
I think that's everything.
We've got one for ag assault at this point. And
you buy a woman some Starbucks. You buy a woman some Starbucks one time, then she go to the Starbucks on her own after you. She don't need you no more. That's
can we take her to county?
That's
please?
equivalent. That's basically.
Cause I wanna bust you in your fucking face. I do. I wanna bust you in your fucking face.
Let him know we got one that's combative.
Get off.
Boy, you have her information.
In the squad. In the squad.
You can calm down and act right. Watch out. Be careful with your breath. All right, that's okay. Don't worry about it right now.
Irish King, what the hell are you talking about? We literally talking about real people. What are you talking about? That's how I know you don't know what you talking about. You can't fucking hear. What is you talking about? Did you hear anything I just said? You just said you crazy. Boy is H. Girl is Coke. Trust me, I know this dude doesn't know what he talking about. What is this? What are you talking about? Bruh, stop making comments. And you got the ability to rewind. Like, what, like, come on.
Stop it. Stop it. You'll get charged with another.
And she to slip the cuffs already?
Knock it off. We're going to stop and spray you with OC spray.
I don't care.
You're going to care when you get sprayed.
I don't give a
You want to get f***ing sprayed with OC spray?
Spray me, bitch!
She got her handcuffs off, Vern.
Spray me! Spray me! Spray me! Spray me! Spray me! Cause I'm tired of y'all! Stop following me! Stop following me!
Y'all said she adding charges.
Don't follow me!
She ain't playing.
Y'all motherfucking lies!
Why are you acting like
this? Stop following me!
Knock it off!
Stop following me!
Knock
Stop
it off!
following me!
Stop!
Stop following me!
Knock it off!
Stop following me!
Knock it the fuck off! You're going back to Fox. All right, you're fine. We got just relax. We got her. Breathe. Take a breath.
That ain't PCP.
It's gonna be okay. One or two. We're on a
If she was on PCP, they would not. 2 officers would not have arrested her. I'm telling you that now.
Can't three with her.
It wouldn't have. That's not enough. It wouldn't have been enough.
Make sure the things are tight. She got a cuff slip. Have that as an alert, and then she's being combative in the back seat. So we got her recuffed. Gotta go back and
Hey,
Try
shout out
again,
to
okay?
Nicholas with
We're
the
gonna stand you
Uncle
up,
Alert.
okay?
Hey, shout out to Nicholas
Breathe.
with that Uncle Alert. I appreciate you.
breathe, okay?
Hey, shout out to Nicholas
We're
for
not trying to
supporting the
hurt you.
stream.
Relax,
W
come on.
Nicholas in the chat.
You are a liar. Relax, okay?
Get in the car.
Come on, let's have a seat. Come on. It's not worth all this, okay? Relax. All right.
I don't know.
Trying to take my bank account from me, my phone, everything.
Meth. She on meth. Yup, Cali boy, yup, it's meth. Once she had said you took my phone, all this, I see way more meth people using that statement in the way she just used it than anything. Like, I heard that so often from meth users. They try to take my phone, my bank accounts, getting my email address. They try to take pictures of me, all that. Yeah, that's meth. No.
Not worshiping you motherfuckers. And I'm not gonna calm down up in here. I damn sure ain't gonna calm down up in here. I wanna fight them. I want to, cause I am. The minute they take these motherfucking cuffs off me. So this where this ain't finna end. So I want y'all to shoot me motherfucking down. Shoot me down. Shoot me down.
Up in chill.
Cause I know exactly who did it. Shoot me down.
Hey, shout out to Cookie Bite with
Right
the
here.
stay hydrated.
Shoot me motherfucking down.
Hey, W
Stop
Cookie.
following me. You ain't nothing for them bitches.
Hey, shout out to
I'm gonna
Cookie
fight 'em.
with that stay
That's the
hydrated.
first thing I'm gonna do. The first motherfucking thing. So that them bitches can shoot me down right here. Shoot me. Cause I damn sure ain't calming down.
Man, I ain't taking her off them cuffs till she calm down. Shit. I ain't letting her off them cuffs till she calm down. Man, look, it seems like the way she talking, it's gonna be worse than when you first got in the car. Hold on, hey, she gonna have to calm down for me, man. You said pride that is finest. I don't think that's pride. I think that's paranoia. That is paranoia. That ain't no pride. This is somebody who paranoid, thinking somebody really against them. You said no spit hood, not yet. She gonna get one. They might even put her in a little chair. You said Dave need defensive.
Bitch! You ain't got shit on me. None of you. Trying to bust that bitch face open. Won't you? It's the main motherfucking one. Try to use my strength. See, this is what's fixing to happen. I don't give a fuck about no tasing. I don't give a fuck about no tasing. Turn it on so you can tell your lies. Turn them on. Turn them on. Turn them on. Turn them on. Don't get in my face for my strength. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me. Do not touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't.
I told y'all it's finna get worse and worse. I told y'all they finna have to put her in a little chair, that little Michael Myers chair, tie her legs up. Hey, where David at? Where Mr. Put her in a wrap? Shout out to David Stevens, Mr. Put her in a wrap. Hey, shout out to Pattern with that sparkles here. Y'all said some holy water. Hey, kid, she need some holy water.
Can't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Please step out.
Cause it's you! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Murray. Damn it.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me here! Don't touch me! Bitch! For no reason! For no reason! You don't know what's crazy? You know what?
The suspect faces charges for criminal trespassing, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and battery on an officer. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage daily.
Man, hell no, I ain't enjoyed it. Her ass crazy. Her ass crazy. They said she was going through something. They made the right call because she was not gonna be orderly with them at all. She wasn't gonna be orderly with. Look at this image. She got it. Yeah, you should know. I knew she was all hell was gonna break loose at this moment. Yeah, I said she was upset. She was beyond upset. What's up, Sean? Yeah, she was beyond upset. She was angry. You said her don't help. Yeah, I appreciate y'all hitting that sub. Appreciate y'all hitting that subscribe button. You said, hey y'all, what I missed? The whole video. The whole video from beginning to end. Hey. Hopefully, I hope she get the help she need. Hopefully, man, look. Hopefully this jail visit was the moment of sober that she needed. Cause she was already sleep outside. So at least tonight you get to go sleep in the bed. I know you don't get to have none. You got to be in there just tripping, but you get to be in the bed. They got to give you some food. You gonna have some water to your advantage. If you want to take a little bird bath, you can. You said she scared you through the internet. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Bree? Man, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Hold on, let me take a second before I react to this one, cause it ain't this ain't even nothing to laugh about. This title crazy. What's up, Bree? Yeah, this a crazy video, y'all. So look. So in this video, yeah, in this one we're about to watch, this killer beheads a man. So he cut this man's head off and then played soccer with it. Yeah, I know.
Come over here. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
These officers are currently in the middle of arresting 25-year-old Joel Sains, covered in blood and delusional in this Las Cruces Children's Park, as they unknowingly discover what has put him in this state.
Drugs. It's always drugs.
Somebody called in, so they found a guy.
You ain't got no money, so you gotta get what the plug is.
It looks old.
Because only a few feet away, they would find 51-year-old James Garcia deceased and with a missing head. And as this terrifying investigation progresses, authorities will learn that they are dealing with a psychopath.
So why do you think you're here, Joe? You're the problem here. I'm gonna tell you right now, we have somebody that's dead out there.
Wait.
Let's stop playing.
I seen him before. Do I want to hear the way they describe this story? Because I know somewhat about him. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I watched the whole thing, but I watched some clips or a piece of it. And it was really something strange about him. Especially when I seen him in white. I seen him before.
On June 20th, 2021, police in Las Cruces, New Mexico received a 911 call that at first seemed inconceivable.
So I was just driving, right, and then I pulled this off the car, and I see laying on the floor, and then I think it's on the side of it. Okay, so Apolaco Park? Apolaco Park, going in right there on Waterbridge. I was pulling in, but I was going out of the park.
A man driving through this park had to dodge something lying in the middle of the road. He wasn't sure what it was, and when the full picture came into view, it was something he found himself wishing he had never seen. And when police arrived to investigate, they felt the same way.
Holy.
It looks old.
Okay.
And that's what happen when you get the cheap bets. You ain't got no money. You keep coming to the plug. You only got $20, $40. This what they gonna do to you. If you ain't spending real money, you ain't getting a good nothing. I don't care what you do. Whether it's liquor, whether it's smoking weed, anything. If you don't come with the right amount of money, you gonna get what you pay for. Yeah, you keep coming with $20, $25. You think you finna keep getting the top of the line? If you is getting top of the line, you ain't getting no deal with it. So yeah. That's all you getting for that 25, 30.
There, lying in the center of the road, police have just discovered the remains of an innocent man. Shocked, the arriving officers called for backup and began to canvass the scene for evidence and witnesses. Instead, they found something else they weren't expecting: the perpetrator.
Sir,
you said, do I sell weed?
Put your hands up.
Why would I sell a losing economy drug? Hell no, I'm saying no damn weed.
809.
Yeah, you act like you get rich off selling weed.
87 sent you right now.
Crazy. If I was selling weed, I wouldn't be on YouTube.
Put your hands up.
I'll be trying to find somebody to sell the weed to.
Get on your knees.
Sell no damn
Put
weed.
your hands where I can see them. Stay right there, okay? 809, 87, 893, 87.
Nah, for real. Losing economy. Like, come on, man.
Stay where you are. Keep your hands up, okay? Keep your hands where I can see them. Don't move.
Contact. I got cover. You got contact. Yep. Hold down.
Exactly, can. You don't want me to admit it on here? Talking about to get money.
You cool if I take everything out of your pocket? Yeah, I got gloves. Here you go.
I ain't gonna lie to you. All the people I know who you sell weed, they at work right now. Working overnight.
Police knew immediately that the man leaning on the tree was involved. Why? Because he was covered in blood and a bloody knife lay at his side. Finding him and linking him to the crime was shockingly easy, but getting him to cooperate? Well, that's another story entirely.
Got a wall on you, bro? Let go of your hands. Shine your light right here.
Working overtime too.
Let your hands go, bro.
Yeah, he got a case of the bad batch. Yeah, he got a case of the bad batch. He took some bad drugs that messed his life up forever. That's the one thing that, like, drug addicts don't love talking about. Like, oh, I'm addicted to this, but you can be addicted all you want. You do know that one day you're going to take a bad batch, right? Especially when you start running low on money. The more, like, the cheaper you are, the rich people can't even shake it nowadays. They getting took out. So you think you fin? Okay.
Let your hands go.
You might as well just give it up. It ain't no winning. You just waiting on the day to come.
Right now, we're just looking for any other potential victims.
I don't think he has anything.
You said bad socks.
You need me to go get 17 from the station or somewhere are you going? You could please, with anyone to start stopping.
He's good, bro.
Shit, at least in the 80s, you can get, if y'all doing drills, you want just having people drop like flies. Yep. People be, yeah, this ain't the 80s.
We'll clean our hands right now, dude.
Don't do that.
Show down the window so we can identify him. Yeah. I'm just gonna
clean first because I got blood on me.
While the arriving officers washed blood off their hands and suits, other officers returned to where the suspect was found, looking for more evidence. And if you enjoy killers like this, realize they're not winning an Oscar, subscribe and check out our Spotify, where we upload podcasts every week.
So there are his boots.
Oh yeah, it's legal. It's
the knife that they were talking about.
Most definitely.
Oh, blood on the knife? Yeah. Yeah,
it is
there was
legal
blood
where
on
I
the
am.
bag. That's it. And then blood on the knife.
That's a lot longer than I thought.
That ain't that much longer. So cigarettes. Dude, that's like which tree, Ortiz?
The one behind this one, that one.
That one. On my light?
Yeah.
No, they caught him down here.
The guy you got
No, he was right here.
They caught him right here.
The amount of bags surrounding where the suspect was found has police wondering, was this a robbery gone wrong? But the violence of the scene suggests something else, because immediately, officers notice odd drag marks.
I'm gonna say throw, but then you have like 2 marks. Maybe I'd say throw it. Hit there, maybe.
First impact and then roll.
Looking at the cut, it's clean. Like you don't have cuts and scrapes. You know what I'm talking about?
There's a roll right there, Dustin.
A roll?
Yeah, I think he tossed it.
just tossed him or kicked it.
Henry is
That's
mine.
one thing we probably need to do is look at his shoes, see if he's got any blood on the top of his shoes too. So
Henry, whatever.
The drag marks on the ground suggest that whoever did this to the victim played with him afterwards. The scene is disturbing, and the suspect they've arrested, well, he fits the bill. He is transported to the station, where investigators put him in a cell to await questioning, and he does just about the eeriest thing possible. He talks incoherently, all while staring directly into the camera. After a good hour of creepiness, finally police bring him in for interrogation, where somehow things get worse.
Joel.
This boy high as a kite. High as a, man, what? A flying scooter. Bro, he higher than a bathroom on an airplane. Like, you can't talk to nobody who this high. I'm sorry to tell you. Y'all can try, but from a personal experience, don't waste time. You better off talking to them in 2 days. Retro, why 2 days? Because he is going to still be high tomorrow. He is still going to be somewhat high tomorrow. Some of these drugs they be taking be having you high for so long that it don't make no sense. And being in jail, the high just lasts a little bit longer. Jail don't make your high just wear off. Like, it really increase it a little bit and make it just stagnate.
Yes, sir. I'm Detective Gonzalez, Las Cruces Police Department. This is my partner, Detective Lockridge. You feeling all right now? Oh, no.
What's up, Cal Chase?
All right, man. I'm just going to clarify right now. You're not under arrest, okay? You've just been detained. But because we brought you down here in handcuffs, I have to read you your rights, okay? So I'm going to read you that. Just want you to follow along. If you have any questions, I'll answer them for you, okay?
Joel is Joel Arciniega Sainz, a homeless individual who is no stranger to law enforcement. Just weeks before this incident, he was charged with robbery after breaking into a vehicle. In 2017, when he was just 21, he was charged with murder after he allegedly got into a fight with a friend, Benjamin Montoya, at a hotel he was living in, and shot him in the chest. Allegedly. Now, we say allegedly.
How the fuck? What you mean allegedly? Yeah, explain that.
Because evidently Joel wasn't convicted of the murder. We can't tell you why. What we can tell you is that just 4 years later, he's sitting in an interrogation room being questioned for yet another murder. Fool them once, shame on you.
Yes, understand these rights?
So, okay, this what happened. So, however, whenever he did that first murder and he killed him and he got away with it, he was already on drugs. Now his mind broke. When people who do drugs kill people, all they do is just start doing even more drugs and start being even more outlandish, and they let their mind go a little bit more because they sorry about all the stuff they really did, so they use the drugs to block out all of them signals, so they don't gotta feel nothing. They ain't gotta feel your pain or even relate to you. They ain't trying to relate to you. They trying their hardest not to. You said fool me twice, shame on you, man. Nah, you couldn't fool me at all. What? Man, I would have put a informant in the room with him, had them in there smoking. Like, look here. I'm finna go ahead and get you this little, had you and this informant in the room smoking. Like y'all real cellies telling me everything I need to know. Man, you better stop playing. Hey, I couldn't be no police. They gonna take me to jail for breaking all type of rules. I'm getting confessions out of everybody. Yeah, you sitting, you need a murder confession from them? Man, I got some weed right here. There's gonna be a joint right up in that cell with them. Y'all gonna be in here. A lighter just gonna, man. Hey, I'm ignorant.
Explain them to you?
I get everybody locked
how
up.
many threats of mine do you wish to talk to us?
Tell me about all your crimes. You would be feeling too good.
What's that? I said having these rights of mine, do you wish to talk to us?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Joel, so I got your first name. Can I get your last name?
I don't have one.
You don't have a last name? No. What's your date of birth? Where you living at, man?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't got my try to do no 12 hour. Hell no.
You on the streets? Where do you usually stay at? Anywhere. Okay.
If you don't see a church behind me,
you have any family in town?
no 12-hour stream.
Nothing? What about friends? No. What were you doing at Apodaca Park this past night? You don't know? Okay. Who were you there with? Tell me what you do know, Joel. Tell me what you do know.
Unfortunately for Joel, the Uno reverse card isn't going to work in this situation.
What happened? What you got on your hands?
I don't.
You don't know what you got on your hands? And you don't know what you're doing in that dog park, right?
No, you're going to still need some coffee.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you know we're out here, we're investigating something, right? Sure. Okay. And this is your chance, this opportunity to give your side of the story, right? What you're doing there. Yes.
I want y'all to notice, just look at his eyes and how they barely opening. You see how his eyes are barely open? Like, just look at him, just pay attention to him talking the whole time. He got a bunch of demons in his body, and whatever drugs he take, he overdid it. He don't even know that he in jail yet, most likely.
That's all we're here for. Try to get your side of the story, try to understand what happened, what you were doing at the Docker Park tonight. Okay. Okay. So you want to give us that? What happened? Yes. What's that? You don't know? Yes. Well, I asked what you were doing at the Docker Park. What were you doing? I wasn't in the Docker Park until I got called. Mm-hmm. That's what officers found. Yes. So you don't want to give us your side of the story of what happened? Huh? I wouldn't say the story. You don't have a side of the story. You don't know what's on all of your hands? What's that? Nothing? There's nothing on your hands? Yes. There's stuff on your hands. You can see it.
Bro, it's like, look, talking to him right now is like trying to just talk to your 3-year-old after they did something they weren't supposed to. Or trying to describe to them why they got in trouble at daycare or something. Like, so what you do? Any other time they can talk and say everything, but today they just been real quiet. It's like talking to a straight toddler, talking to him. A toddler that just don't want to speak to you at all because they know they did something wrong. Yeah, lock him up and go get him later. I tell y'all I'll come back in 2 days.
You don't know what that is? What's that? You don't think you do? Okay. I'm telling you, you have to see it. That's why I was just curious. If you know what's on it, how you got it. I guess. I don't know.
So why do you think you're here, Joel?
You guys brought me here.
I'm asking you why we brought you here.
Can you tell me, why do you think I'm here? You guys brought me here.
Huh?
I don't know. You asked me.
But you don't know why we brought you here. Do you even question why we brought you?
On second thought, that Uno reverse might be working. Often, suspects will repeat questions back to law enforcement to buy themselves more time to come up with a story. But in this case, it's hard to tell if there's anything going on inside Joel's head at all.
Shout out to Jaden with that gold coin.
Do you care that you're being detained?
He said these comments very deep. Hey, shout out to Cal Chase.
I can't tell you how you feel.
Oh,
you don't
on the
know
super
who else is in
villain
the park?
channel.
Yes.
What about James?
James.
What's what?
James.
The guy in the park with you. Huh? He was in the park with you. James. Okay, well, you were with him. So I'm trying to figure out how you know him. No, and you have hands. That's what that is. So, did James get in a fight with you? Huh?
Did you get in a fight with someone?
Are you hurt? So have you ever met James before? All that stuff that we found you by, the officers. That's not your stuff. So you want me to tell you something, Joel? That's James's blood. Yes. So I want to know what happened. Did you guys get in a fight? Okay, so the guy that was in the park with you, you may not know his name, but he was there with you. He was. So what happened?
Y'all see this brain straight jelly right now, and y'all telling him to speak up. What's up, Buddha? We got Buddha gang in the chat. Hey, what's up, Buddha? Yeah, this dude right here, he do need to speak up, and it's very annoying. Hey, shout out to Buddha. We got Buddha in the chat. Yeah, y'all telling him to speak up, man. He's so high. I'm telling y'all, he don't know he in jail for real. Like, he probably still think all this is a dream. You said intoxicated? No, he is high. He is high as a kite. Like, I keep telling y'all, higher than the plane bathroom. It ain't no way.
You don't know?
He just talking so low.
You
It's
don't know or
annoying.
you don't want to tell us? What's that?
What'd you say?
Hey, what's the word? What's up,
Say you
Buddha?
don't know or you don't want to tell us?
We're asking what happened to James tonight. The guy that was in the park with you.
What's up, Tina?
You have his blood on your hands, it's on your shoes, and it's on your clothes.
Chill like a super villain.
Let's stop playing games here, James. Or Joel, okay? Stop playing games here, okay? You know what we're out here investigating. You know what's going on. So you sit here telling us, I don't know. You know that's not true. Okay? So tell us your side. Tell us what happened.
Well, let's skip about what happened. Tell us why it happened. Did James piss you off? It's James.
Boy, if you don't talk up, I can't hear nothing.
This is how we're going to play it, Joel. This is how you're going to play it. Bet you're just going to sit here and say, I don't know, and just keep asking us the same questions.
Bro, he is high on drills. You can't get him to say nothing. You say his mental is gone, beyond gone. Beyond gone. Beyond gone. Yeah, Buddha, what you think about him, man? Y'all look alike. Y'all look alike. Nah, just playing. But nah, for real though, yeah, his mental it's up out of there. He ain't got a box of rocks. I'm talking about he got the thinking skills of a banana. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not good. You're not giving us any answers. You're just going to keep saying that. What are you asking? We've already asked you a few questions. You keep saying I don't know.
Hey, shout out to Lee with the laughing disco.
James Garcia was 51 years old, a man who had been adopted at a young age and grown up in a large, extended family. At the time of his murder, he had 3 children and was known to be a kind, funny member of the community.
So are you diagnosed with anything? Have you ever been seen a doctor and told you that you suffer from anything?
Hey, shout out to Lee Carlton with that laughing disco. Man, only thing he's suffering from is drug use. Get him out of here. 1,000 years. Get him up out of here. Flip over. Here it is. Nobody listen to that.
You never heard of a doctor. Just like you don't know
probably schizo. Nah.
Just like you don't know why you have a doctor's heart.
He probably is.
James is. Never been here. You've never been here. You know this is serious, right? This situation right now that we're talking about. See the fact that you're saying that you don't like? I see that little smile on your face. I know you know what I'm talking about here.
So this guy is in the park, face down on the ground. Your blood all over, his blood all over you. You got nothing to say about it? What?
You said, did they recover James' head? Yeah, I think he was playing soccer with it and then sat down.
You got nothing to say about all his blood on you? You good with going to prison for this? Alright. Well, I'm not going to waste my time. I don't want to waste your time, Joel.
With no answers, police take his clothes as evidence and get him changed into something more flattering. They give him a chance to wash the literal blood off of his hands, and as you'll see from the close-up, he didn't take it.
Go ahead and wash off, and he's standing by here.
Oh my lord, yeah, hilarious.
Hang it over here.
After giving him some time to think, police bring Joel back in for questioning.
Is there anything that you can remember from last night?
No, sir.
No? Can you tell us what happened last night?
No, sir.
You remember where you were at last night?
No, sir.
Do you remember why you're here?
No.
Do you have any questions about what happened or how you got here?
No, sir.
So, well, here's the thing, man. We picked.
Hey, happy birthday, Tina Bromley. Hey, shout out to Tina Bromley. You said 34 years of marriage and a year older. Hey, shout out to Tina. Happy birthday. Happy anniversary.
You up at Apodaca Park. Okay. You remember that? All right. Remember you had blood on you. So now you have blood on your hands and your clothes. You can tell me about that? You know how the blood got there?
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, we have somebody that's dead out there. Do you understand that? There's a man out there that's dead. And you know that.
Happy birthday, Team Bean.
This is a good time for you to talk to us and tell us what happened. Because there was nobody else out there but you and him. You understand how serious this is? Do you understand what's going down right now? No.
With Joel still talking them in circles, police realize they need a new strategy, and they go for the oldest one in the book when it comes to men with big, masculine egos. They decide to question his sexuality.
Joel. Joel. So, I'm just trying to find out more information about James. So, was he your boyfriend?
Look, that's just the ultimate gaslighting question for a man. Like, what? Like, that's the ultimate. Look, that'll sober him up quick. Watch, his face finna change. Is he my what? Man, if you don't stop playing with me, man, you know that instantly the first thing men think of talking about something. Was he your boyfriend? He's finna. Hey, hold on. I'll take a murder charge before I put that over my head, and that's how the police be getting them.
Were you guys dating each other? Okay. Were you guys in some kind of lover's quarrel?
You see his face change and he.
Like, because he's your boyfriend, you guys got in an argument? Just what I'm getting. You tell me, man. I'm not calling you gay. Yeah, I'm not judging you.
Well, I'm not judging.
You married? Who you married to? You married to James? Are you married to James? Huh? No, I'm not insulting you. I'm not calling you gay.
Hey, this is the first time I heard him talk coherent the whole time. He ain't making no sense. But he talking about, you trying to insult me? You trying to insult me? Now we can hear you. Now you speaking up. Now, because he's starting to get mad. They talking about, well, that's your boyfriend? Was you in a lover's quarrel? Hey, don't play with me. Hey, don't play with me, man. A lover's quarrel?
I didn't call you gay. I said, are you married to James? No. Okay. Well, I'm trying to find out why James is dead in a park and you have his blood all over your hands. Okay. So you didn't have any kind of lover's quarrel with James?
Like,
no, I don't.
That's some gaslighting behavior.
So is that why you attacked James tonight?
I'm not.
Because he called you gay? Is it because James is gay?
I'm not calling you gay, but yeah. Did you guys have a lover's quarrel? Like, this officer, I ain't gonna lie, these detectives, y'all some comedians. I know they be having people in that stressing.
I'm asking you. What are you getting? I'm not lying about anything. You're telling me I don't know that everything. I'm not acting like a child. Yes. Okay. So then tell me about James. Tell me about James. Is that why you're pissed off? Because James thought you were gay? Did James hit on you? He make some kind of advance towards you that you didn't like?
Why is he sober? Why is he sobering up before our very eyes? That proves that it was drugs. This proves that it was drugs. Because he getting this sobering him up quick.
No. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if that's what you feel like you want to do. I'm not calling you gay. I'm asking you. I did not. I asked if James was your husband. Yeah, I told you that's not. Well, I'm trying to find out why your blood, or why James's blood is all over you. So, if it's because you guys had a lover's quarrel, or he made some kind of unwanted advance. You guess? No. So, he did. Do I? Well, then help me out. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you.
Come on, you want to fight.
I'm not calling you gay. Okay.
Hey.
So tell me what it was.
Hey, he get hot.
We couldn't find any evidence that Joel and James had any kind of romantic relationship. And in fact, it seems that police have suggested this for one reason and one reason alone. They know that Joel is homophobic. In early 2021, Joel was arrested after breaking into a restaurant where he stole items and graffitied the counties with "death to homosexuals." Except, of course, he didn't use that word. Instead, he used a slur. Armed with this information, police used Joel's own prejudice against him, and it works.
Here's what I think happened. You and James are in a relationship. He said something to you, and you killed him.
He did get mad to say that, Daddy. He did get mad to say, I'll beat the shit out you. He did just get mad at the intent of I'll beat the shit out. Nah, for real. Look, yeah, you got one time talking about a lover's quarrel.
Who's Baker? Who's Baker?
What's up, Shirley?
Yeah.
You said dude like a
Is that what
cannibal.
happened? Okay. Alright. Okay. Does your wife know where you're at right now?
Yeah, you should have came and hopped on the stream, Buddha.
Does she know that you're sleeping in the park with another guy?
You could have stayed for about 2 hours.
You told me earlier you're sleeping in the park. You and James are the only ones in the park.
I didn't do that.
That's exactly what you told me. It's on the camera.
Well, then help us understand what was going on. You're investigating, aren't you? Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to do.
You said you're sleeping in the park with James.
Get away.
No.
Yeah, you killed her
because I'm not home. Yeah. Okay.
I know who she was.
Okay.
I say he in denial.
So then tell me why you killed James. So am I close to what happened? James made an advance on you and you didn't like it? Because you're not gay?
It's garbage. Whatever. You can't be gay. Scarlet. What was your wife's name?
You said, how did they not find him guilty of the first charges? Exactly. Like the first murder. You said, I ain't letting up the gay thing, is he? Hell no. He holding on to that for dear life. You gonna hurt his story.
Did you kill James because he was gay?
He might be a killer, but he ain't gay. Look at him.
Okay, so tell us what happened.
Oh man.
You know, you James because something he did to you.
You talking about yeah.
Q-tips on your hands. Remember that? We're gonna send that out to the lab. It's gonna come back with James' blood. It's back. First she was blood, so it'll be on your hands.
Talking about grab your flintlock.
First she was dead. Because what? I've never seen. You never seen that guy?
You said you should have pulled up. Yeah, you should have pulled up.
But how does this blood on your hands? You don't know. Like that's all it says. Right? So that's how it happens. Yep. Isn't that true?
I done messed up your head.
Imagine being more afraid of rainbow allegations than you are of going to jail for murder. Suddenly, Joel's insanity vanishes in a flash.
So I didn't.
Didn't I tell y'all? He becoming way more coherent. So you telling me all they had to do was say, was he your boyfriend? As soon as he said, the officer said boyfriend, the first time the detective said it, he instantly started clearing up. Like, he like, wait, hold up. Like, you could tell that he's starting to come back to reality. So, man, whatever drugs he was on wasn't ready for that.
You kill that guy.
You talking about rainbow allegations? Yeah, exactly. Hey, they hilarious. They ain't no good for that.
When did this happen?
4 years ago.
4 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that reported?
No, we were all homeless.
What's that?
We were all homeless.
You guys are all homies. Homeless, I'm sorry. Where did that happen at?
The same spot you was at.
The same spot you was at?
Yes.
Okay. So you killed this guy because your wife 4 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. How did you?
Those are our bags that you had to steal from us.
Okay. Which bags are yours?
So your bag was one. We're 2 friends.
Okay.
Man, we basically the same age, man. Good line of people, Buddha.
So yeah, I haven't recognized them.
And what else did you do? Okay. Because you had your bags. What knife did you use? He had it?
Yeah.
You pulled off of him?
Yes, he tried to take it. I just wanted to put bags back.
Okay.
He had a gun.
If I had them, man, I'll put you in the headlock, give you a nugget.
22.
A 22?
You still what color it was?
The black from around. Said take that. And he tried to pull it on me and I took it away and he pulled out a knife. So it's not. I don't like guns. I can fight. I just want to break myself.
Okay.
He did. Yeah. When he pulled the knife up against the was pressed down in the bench. Just now. That drags what it does to me. Keep it with something.
You play soccer?
That's good.
Did you use the same method?
What? Oh.
Is the knife that you used, is that the same knife you used?
Yeah. Hit like a switchblade or something.
And that's what you used?
Yeah. I do not have to.
Where's that gun at now?
I don't know.
You just left it there.
He shot him with a 22 and then used a switchblade to cut his head off, a pocket knife or whatever. Man, give him 1,000 years. Like, man, what? He gotta go. And then the crazy part is, you was just all zombified, all Walking Deadish. But as soon as they call you gay, now you up and active. You talking about, no, I ain't gay. I killed him. I did it. I shot him. I killed him and I cut his head off. But I ain't gay. Like, that's literally was his mindset. Like, he was so worried about not being called Rainbow Man. That, yeah, okay. Yeah, I seen it.
Was anybody else around?
No, it was his sister.
They might call him Mr. Kool-Aid in there.
Okay.
Where at the park did this all occur? What park you know we're at inside the park? Towards the end. You just don't know you know he was there. No, I knew he was there. He didn't steal him. I saw him. When did he steal your guys' stuff?
Hey, shout out to Retro Rick with that gold coin.
Or was your stuff out where you stole it from? We were on the other side of it. You're in the Walmart on casino. Yeah, we were all hanging out there. We all fell asleep. You know, so that's why I'm looking. You got it with your stuff? Yeah, he was there. I asked for it back. I pulled him up. Like, he's searching his family. He's searching his family. Can you give us her name so we she's on this? She's on this. I don't know where she's at. Or do you have names so we can try to find her? No, I can't. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being honest with us. Can you get a cigarette? You want a cigarette? You can see what I can do for you, okay? See if I can use your cigarette.
Joel has alleged that while he and his girlfriend were sleeping, James stole their belongings. However, we should note that there is no evidence that James stole their belongings. Everything about the situation has been presented by Joel, who obviously isn't the most reliable narrator. After allegedly waking up, Joel followed James and attacked him, stabbing him, and leaving him in a state that is far too horrific to describe. And evidently Joel has no remorse, which makes you wonder how the cop feels about what he has to do next.
Right or left, do you prefer?
Left.
What are you doing next? Huh? Let him get that cigarette? Yeah, they trying to get that first degree murder.
Finally, Joel is transported out of the station to jail, where he remains as of the publishing of this video. Joel has been found guilty of murder, but is currently awaiting sentencing for the murder of James Garcia. Our thoughts go out to James, his family, and his loved ones, as well as all of the witnesses and officers affected by this crime.
You wanna know what it is? He got it was the bad batch of drugs he had. He ain't had no money. He said he was homeless, so he going to the plug with $2 to $5, and he making that $5 to $10 work, right? But in return, the plug just gave him whatever he got. He gonna go, like, he just going look at what he got. He like, oh, I'm gonna give you the stuff that nobody buys, and then that's the only thing you gonna come get, cause that's the only thing you can afford. So to me, that's what I feel like happened. I feel like he had took some bad drugs because he didn't have money to buy the good one. He started tweaking out on the drugs, thought that man stole something from him, and did all of what he did. You said hate crime is what he get charged with nowadays. Yeah, but yeah, he took some bad drugs and it caused them to tweak out because, like I said, you can see him come back to reality because at the beginning of the video, he was all high and this and that. They start calling him gay. Hey, look here. Hey, look here. He instantly looking at them like they crazy.
You don't know what you got on your hands? And you don't know what you're doing in the dog park?
This is about the beginning.
Okay. So, I mean, this is all.
You can just tell by his body language, he high as a kite. Versus this, now look at him. Now look at him. Boy, what you just called me? You said a lover's what? We having a lover's what? And you see how locked in he is? You say he like Salvadorian? A Salvadorian? Yeah, I say y'all wouldn't have gave him nothing. I wouldn't have gave him nothing either. Yeah, I wouldn't have gave him nothing either. You said the dude probably stole his dope. Homeless people around there have their own community and rules they live by. He would have said something about his dope if he stole it. I think he took some bad dope and went over there and started hallucinating. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the gold coin. Yeah, I think he started hallucinating. Man, this video been sitting on my computer for so long. I'm talking about for the last few weeks. It's just been sitting here. Just been sitting and sitting, just chilling. Just chilling. You said just because you ain't paranoid don't mean they ain't out to get you. That ain't possible. So he about to do a wrestling move. Hey, nah, for real. Like, who do he think he is? Is he finna try to jump through the roof or something? You said, what this clown doing? Hey, I can't even look. I ain't even read the title. This been sitting on my computer for a week, like at least a week or almost 2 weeks. So I forgot the name of the video. Shout out to Bree Reed with that floating heart. Hey, y'all hilarious. He said he about to do a swanton bomb. Nah, for real. Y'all say he trying to escape. Yeah, say he trying to escape, but look, they said in this video, this killer boyfriend realized he is not going home. So, he a killer boyfriend, and he got a collar shirt on. He did that. I can tell by the way the collar just hanging on his shoulder is unbuttoned a little bit too. He did that. Hold on, let me go get something to eat real quick. It's gonna take a second. 1 minute. Oh Lord. So look, y'all. Yeah, they said this killer boyfriend realized that he's not going home, so most likely he didn't took out his girlfriend. So we gonna have to see where we at with this one.
Meet Bercy Jerome Armstrong, a killer escaping an interrogation room just moments after being told his pregnant girlfriend is dead.
Tashika's passed away. Okay.
Who did? Man, if you get out of my face, man. Don't play with me, man. I'm eating pizza, yeah. He finna eat them charges. Yeah, all this hooting and hollering, man. Nah.
Who did it?
Who did it? I told y'all, look at
Now he will do his best to act innocent. But little does he know, the only place this lands him is in a jail cell.
That a button-up polo
shirt? She was pregnant with what you assumed to be your third child.
Exactly. So why would I do something like that?
You manipulated me.
Is that a polo shirt?
I didn't manipulate anybody.
You're manipulating.
No, I'm being honest.
You're trying to lie your way out of this, man. It's not gonna work.
Man.
On July 23rd, 2022.
On July 23rd, 2022, was he wearing a button-up polo shirt, a full polo shirt? But like, it looked like he had a whole 15 buttons. Like, I ain't never seen no polo shirt like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like
911 dispatchers received a call from a concerned neighbor in the Mission Point apartment complex in Jacksonville, Florida.
I ain't never seen one of those.
I really want to remain anonymous. I'm so scared right now.
Okay, what's going on?
I was asleep. I woke up to get my baby bottle.
A Timu polo?
While I was in the kitchen, I hear somebody stomping up the steps.
If you don't come on, I heard somebody stomping up the stairs and
bust through the door. And then apparently there's a girl that deals with this man, and I heard her say, he threw her out the bed or something. And I heard her say, no, please, I love you, I love you. She said, no, please, I love you. He must have had her head on the floor because I could hear it from my room, her saying, no, please don't, I love you. And then I just heard a loud boom.
What do you mean by a loud boom?
I don't know, sir. I don't know what it is, but I'm scared.
Do you think he like banged her head against something, or was it a gun?
I don't know if he banged her or if it was a gun. I don't know. What I do know is I don't hear her anymore.
Given the nature of the call, an immediate response from officers was clearly necessary. However, it took nearly 12 hours before any authorities arrived.
police fault. Not it's their fault that the murder happened, but it's their fault that he didn't get caught sooner. The police waited 12 hours after somebody said that they heard people upstairs fighting, saying "I love you" and this and that. Then you heard a loud boom, then nothing. Any reasonable person been like, that was either somebody getting something thrown on them or a gunshot, most likely. I'm thinking somebody got shot when she said loud boom. 12 hours? The police didn't come for 12 hours after? Okay.
When they did, they discovered a horrific murder scene. 34-year-old Tashika Young was shot and killed inside her apartment. She was a popular radio host in the community going by the nickname Taishix and was loved by many, but she wasn't the only victim. Tashika was 4 months pregnant, and after nearly 12 hours dead, there was no hope for her unborn child. Tashika also had 2 other children.
Police fault. And the family need to file a lawsuit. The baby could have probably got saved. Who knows? Anything could have happened. Well, we didn't get that opportunity though, because the police waited 12 hours to come to a
A 3-year-old boy and a 1-year-old girl, both of whom spent these 12 hours with their mother in a horrific state. One of them was holding his mother's hand, while the other was in bed, shaking from fear. The response from authorities was far too little, far too late. From this point onwards, they could only launch an
and 2 babies was in the house. Okay.
Extensive hunt to find the murderer. What they did not expect was the fact that their prime suspect would walk right into their hands. Just hours after the body was found, Bercy Jerome Armstrong stumbled onto the crime scene. He was Tashika's boyfriend and the father of all 3 children and had allegedly come to check up on his girlfriend. In homicide investigations, detectives often look at individuals closest to the victim not only to obtain clues, but to weed out potential suspects, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. This meant that the best possible shot they had at getting leads was through interviewing Bercy. But was he truly a concerned partner and father, or a cold-blooded murderer capable of killing his girlfriend and unborn child? To answer these questions, he was brought in for questioning the very same night the murder occurred. However, detectives could never have imagined the things they would see in this interview would be beyond belief, from imaginary friends and terrifying secrets.
Imaginary friends, don't worry about it, give them 8,000 years. But the fact that the police waited 12 hours, that's sticking, that's gonna stick with me throughout this whole case, because y'all waited 12 hours and there was 2 other kids in there that anything could have happened to them unsupervised for 12 hours.
Secrets to attempted escapes. This footage was obtained from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Department through a FOIA request.
Do you know what the status of Tashika is right now?
As far as what?
It's just, do you know why we're sitting here having this conversation? Why you're here?
No.
Okay.
I asked you guys that a million times.
Yeah. The officers on scene?
Well, I asked them and they said that they had to speak to the detectives.
Right. Well, this, like I said, it's an active investigation, okay? And you're down here at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, obviously, okay?
All right.
Tashika's passed away. Okay. And I'm very sorry to have to inform you that. But that's why all this is happening, okay? And that's why I'm asking you for your help.
What happened to her?
Well, that's a good question, and that's why I'm here talking to you. I'm hoping that you can help me figure that out. That's why I asked you the question earlier. Do you know who else she knows?
Man, look, I seen kids cry better than this for not being able to wear a pair of shoes or something. I done seen people I done seen people cry harder over food than this. I done seen Like, come on, man. I keep telling you, that shirt he got on weak. Them tears extra fake. He over man, if you don't get out my face, boy, I would have started laughing and smack my knee. Man, don't play, man, you're not finna play with me.
Mr. Armstrong, let me ask
Like,
you
what?
this. When you got there earlier, and you saw all the police. Give me a minute. I'll give you a minute. All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
them
give you a
tears
minute.
that
I
we
need
get
your
that
help,
shirt.
though, okay? God.
Oh, God.
Oh, nah. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm finna keep it 100 with you. He has on, this is a grown man. I'm talking about a grown man with jeans with the rips on the knee. I don't care what nobody say. I don't trust nobody who, you too old for that. It get to a certain point, you too old for that. This is a grown man with jeans with the rip on the knee. That's all I need to see with the combine of that terrible shirt. Them two combinations. Come on, man. That was it.
Oh my God.
You said how long after the incident is this interrogation? More than 12 hours.
Who did it? Who did it?
Well, that's why I'm sitting here talking to you, trying to get your
You did it.
Bursey isn't fooling anyone with acting this terrible. It is impossible to believe that he did not know that his own girlfriend was killed for close to 18 hours. To make matters worse, he has yet to ask about where his 2 children are, what they're going through, and whether his third is even alive.
Do you know?
Exactly. He don't care about them other kids. He is trying to make sure that he showed some fake emotion so it don't look like he did it. And you said he wearing some school clothes. Man, this man, look at the ripped jeans. Man, get out of my face.
Your kids on?
No, I don't. I called her at the scene to see what was going on, but she didn't answer the phone. She didn't answer the phone. That's why I showed up.
Right. Well, so that's what I'm asking you. Like, you obviously knew that you couldn't get hold of her all day today. You said you called her several times and she wasn't replying to you, okay? And you show up at the apartment and see everything that was going on there with us. So, I mean, did you not, what was your gut telling you? Something bad?
I just didn't know. I don't know. I saw people looking around and stuff like that. I saw a girl.
Now he said he called her when he was at the scene, like when he got there. I guess he was calling her phone.
I saw a girl out there, and I know she recognizes me from her building, but I didn't know why everybody was standing outside.
Right. Yeah, it's. And again, I'm sorry, okay?
Oh, what the heck, man?
Well.
Oh, what the heck?
But I'm asking you for your help. Alright.
I love her.
That's why we're trying to come up with a timeline of when people last spoke to her. Is why we were asking about your phone.
That's my phone. Just bring it. Just bring it. Where is it?
We'll have to track down the officer to get it.
But I can't do anything with your phone without you giving me consent, okay?
Oh my God.
That's up to you. I'm not trying to force that on you, okay? Obviously you just got hit with a lot of information, okay? And terrible news, and I want to respect that, but at the same time, we've got to try to figure out what happened to Sheikah now, okay? For her family, her kids, you as her, I understand. So I was just about to say, you, her children's father, okay? And that's why, you remember the question I asked you earlier? Did you know of anyone else that she may have been talking to or anything else going on?
I know she had friends and stuff, but...
Right. Do you know that she had people over at the apartment? Did she go out? She's got 2 kids there, so I assume she can't
has a lot of friends.
Okay. But with 2 little kids, she probably can't leave home much, I would assume.
A lot of times her parents keep the kids.
Her parents keep the kids?
But sometimes, I know that she always has them. A lot of times I check in and she'll send me a picture letting me know that, everything's all right.
Notice the way he speaks about his family, cold and detached. This is because he really was isolated from them. Most days, he wouldn't even be at the apartment with Tashika and the kids. He only came to visit, and even then stayed in hotels. And when he wasn't treating his family like strangers, he stayed nearly 40 minutes away at his parents' house in Middleburg. One might assume he had a valid reason for acting like this, especially given his young children. But no, his only reasoning was that a man needs his space, as he spent most of his days playing video games. With these frequent visits in mind, the most important objective right now is to determine whether he had a visit lined up on the day of the murder.
I could
Listen,
tell y'all.
this is an active homicide investigation.
Hey, Buddha. We know exactly what's wrong with him. Hey, Buddha, we know exactly what's wrong with him. That's all they had to tell us right there. So, so look, he basically a bum. She, you know, some females be letting dudes do whatever they want. So they probably got into an argument because she was like, you need to do more. You need to do this and do that. And he ain't like that. He ain't like that. He ain't like being called a bum. He ain't like her going off on him. He ain't like her saying, I'm not finna just keep doing this and that. Because at the same time he acting like a bum, he want her to not have no men around the kids. And basically, like, it's a woman. She by herself. And you basically make her take care of all these kids by herself. Not helping for real. So you know how women be like, man, I'm finna get a new man that actually cares about me. And he ain't going for that. He wasn't going for that. He knew that she wasn't wrapped around his finger and he ain't have 100% access whenever he felt like it no more. He got mad. Yeah, he one of those. He one of those. He got issues. You said whenever I do the next one? No, my bad. What's up, Travis? Yeah, he one of those little creeps.
That's why you're here, okay? I want to know what happened. We want to know what happened, okay? I want to help you figure out what happened, but in order to do that, you have to help me. Like, we got to work together right now.
You said she was a whole radio host. She was
I
a
had
good
just
woman.
gotten there not long before you showed up, okay?
I understand.
You said I hate dudes like that. Exactly.
And to do that, I definitely need 100% honesty out of you, okay?
I'm telling you what I know.
I understand later, okay? So you said earlier, we've established a couple times now, the last time you were at that apartment was...
Man, hey, look, he had 2 kids, one on the way. All he did was play the game all day. So she was she was taking care of, yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, he a straight bum.
Approximately last Friday or something.
Like Friday.
And you stayed there for 2 or 3 nights? A couple nights, right? A few nights, you said?
I might have stayed there from that Wednesday to Friday.
Okay.
And I left there.
Okay, and you have not been there since?
No.
Okay. And you do not know of anyone else that comes and goes from that apartment other than you and maybe her mom?
I'm not sure.
Okay. But she doesn't speak to you of anyone that she has over, friends?
I mean, that's not really my business coming from her.
Does she go out and party? Does she like to have people over? I mean,
I know she's had people over.
Okay.
She's not really a partier. We cut that out a while ago.
You've been together 5 years. Has there ever been any issues where you caught her talking to some other dudes or anything like that?
We had times, we had incidents, and vice versa on my end.
Okay.
But, you know, we always stick it out. We are kind of fully committed. I know that I wasn't dating anyone else outside of her.
That sound like you just sound stupid and making a motive. So basically, you said that it's a possibility that she could have been talking to other people and you weren't dating anybody outside of her. So I would think that since you have nobody else to talk to, and if you ever think a woman was to cheat on you or to leave you, you would actually go crazy and do dumb stuff because you don't have any other option, because that's the truth. That's what usually happens.
What kind of, when you were over there, how was it?
He controlling.
The last time we had like an argument.
Okay.
Like we had a small argument, and then my mom picked me up, and then I haven't been over there since.
This argument was anything but small. Shortly after this conversation, detectives leave the room to conduct a search of Bercey's phone, and what they found wasn't a doting boyfriend, but a cruel abuser. According to a series of texts, Bercy and Tashika's relationship took a turn for the worse on July 9th, 2022, 2 weeks before the murder. In these messages, Tashika shared pictures of a Glock 43X and asked Bercy why he broke down her doors and held the Glock to her head. Do not forget this gun and what happened on July 9th, as both will play a very important role in this entire interview.
Long story short, in the messages, that's the same Glock. That's the same Glock. The one she got, most likely she got killed with a Glock 43X. And they gonna match up the bullet casings, and it's gonna say it came from a Glock 43X, and he's going to jail. So he already out of here. So he probably finna try to do a dare and escape. Let's see how this go.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about that a little bit more. So, straight up, there's some messages on the between you and Tashika that are concerning, all right, to say the least.
All right.
I mean, there's stuff involving guns being put to heads and all that just within the past couple weeks. What's that all about? Knives?
Oh, knives. Yeah, she was a little violent.
So what did she do?
She pulled a knife out on me while I was holding my daughter.
Okay.
One day, and I had it wasn't even a real gun. It was like a fake gun.
What kind of fake gun was it?
It was like a BB gun.
It was like a BB gun. What kind of what did it have markings on it? Did
it was something that was store bought. It was a BB gun, but she tried to make it look like it wasn't.
Did it have an orange tip?
Yeah, it had an orange. It's just a BB gun.
Yeah. Did it have like a removal? Like, was it modeled after a gun? Or
I don't even know what kind it was, but okay. I'm not violent. Me and her,
Why would she be sending you texts saying that you pulled a gun on her?
I mean, it's a BB gun.
You positive about that?
Yeah, I am.
What'd you do with the BB gun?
It's probably still in her apartment.
Well, I mean, when you were there, what'd you do with it?
Oh, I pulled it out, and I didn't put it to her head.
You didn't?
No, I didn't.
Why pull it out?
Because I felt threatened and I didn't have a real gun on me.
Do you remember what kind of gun that you reported stolen back in January?
Yeah, it was a Glock.
Do you know what kind?
It was a 43X.
43X. Do you know what caliber that is?
Yeah, it's like a 9.
It's a 9?
Yes.
So in the picture messages that she sent you on her phone, it's not a BB gun. It doesn't have an orange tip. And on the side, you want to guess what it says?
What?
It says Glock 43X.
Yeah, but the thing about that gun, I haven't seen that gun since January. And the BB gun that I pulled out, I don't think that she had a picture of it. Okay. But I know that gun is probably...
Why would you even pull out a gun?
I mean, she pulled a knife out on me.
When did this happen?
That might have been like a month ago.
I mean, we talked earlier about stuff like that, and you didn't mention anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't call the authorities or anything about it. I mean, she didn't want to call the authorities either because she felt like it would have been child endangerment.
I mean, y'all got a violent history.
No, but if you look at the text thread, you'll see that I didn't.
Trust me, we looked, and the common theme in that text thread is a lot of violence.
Yeah, I was non-abusive though.
Let's pause here. Bercy was far from non-abusive. In fact, he was highly abusive. Just a year earlier, in 2021, police reports indicate that there were several instances where Bercy broke into her apartment, attempted to choke her, and assaulted her. Moreover, these reports also show that Tashika had several marks on her body from these incidents.
She was gonna leave him. He got mad that she didn't want to be with him no more. This is literally... She didn't want to be with him no more. He can say all this, oh, I call her cheating, she called me cheating shit. No. When you were mad and you don't trust her and look, he did this from a broken heart. Like, not even a broken heart, a terrible, cold, twisted heart. Like, no. Y'all said can't blame her? No, you can't blame her for wanting to get away from this. But in their mind, they don't understand. And they don't understand. They think they a good person, the best person ever. Yeah, she was going to leave him. And she wanted to finally stop all the toxic stuff. And After you already went in and put a gun up to her, you think she want to be with you? You said she was failed by the system in every way. Yeah. You said lock him up. Because he gotta go.
However, Young said that she did not want Bercy to be arrested and was stuck in a cycle of abuse. But anyone outside the relationship could see what was coming, as for several years, Tashika's friends frequently asked her to leave the relationship because of how poorly he treated her.
We kept telling her to leave.
And as it turns out, Tashika wasn't Bercy's only victim.
Who was the girl you were seeing 5 years ago before her? Before you got in a relationship with Tashika, who were you seeing?
Probably my kid's mom. My first kid's mom.
What's her name?
Her name is Shantavius.
Alright, who? Someone between her and Tashika.
Malika.
A girl starts name with a Y. Her name starts with a Y.
Why?
There's a police report from 2017 with you and another one.
Oh, Yakaria.
There you go.
Yakaria.
You got a history, man.
No, but Yakaria, I remember when she put her hands on me. This was over on the north side.
Yeah, but everything you said so far is you're the victim.
Yakario was one of the many people who testified against Bercy. A total of 4 ex-girlfriends came out to corroborate the fact that they were abused by him when in a relationship together. Tashika likely became well aware of the situation she was in prior to the murder and decided to part ways with Bercy. This is because in the text that officers initially discovered, she mentioned wanting to take away any rights he had over the kids and file a...
Then I say she was finna get away from him. But damn, boy, you was a menace. Some people get lied on by their exes, but your exes was telling the truth about you. Yeah, hey, before y'all ever listen to one of my exes, give them a lie test. Give me one too right afterwards. But nah, he been a problem. He been a sociopath, but look, a psychopath, all that. But look, this just goes to show that these people like him, they good at preying on y'all weaknesses and manipulating y'all to be with them. You're not supposed to meet and talk to everybody. I'm sorry. You ain't supposed to just, or like when I say meet, like be in a relationship with just anybody. Some people just good at lying, and they good at manipulating people and getting with them and playing the short game to,
Initially discovered, she mentioned wanting to take away any rights he had over the kids and file a restraining order against him. Now it's Bercy's turn to explain why the murder lines up exactly with Tashika wanting to leave him.
Well, let's just run through a couple of things and you explain it to us, because right now, like I said, it's not making sense.
So this is from the 9th, which was 2 weeks ago. She's saying that you tore the family apart. This is trauma for her kids. I'm so hurt.
I felt the same.
She's talking about signing the rights over, which I can only imagine would infuriate you because you said you love your kids. What about a gun being put to my head twice? You took my car keys. What was that all about?
I didn't take her car keys.
Okay, she's just saying that for fun.
Yeah, I know she was trying to take the kids and stuff, but at that point, once she pulled a knife out on me, by her pulling a knife out on me while I was holding my daughter, I felt like she would have did anything. And I also knew that she had a weapon. So I moved the keys, but I gave her car keys back to her. I told her, I was just like, I'm about to leave because I couldn't drive. So.
Is that why you broke the door down?
No. We almost got into a tussle, but we didn't. That was me, like, because she was poking at me. And I was kind of trying to, like, push her away a little bit, but I didn't want to.
So how do you break a door doing that? That doesn't make much sense.
You don't really break it, but you know, if you have a door like pre-locked and you know, if you push it, it was like that.
Okay, so the door was shut or open?
It was like, both of us, we were like tugging it.
She's on the back side of the door, you're on the side of the door?
I had went into the bedroom.
So you were in the bedroom, she's in the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you're trying to shut the door?
A little bit.
And she's trying to open the door?
Yeah, because I was trying to grab the kids.
Because you were trying to grab the kids because she's coming at you with a knife is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay, well then why does she say, then I walked away, you followed me into my room and broke the door. I ran into the bathroom to hide, and you put a gun to my head.
That's not true.
Okay, well, you didn't say that's not true.
No, she did that.
But you didn't say that's not true here.
That's not. In a text message, I'm not gonna go back and forth in a text message.
So you said, I'm a grown man, don't pull a weapon out on me while I have my child.
Yeah.
PJ, when you went in that room last night, you got on top of her and she's in that bed, you pulled out that gun.
In what room?
Her bedroom.
What are you talking about?
There's a bullet hole through her pillow. There's bullet holes in her.
How many times did she get shot?
That's your children's mother, man.
How many times did she get shot?
What I tell you earlier? There's two ways people go in this situation.
No,
right?
how many times did she get shot?
You're trying to save yourself right now, BJ.
No, I'm being honest.
You're more worried about yourself than you are.
No, I'm worried about me getting, I'm worried about
you
going
haven't
home.
been there 24/7 for these kids. She has.
No, I provide for my children.
That's fine. You
every
monetarily,
day in and
but
day
you're
out.
not there for them day in and day out. She is.
Absolutely, I am.
She's not there anymore.
But
because of what happened between y'all last night.
I didn't do anything to her.
That's not true.
I promise
you
I
lied
did.
already to me.
I haven't even been over there.
Gave you your chance earlier to come.
I have not been over there. I have not been there.
You sat there and told me verbal altercations, verbal this, verbal
that. But I told you that couples.
Now you're admitting that she's pulled knives. You pulled out a BB gun.
So now it's starting to make a little bit more sense. Why the neighbor said she heard a boom, but she didn't really understand it, because he put a pillow in front of it. He put a pillow in front of it to muffle it a little bit so you can hear it, but she couldn't hear it as loud as it would have been. Yeah, he did that. He got mad that she was finna leave with the kids and do all that. She probably said something about child support and all that, and he got mad because he was being a bum, don't want to do nothing in life. You want to have all these kids, but you don't want to do nothing in life. And now he mad when people don't want to just sit right there and play them games and be stuck and miserable every day.
But also in my statement, I told you, I said that most couples go through it. I said I'm not one to.
I understand that, but I gave you a chance earlier. I've been very respectful with you.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you as well. But
you hit stuff. You didn't disclose all this earlier.
My first time going to that apartment complex since last week was today when I showed up over there. I have not been over there. So regardless of what type of altercation she and I have, regardless of how it goes, I haven't seen her in a week. I haven't been there. You look at my phone, you said something about locations and stuff like that. I haven't left Middleburg at all.
Well, interesting, all your locations recently have been deleted, so we can't see your recent histories.
They've been deleted?
They're not there. It doesn't go back until the 14th is your last history. So if you've been, have you used your phone since the 14th? Today's the 24th.
Yeah, I'm always in Middleburg.
So in 10 days, have you used this phone at all?
Yes.
Okay, so when you use the phone,
if you look at our text messages, it'll tell you that I haven't, we talked about the fact that I haven't been going over there.
Okay, well, you were there as recently as the 9th when this all happened. She's apparently got screen grabs. We're downloading her phone right now, too. And then all of the deleted stuff that was on here, we got on the download. We're just waiting on that to come back on the disc, and we'll see all that.
All right.
This is your chance to separate yourself. Remember I said earlier, there's situations where people find themselves in, good people find themselves in a bad situation where they momentarily lose control. Hold on. And then there's, beyond that, true evil. There's cold-blooded killers that can kill someone in cold blood and then...
That's him. Yeah, he the cold-blooded killer that's sitting people face and lie with this terrible shirt on. It looked like it ain't been washed. That's why it's so baggy in the middle right there. If y'all wonder why it's so baggy in this, he ain't washed it. He had that on for a couple days, or he picked it up out the dirty clothes. He ain't washed it. And then the fact that he that old, he got 2 kids, one on the way, and he's still wearing ripped jeans. They tell you everything you need to know about somebody. Y'all think I be playing. Shout out to Shirley with the high five. Yeah, y'all think I be playing. You gotta actually watch the way people dress. No. You are about to have 3 kids and you are dirty. You wearing a shirt, your shirt that came out the dirty clothes pile on the floor. Yeah, because you ain't got no helper for it. It's a pile on the floor. So you took a shirt off there. You said, ooh, yeah, this is polo. Let me throw this on. And it's baggy. Like, come on, man. You ain't winning in life. Of course nobody want to be with you. Shirt ain't been washed since you bought it.
All right.
So how do you want to be seen?
Let's quickly stitch together Bercy's disjointed story so far. According to him, Tashika was the violent one in their relationship, as proven by a knife attack she carried out on him and the kids a year before she was killed. Then her violence led to a massive argument on July 9th where Tashika wanted to take the kids away. Because of this same argument, Bercy was forced to show her a BB version of a Glock 43X, which conveniently matches the exact make and model of the gun he lost earlier that year. So even when Tashika shows pictures and texts of that exact same gun, she is once again conveniently changing the dates on the pictures of a supposed BB gun. If this wasn't already embarrassing enough, it only gets worse because Bercy is about to justify why he was trespassed by his own family.
You're trying to make it sound like you don't have a history of violence and all that, but you do with other women.
I don't.
With your own family, your grandma trespassed you. When did you trespass?
Lock them up. Your grandma trespassed you. Lock them up.
Why'd your mom get you trespassed from your own grandma?
Yo, mom? Wait, was it mom or grandma? Both of them? They was in cahoots to get you out here? My bad.
Grandmother's house, in October.
My mom has a issue.
Well, do you hear yourself? You're putting everything is on everybody else.
So your first baby mama with a 5-year-old has an issue. The in-between girlfriend has an issue that's got a report against you. Your current girl's got an issue with, that causes you to put guns to her head.
And your own mother.
Your own mother's got an issue that causes her to trespass you. So do you see the common denominator? I got 4 different people all have an issue with the same one person.
I understand, but when it comes to my mother, my mom has...
Well, not just your mother and your past 3 baby moms.
My mom has multiple sclerosis. I only have 2
So it's got nothing to do with mental.
Kids. When it comes to Yakaria got violent with me because she used to be like a...
Where's your self-accountability?
I'm being honest.
You have all these altercations and all these incidents with different women, including your own mother.
Me and my mother have never really been in any true altercations.
She called the police and had you trespass from your own grandmother's house.
The only reason she did that was because...
And I'm having to confront I'm having to confront you on all these things.
When it came to that, she and I didn't do anything, but I didn't really have anywhere to stay at that point. And I had a lot going on, and my mom has multiple sclerosis. She called law enforcement on my 12-year-old brother as well. So, I kind of want to leave my mom's medical history out of it, but she knows that she was kind of going through it a little bit. So, at the end of the day...
You're just a victim in all this?
No, I'm not a victim in all of it, but...
That's what it makes it sound like.
No, but I know where I was, and I know where I wasn't.
A man who got caught up in an emotional moment?
Shot the breed with the float
killer.
I wasn't over there, and I didn't do it.
You pick which category you want to go in.
I didn't do it.
I can't do it for you. You pick it.
I didn't do it.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to have to justify in your own mind.
And I wasn't there.
How you left your 2 kids there.
What did she do? I mean, what happened last night? What did she do?
I wasn't there last night.
Wait, guys. Hold on.
I wasn't there last night.
Hold on. Because y'all know I got to go back to that. This video longest. Oh, my Lord. What I just get myself into? Oh, my Lord. I just looked. Man, y'all lucky. Y'all are lucky. I did not know this video was this long. I got to listen to that for this long. I ain't going to tell you how long. But, yeah, I'm going back to that. That made me mad. Y'all got to remember, it took law enforcement 12 hours to respond to the call, and there was 2 kids still up there. Why the mother was already shot. So, yeah, that made me mad. I ain't going to lie.
I didn't even know what happened.
Where's the key? Earlier you said, I think I have a key. Where's the key to her apartment that you said you have?
I think it's over at my, I think it's like in one of my bags.
Where, at home?
More than likely.
Why would you come over there today to her apartment without the key?
I wasn't at her apartment.
You got a ride from your stepdad to the apartment today. Why would you come to her apartment without the key that you have to the apartment?
I did not get a ride from I didn't get a ride from anybody.
How'd you get there today? Earlier?
My stepdad took me over there.
I just said that. You just said you didn't get a ride.
But I couldn't even.
Why did you come over there? Why would you get your stepdad to drive you all the way from Middleburg to her apartment and not bring the key that you have to her apartment with you?
Oh, because anytime.
If you were worried something was wrong with her.
No, because anytime I go,
What were you gonna do when you got there?
We weren't having bad blood. Like,
what were you gonna do when you got there without a key?
Knock on the door. Knock on the door. Me and her, we weren't having, like, she and I, we can argue with each other and we'll still see one another. Just like with that situation when she pulled that knife on me.
Keep in mind that it wasn't only the text messages that prove Bercy put a gun against Tashika's head. Her own mother stated that not only did her daughter inform her of when this incident happened, but received suspicious texts from Bercy when Tashika was killed. However, the most important witness statement wouldn't come from Tashika's mother, but the two children who watched as their mother faded away, and their story is nothing short of bone-chilling.
You know what the name of this case is going to be in my file? Daddy shot mommy.
That's not right.
Daddy shot mommy.
Wait, that's what the kid
So the
said?
3-year-old's lying on you too?
My 3-year-old.
Your kid's lying on you too? You've already accused most.
You gonna say your kid's lying? Now you gonna say your kid's lying?
No, you said no. You said no.
Your 3-year-old and your 2-year-old that from 2 a.m. until 7 p.m. tonight were by themselves.
You know why you got snatched up when you showed up earlier? Do you know why those officers snatched you up so quick?
Why?
Because Daddy shot mommy. Daddy killed mommy.
I don't think that is true.
You don't think that's true?
I don't think that my son said that.
He did. We
I got it on a
tape.
recorded interview.
I don't think that he said
Not only that, but her entire family said knows y'all's history. Know you've kicked in the door.
But
knows you've held a gun to her head.
But when-
know you've been violent to your past girlfriend that starts with a Y. Know you've been violent with your past baby mama with a 5-year-old. Know you've been violent with your own family to make your own mom trespass you from your grandma's house.
I haven't been violent against my mother, and I haven't been violent against her either. Even when it came down to it, if you really look at if you look at everything that
I am looking at everything. I'm looking at your history with 4 different individuals that have all had issues with you.
The stuff with Yakaria, when she I'm talking about Yakaria.
You're just skirting around.
I'm going down the list.
No, you're making an excuse for each one trying to justify.
No, I'm not making an excuse, but I'm telling the truth.
Cool. Yakaria, I don't care about Yakaria. Tell me why your 3-year-old son said Daddy shot mommy tonight.
I do not know. I was not there. I haven't been in Jacksonville city lines.
Lock him up.
Since I left Mission Point last week. And my mother, you can call my mother and she can
You haven't been or your phone hasn't been?
One more time.
You have not been or your phone hasn't been?
I haven't been.
Why don't you have any location history on your phone since July 14th? Why is it there up until July 14th and then it's not?
I don't know. Just call my mom. I don't.
We talked to your mom.
All right.
She doesn't know what she did after 11 that night. She went to bed.
I don't have a car.
Your dad went to bed. Well, that didn't stop you from getting all around the town all the time.
July 14th was last week, right? That's the last time you said you were there. Your phone shows that. You already knew that when you told me that you had deleted it up till then. That's why you said that.
No, that's not why I said that.
You know your phone wasn't with you last night when you went back over there and to confront her, to do whatever.
I had my phone next to me last night. My phone was next to me
up
while I
until
was
the point
in bed.
you left.
No, I didn't leave at all. Why would I leave without my cell phone? Why would I leave without my cell phone?
Because you knew what you were going to do.
Seriously. Why would I leave without my cell phone?
Why'd you leave with a Glock 43X?
I didn't even have a gun.
How did that gun go missing in January and then it resurfaced on the same day that she's claiming that you're holding a gun to your head?
Because
that you're taking a video of a knife that she threatened you with on the same counter with the same items that the gun is sitting on.
Because
that you claim is some big coincidence.
No, because she doesn't have a picture of a BB. She doesn't have a picture of the BB gun.
Right. She's got a picture of a Glock 43X.
Yeah.
How is that the same gun that went missing 6-7 months ago?
I understand.
That is now on her counter.
When you talk about
2 weeks ago.
When you talk about
she's claiming you held a gun to your head.
I understand, but
when
when
her door got broken.
I understand, but when you
man, you don't understand that. If you just admit to this, we can all get up out of here. But you're gonna sit right here and try to lie. No, It don't make sense. You basically saying, oh, the gun got stolen then and at this time, but she got pictures with the gun after that. And then I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of throwing me off. Because how do she have a picture of the gun? Like, did she take a picture of you holding the gun? Or when you came over there, did you have the gun laying around? She took the picture? Because that is another thing that's going through my head. Like, how did she have a picture of the gun? So, but either way, it's a picture of the gun somehow. And now we
talk about the staging of everything. People leave things set up in a certain type of order on their counters all the time. So I can't help if, like, I don't stay there. I can't say if she had a green box or a blue box. Some people set their stuff up a certain type of way, and she was one of those types of people. When it comes down,
do you understand how big of a coincidence that is, and just how silly you sound right now?
I'm not in Jacksonville enough for a gun to be there.
You're an educated man. We are too.
You said
okay?
might
The
have been her
difference is
gun,
we
Crystal.
do this for a living. You don't. So we recognize when it smells like shit, it's probably shit.
Yeah. Understood.
Okay.
Understood.
Shout out to Leroy.
Your story, everything you said earlier, okay. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Then he kept
but
lying.
You failed to mention some pretty crucial stuff.
I mean, at the end of the day,
you tried to paint this picture like y'all just had normal little arguments. It gets verbal.
They weren't normal.
That's not normal.
I mean, but nobody was fighting. We weren't putting our hands on each other.
Pulling BB guns
I
out
mean,
but
we weren't putting our hands on each other.
Sending pictures back and forth of knives and guns.
Yeah, but even in the text messages, she'll say that,
hey,
thank you. I'm glad that you aren't a violent person, because she knows that I would never put my hands on her.
Busting doors down. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but look.
She said she has PTSD because of the things that you've done.
She would say anything.
Held a gun to her head twice.
She would say anything.
Nah, she wasn't lying on you.
Do you know what she said right before she got shot? Don't do this. I love you. Daddy hurt mommy.
Hey, shout out to Joseph with the treat.
Do you know that's an apartment? It's a 3-story apartment complex with adjoining walls. You think no one heard?
So if she said,
you think no one heard a boom? You think no one heard the door?
So she had a guy. So she had a guy outside of me. That's what you're saying.
But I'm saying you.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Okay.
Earlier I was believing you. I don't believe you anymore.
I wasn't there.
You never believed him. I didn't believe him.
Cold-blooded killer.
I'm not.
It's another thing. Not only is he not asking about his kids, y'all gotta pay real attention to that. Shout out to Kali Wayote with 5 more gifted members in the chat. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Shout out to Kali Wayote. Dropping 5 more gifted members in the chat. Booty said he cold-blooded. But look, not only is he cold-blooded, Buddha, he left his kids there with her as she died. And on top of that, he ain't even showing emotion no more. Like he done already forgot. If he was really surprised, he would have been going in and out of shock at this moment still. No, he was preparing for this already. He already made up his mind. He did it. What's up, Kyle? Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with all 5 gifted members.
We thought it was a heat of the moment, maybe an accident, some kind of passion thing.
I don't know what it was because
you lose
I
your
wasn't
temper.
there.
You're about to lose your family. You've been working so hard and paying for them.
I wasn't
That's
gonna,
one thing.
no,
That's understandable.
No,
I can
lose
understand
my
how that
family.
can happen.
No, I
what I
wasn't gonna
don't
lose my
understand
family.
is a cold-blooded killer that can shoot someone that loves them, that says, please don't shoot me. I love you. Don't do this. Then leaves their 2- and 3-year-old in a room for over 12 hours with their dead mother by themselves, goes back home and acts like nothing's happened. That's what I don't understand.
That's the proof that I didn't do it. Because I would never leave my 2-year-old I would never leave my 1-year-old or my 3-year-old anywhere by themselves.
You didn't even ask about them.
And the simple fact that I wasn't there shows that if that's what was said, it shows that she was probably dealing with somebody else. I haven't been there in over a week. And even when you look at my locations and everything like that,
because you deleted them.
How can I delete my location?
You deleted
from my
everything
phone?
after the last time you were there, which you told us about.
I didn't delete what? Delete my location? How do you delete your location from your phone?
You understand how many people have sat in that very chair and tried to run the same game you're trying to run?
No, don't phones link up to towers in certain areas? Don't the towers pick them up or something like that, and you can tell the vicinity and stuff like that? So I don't hide my location from my phone.
Bursey may not hide his location from his phone, but he certainly does hide his phone from his location. After finding out that Tashika wasn't putting up with his abuse anymore and taking the kids away in the argument on July 9th, Bursey likely went into panic mode. Consequently, he decided the best course of action was to get rid of her and began planning the murder, with the first step being to mask his location by keeping his phone in one place, far, far away from Tashika's home. He might have thought that one out, but not what he would do to prove the Glock 43X was missing. And to get away with his lies, he is willing to do anything, whether that means attempting to escape a police station or even making up imaginary friends, like you're about to see.
How can you explain the BB gun being gone? It's not there.
I don't stay there.
The BB gun that you just found randomly outside.
I don't live
the same
there.
BB gun that you just happen to have.
I don't live there. I don't know who comes and goes.
Not the Glock 43X that you bought last year. Not the Glock 43X that you reported stolen last year. Not the Glock 43X that you held to her head.
I did not hold a Glock 43X
that you were known to carry.
I did not.
Not the Glock 43X that you said that you pulled because she threatened you with a knife.
I did not hold a Glock 43X.
Not the Glock 43X that you shot her.
I did not hold a Glock 43X to her head, and I did not have that gun in my possession. The last time I saw that gun, the Glock was the last time I really had a firearm was a Taurus, and it was a friend of mine. It was a 40 caliber, but I didn't need it.
Why did you have that?
Just
how long ago was that?
That was maybe like last week.
Who was the friend?
Just a friend of mine.
What's his name?
Shoot, Nick.
Nick what?
I don't know Nick's last name. I mean, it's just.
Where can I find Nick? I just gotta verify this.
I just asked.
You said last week. He's gonna remember.
It's not a.
It's a friend named Nick that lets you hold a 40 and you don't know his name.
I don't know his last name.
Where can I phone?
See, look, that's what happened. Then he's smelling his fingers. Yeah, he over here just lying. You ain't washed that shirt. You got out the dirty clothes, pal. You wearing ripped jeans with the knee part cut out. You want to be a kid still, and you act like a kid. You a big child. Y'all said a coward. He an insecure. It's so much stuff that gonna come out about him.
Where can I find Nick?
Stink. Like, man.
Probably on the north side somewhere.
On the north side. So how did you get in touch with Nick?
It wasn't something that I was carrying. I'm just being honest.
You said you were carrying it for a little while.
What's the 40 now?
Oh, I'm not. It wasn't on my person, but that's the last type of gun that I was.
Hold on. Who's Nick? Let's get this. Let's clear this up. Who's Nick?
Nick is a guy out of the neighborhood.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
What's his phone number?
I don't know.
How did you get in touch with him?
Just being around.
Being around where?
I was at the park. My grandmother's house. Just being. I'm not talking about.
The one you got trespassed from?
No, I don't get trespassed.
The one you just told us that you since 2 weeks ago you haven't been in Duval County. You've been down in Green Cove or in.
Yeah.
But now you're up in Kinloch.
That was around the same time when
you said this last week. You were holding 40.
That was the last time. I'm being honest about. My point is.
You're not being honest about anything.
No. My point.
You're not being honest about anything.
No.
Because you can't now. Because you just made up this Nick.
I'm not making up anything.
Then who is Nick?
My main point.
No. Who is Nick?
No. My main point.
Who is Nick?
It's a guy in the neighborhood. He's not.
It's just a random guy in the neighborhood.
Everybody in the neighborhood. I didn't like carry it anywhere, but we talked about guns. The last time I had a real gun around me was when I held his.
That's not what you just said. You said that he was letting you hold it for a while.
I appreciate y'all in the chat.
Let me hold it.
Earlier you said that you had it for months.
But I didn't say I had it for months.
I'll play back the tape.
I had my own 40.
You said you had both.
I had my own 40.
Oh, so now there's another 40. Now that you won't tell us who Nick is, now that I'm calling you on your bluff and you're getting caught up in another lie.
No, I'm not lying.
Because you're just skirting around it. Then
I'm telling the truth.
Then who's Nick?
It's a guy in the neighborhood. If we sit at the park or something,
how did you give the gun back to him?
I mean, we sat I didn't care. Like, I wasn't carrying it around on my person.
So how did you get it? How did you get it back to him? Explain it.
We talked
Tell us about it.
He was just showing it to me and stuff like that.
I was like, here, just hold it.
I was holding it. Like,
just take it with you.
No, I didn't take it anywhere with me. I was holding it. You asked me about a gun, and you tried to say that the last gun I was around was a Glock 43.
Y'all right. Y'all right. Tell me why didn't he just had like use his right to remain silent? I forgot all about it. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't forget about the right to remain silent. This dude is a big idiot. He came in here with glasses on, took his glasses off, and then his IQ just dropped dramatically. As soon as he took them glasses off, his IQ dropped drastically. That's when the fake crime started. Yeah, he should have been called his lawyer. I would have been called my lawyer. For real, called my lawyer, Buddha. Nah, for real. And he got that dirty shirt on from the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, man.
And I'm telling you that the last
the last gun you had.
That's why I was loose.
You said no. I said the last gun that I was around was a 40.
You changed that after I started asking about Nick. I said that you said the last gun that you had was a 40 that your friend let you hold for a while. And earlier today, you said you had it for a couple months. You gave it back to your friend. And now that I asked you who Nick is, you said, "Oh, I didn't really hold it. I just I was next to it." And I don't know who Nick is. I don't know Nick's last name. I don't know where Nick stays at. I don't know Nick's phone number.
That's not what I'm saying.
I don't know anything.
The Glock.
Every time we're confronting you with something, you're skirting around.
That was a real gun.
And none of it makes any sense. Hey, just take a deep breath real quick. When are you gonna realize that everything you're saying is just silly, and it can't be substantiated, it can't be verified, you're not being honest about a damn thing. You're not being honest about anything.
Yeah, he is a big manipulator because I know for a fact he don't pay no bills. I know he don't pay no bills. I ain't heard about him going to work yet. Y'all heard about a job? Did they ask him about a job, or am I tripping? I ain't heard nothing about a job. I don't think he work. I don't think he do nothing. Is this dude dirty? Do he just play Madden all day, 2K, and Call of Duty and just do nothing?
The only honesty that we've said in here,
the
only honesty that we've said in here is don't do this. I love you.
But
don't do this. You don't have to do this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Daddy hurt mommy.
That's not true. The last Taurus, if you look at my record of guns that I bought with my own money, you will see that I purchased a 40 caliber Taurus from Shooters Jacks. That gun is missing, but I didn't report it stolen. I looked for it. I didn't report it stolen.
How long ago was that 40 caliber Taurus?
I bought that gun like 4 years ago.
So you just told me that the last gun you had was a 40 caliber Taurus. We asked you what happened.
The last
we asked you what happened to it. You said you gave it to your friend Nick.
The last
this is Nick, and now you just fabricated a whole story. You made up Nick.
The last gun that I was the reason I told you that was because you tried to make it like the last gun that I had in my possession was a Glock.
Why 2 shots? Why'd you shoot her twice?
Shoot who?
Why 2 shots?
I didn't shoot
Why didn't you shoot the mother of your children twice?
I didn't shoot her.
You fired 2 shots in an apartment last night. Why?
No, I didn't.
How could you leave your 2-year-old and your 3-year-old
I didn't.
in the apartment with her the whole time?
I didn't.
How can you say you're just so calm and cool?
Because I'm being honest.
I gave you 2 options earlier. I gave you the path of emotional, things went down, something bad happened, I'm not a bad person.
I wasn't even there.
And then cold-blooded killer, I'm gonna lie, and I'm gonna protect myself.
I wasn't there.
Damn her, damn them kids, damn that unborn baby. I gotta look out for her.
I would never do that. I love my children.
This is pure evil.
I love my children. I'll do anything for my kids.
He loves his kids so much that he's willing to justify killing their mother by making up people who don't even exist. So far, we have imaginary friend number 1, Nick, who owned the first imaginary 40 caliber Taurus. Then Bercy had another imaginary 40 caliber that he owned. And get this, now he's going to introduce imaginary friend number 2, Ashley, to explain the second imaginary gun.
No, I want to know what happened to the Taurus 40. Stop thinking and answer the question.
Honest God's truth, I don't know.
Honest God's truth.
This guy is so stupid. So you came in, like you knew you didn't have a good story. And not only is you just making up people that don't exist and knowing the police gonna look into it, but all you had to do was just say, call my lawyer, I don't want to talk. All he had to do was say, call my lawyer, but he did it, like, so he had to make a whole speech. Like, a lot of people who are killers and stupid like this, they think they go through this whole list of what they got to do. They like, okay, after I do it, I got to have a speech ready for the police. No, you supposed to call your lawyer and not talk. But they so stupid that that's what they do. So he's supposed to try to escape at one point. So let's see if we get there.
No, one time I was at a girl's house.
We don't need
Come on, y'all need no
It was stolen.
What
It was
happened to
taken.
the 40?
It was taken. I said that I didn't report it when it was stolen. I said that.
When was it stolen?
You know how I know when someone's about to tell me a lie? Because they started off with honest God's truth.
No, I can show you in Facebook Messenger where I wrote a person about it.
I don't want you to show me. I asked you to tell me, what did you do with the Taurus 40 caliber? Where is it? What'd you do?
I don't know where it's at.
You don't know what happened to a gun that you bought.
Was it stolen, or do you not know where it's at?
Somebody stole it from a girl's house.
What girl?
A girl I used to talk to named Ashley. Her name was Ashley.
When was this?
I can show you the text.
When was this?
I can show you the thread.
When was this?
Click on Facebook
When was
Messenger.
this?
Hey, shout out to
That might have
Melissa.
been-
I appreciate you.
Shit, it might have been. It was over a year ago.
Over a year.
It's been missing for a while.
So that went missing, lost, stolen, whatever thing you're coming up with.
Yeah.
Before you bought the 43X?
What's up, player?
You want me to go get you a shovel real quick? It'll help you dig this hole deeper that you're digging.
No, I'm just
be
being
faster with a shovel.
No, I'm being honest.
You're not being honest about a damn
When
thing.
it comes down to the Taurus 40,
What are you being honest about?
I'm being honest about everything. The Taurus 40,
Tell you one thing you've been honest about.
No, listen.
I've been listening for hours, man. You haven't told us anything. You're just spinning. Spinning all sorts of
I said when it
craziness.
came to the Taurus, the 40 caliber Taurus,
The one that you missed, the one that you lost, the one that was stolen, the one that Nick's got, the one that you had for months, the one that you only touched, the one you only saw from Nick.
I can't help if people steal.
You told us 10 different stories
I
about
can't help if people steal. But when I mention,
But you don't even know if it's stolen.
But the only reason
Is it stolen or is it missing? Or do you not know what happened to it?
At first it was missing and then it became stolen. I left it at a girl's house.
Do you know what happened to it?
I think somebody she was dating took it, but she told me she didn't know where it was. And she said that in Facebook Messenger. On Facebook Messenger, she told me, she said she doesn't know where it is. She doesn't know who took it. She just knew it was missing.
You just leave a gun at her house?
I left it by accident.
Oh, of course. That makes sense. Of course.
No,
of course you did.
No, I did.
Yeah.
I left it by
What
accident.
happened to the Glock 43X?
I don't know.
You've purchased 2 guns. Did you buy those guns to not carry them on you?
No, the first one with the Taurus, I slept with a girl one night and I didn't feel comfortable in her apartment and I took my firearm in there. But when I left her apartment, I left the firearm there.
Shut your dumb man. Hey, it's over with. Hey, lock him up. It's over with. That's the stupidest, the dumbest. This is he just made the top of the list. This is the dumbest thing he probably have said all night. He said, I went to a girl house. I didn't trust her, so I had my gun with me. And when I left my gun there. Oh my Lord. Every single man in this chat just threw their head back when he said that, because we know, he lying. Like, that's the nail in the coffin for me. That is the nail in the coffin. If you go over somebody's house and you don't trust them, boy, that gun ain't even leaving your side. Man, that gun ain't going nowhere. Yeah, that gun ain't going. Am I lying? That gun ain't going nowhere. Hey, Buddha, for real. Ain't no man for getting this strap. Hey, nah, man. Ain't no man leaving his gun in no woman's house, especially if he don't trust her. Hell nah, man, get on. Talk about I left it, so I went over her house. I was nervous, then I left it. Man, yeah, that's the nail in the coffin. Yeah, it's over with. It's over with.
You went into her apartment.
Yeah.
You slept with her, but you didn't feel comfortable there.
That was like a while. That was over a year ago.
Bro, you
about 2 years ago.
So it was 2 years ago it was stolen?
Maybe over a year, between a year and 2 years. But I never reported it stolen. I kept asking. I threatened. No.
So first it was a girl you were seeing. Now it's a girl that you just were sleeping with and then feel so.
Hey, shout out to JJ with the alert. Shout out to JJ.
Did you just have a one night stand? No. Let's dive into this because every time you come up with a story, it's bullshit.
No, I can tell you.
Hey, shout out to, I appreciate you, JJ.
No, you can't.
No,
you're incapable of telling the truth about anything.
I can tell you the truth about that gun.
No, you can't.
With that 40 cal Taurus.
No, you can't. Was it a year ago or was it 2 years ago?
No, I trusted her.
Was it a year? Now you trust her.
No, that's not just the girl. The girl Ashley.
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, me and Ashley.
Before you said there was no girls in between your baby mama with a 5-year-old.
Me and Ashley.
Hold on. First, when we started, you had your baby mama with a 5-year-old, and then you had
me and Ashley had
now there's
close
multiple
friends.
girls.
Me and Ashley were affiliated by friends.
Were you seeing her, or was it a one night stand? Because you told us both. I don't know what to believe.
She and I, we had a thing going on years ago, and then we met back up.
But you weren't comfortable with her.
I just didn't trust where she stayed at. I'm not gonna say I didn't trust her. I didn't trust where she stayed at.
You're trying to lie to us like we're one of your chicks, man.
No, I'm being honest.
Like for real. He tried to
because
like,
the reason that I didn't
You're not
report,
being honest about anything.
No, the reason that I didn't report that 40 stolen was because I figured that if I put enough pressure on her, she would give it back to me. So I told her, I was like, I said, hey, if you don't turn up with it, I'm going to report it stolen. And if I report it stolen, whoever has it, they'll end up going to jail.
You ain't no street dude. This ain't your life, man. You ain't no street dude.
Exactly. I'm not a street dude. So when I was,
because you're terrible at lying.
No, I'm being honest.
About what?
If you,
what are you being honest about?
I can show you the three.
They really
show
is
me a
laughing
thing
at
in here because everything that you've said in here is not true. It doesn't exist.
I can show you the thread when he said,
look, look, they are in here laughing at this man. The same reason why we laughing at him. He said, I went to this girl house I don't trust, so I had my gun. And then I left my gun at her house. So you okay. Hey, shout out to JJ with the laughing disco. Shout out to Melissa with the flower. I appreciate y'all.
With Messenger on it.
Man up, bro. Man up.
I am manning up.
You put two rounds in that girl last night. Man up.
I didn't.
Man up.
I really didn't.
You did.
I did.
You might not have wanted to.
I wasn't even over there.
You might hate yourself right now for doing it. You sat around all day thinking about it.
I was never there.
You knew we were going to come to you.
I was never there. So
in your brain, I'll go to them. No. I'll look like the innocent person.
I was never.
Let me go over there.
Shout out to K with the 6-7.
If I would have known that anything took place, I would have went straight to her mother's.
You knew we were going to come for you. That's why you showed up.
No, I would have went to her mother's house.
This whole time you've been trying. This is a game to you. You've been trying to lie your way out of this.
I'm not lying.
Let me show up as a concerned father without
I would have went to her mother's house if I would have known something happened to her.
You didn't even ask about your kids. You were here for hours before you even asked about them.
I did ask about them.
Not until we brought them up.
No, I asked.
That's why you called her mom, because you knew what would happen. Mom
one of the main reasons I couldn't ask about my kids was because I didn't know what was going on.
Why didn't you
I didn't know anything.
You just said you asked about your kids, and now you said you didn't ask about your kids.
Yeah, but pertaining to you guys knowing me knowing where my kids are now, I did not know that anything
Why'd you
happened.
call her at like 2 o'clock in the morning knowing she was dead? Why did you call her?
I didn't know that anything happened.
In the face of poorly constructed lies like this, detectives give Bursey one final push using everything they have. Testimonies from his own children and pictures of his victim.
There's a fact that
So look, I'm gonna tell y'all why we are still here. They trying to get a 1st-degree murder charge. They don't want the 2nd degree because usually the 2nd degree come with 20 to, like you seen earlier, 22 years, 22, 23 years. They don't want that. They want the life without parole. They trying to get him down there so he needs to confess. So that's why they
several times tonight. Detective Kelsey has also though that you seem to just gloss over like you don't. Daddy shot mommy. I mean, you haven't attempted to try to explain like.
At the end of the day,
it's a big deal, I think.
No. I mean, at the end of the day,
that's your son.
That's my son, and us men.
You were just there. Last week.
Us men, we take things like this serious, but I don't know what she does when I'm not around. That's why when I'm up north, when I'm 1,000 miles away, I try not to get too jittery about that type of stuff because if you're somewhere so far away where you can't catch a flight and get to somebody, a person will lose sleep over that. So I got used to not you know, once you with a person and you guys have solidified the relationship, some things get swept under the rug.
Were you solidified then? I mean, that doesn't. Those messages, the conversation, the history. I don't see anything solid about
she wanted to get married, and I wanted to get married too. I wanted to get married.
I'm just saying, solidified.
Well,
you just called the relationship solidified.
Like, come on, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. You ain't want to get married. You probably did want to get married, but you wanted her to pay for the wedding. Boy, you weren't trying to get to no money. You weren't trying to change your life for the better. You weren't trying to go in the right direction. You weren't trying to do none of that. You was a bum living off people. And this whole time we been talking, I still ain't heard them say where you work at or what you do. And you look, by the way you look like, man, that shirt, I'm going to keep going back to that shirt. Yeah, I'm going to go back to that shirt again. You got that shirt out the dirty clothes pile off the floor in the corner. And you said this match these pants with the ripped jeans on these. And come on, man. You try too hard to be young. Nobody want to marry you.
She's saying bye.
Our presence.
I want to know you. Sign over the rights to the
kids. That's what we both talk like that to each other. But at the end of the day, we never mean it. If you look at the last thing she said to me, she said, you know, I sent her something. I was talking about, you know, how a woman. We talking about women and men, the difference in running a household or something like that. And she was like, does that mean that you finally want to make the family work? Or does that finally mean that you want to get married? She said that to me yesterday around 4-something in the afternoon. And I didn't respond. And today she's dead. I wish that I had responded to her.
Keep in mind how Bercy first reacted when confronted with the news that his girlfriend was dead, and watch carefully how he will react now when shown pictures of her body.
That's how you left her. That's what you did to her.
I didn't do that.
You see your kid's blanket right there on her?
That's how you met her? That's how you left her.
I didn't do that.
Do you know who put that kid's blanket on her?
I didn't do that.
Your 3-year-old kid. You know where your 3-year-old kid laid for hours?
I didn't do that.
By himself, by herself, left in that apartment alone.
There should have been 2 casings next to her where you shot her, but one of those casings was in your kid's room because they were running around playing with stuff in the apartment all day, left unattended on their own.
I wasn't over there.
That's what happens when you hold a Glock 43X to someone's head.
I should have protected.
What? Like, in this house had, like, and I'm going back to the police once again. The neighbor called and said, there's something going on upstairs. I heard somebody saying, I love you, this and that. And I heard a boom. And it took the police 12 hours to respond. So that family needs to sue the police department too after he get this 1,000 years.
You should have.
From yourself.
But what'd you do instead?
I wasn't there.
You should have let her go. You weren't ready to commit. She didn't want that anymore.
There.
She got so sick and tired of that bullshit back and forth. She was ready to let go.
She was so in love with me.
She was ready to let go. No.
She was so in love with me to the point.
Not anymore. She wanted to let go.
That's not true. I knew how she felt.
She said goodbye. She said she wants your rights.
Look at how many times we both said goodbye, and look at my response when I told her, I said you didn't even apologize.
Not important.
No, I told her, I said you didn't even apologize to me about talking about the stuff with the kids' rights, and then she told me, she said, you know, I didn't mean that. I said it because I was mad, and I said, you need to apologize to me. And that's when she sent me a text message.
She was laying right there when she said, you don't have to do this.
She sent me a text message and said that she apologized.
You don't have to do this.
I don't know.
Daddy hurt mommy.
And you knew those kids were going to be there. That's why you locked the door on your way out.
I don't know who she was dealing with.
Her mom had to use the key when she went in there today.
I don't know who she was dealing with.
The only person that's going to take the time to lock the door and try to make sure it's at least somewhat secure is you, because your kids were in there and you knew that.
I want to find.
But you couldn't call her mom. You had to wait. You had to wait all day long to make it look like, I don't know what's going on. I can't get hold of her. You couldn't call right away.
I never.
You had to wait. Because you went to self-preservation mode.
No, I
never.
Let me
save myself.
No, I never call her mom. When me and her would get into arguments and stuff, I would never get her mom involved. So when it comes down to it, you know, I just like to handle stuff like an adult. But when I saw that I kept calling and I kept texting and she didn't respond.
You and I both know that's what you did to her. There's no one else that came in there and did that. You did that.
I didn't.
And at some point, he's supposed to be trying to escape. But yeah, he did that. And then the reason why, like the gun might have been loud, but it was still muffled a little bit because y'all got to remember that he shot through the pillow.
You did that.
I didn't.
You got pissed off. You got emotional.
Why would I be upset? She said worse stuff than that.
You shot her in her own bed. The same bed you probably conceived that baby in her stomach in.
I've never.
The same bed that you used to have sex with her and that you conceived that baby in, there's a bullet in that pillow, right where she laid her head last night.
I didn't touch her. I didn't do anything to her.
All that back and forth bullshit, guns, kicking doors in, pulling guns, this is where it got you.
I didn't do anything to her. I didn't touch her.
Just tell the story, man. What happened?
I did.
Tell the story.
The last time I saw her.
No, I don't need to hear all that.
Last week.
No, that's not true.
It is true.
This is the last time you saw her. This is the last time you saw her.
It's not. I didn't even know what happened to her until y'all told me.
What do you think your kids did for 17 hours by themselves?
And I wasn't trespassing.
What do you think your kids did for 17 hours? 17 hours by themselves. No food, no water, no one to take care of them. Their mom laying there. After they just watched their dad do that. Daddy hurt mommy.
I didn't do anything.
Daddy hurt mommy.
Why
and Daddy told them
they watched me do something.
Don't tell anybody.
What? What? That means that it's another man that said, don't
they
tell.
Call Daddy?
Could have been.
It was Nick. Nick did it, I bet.
Oh, yeah, it's probably the same Nick.
Nah, she doesn't know him.
You don't know him.
No, I know him.
Who is he?
Nah, just a guy who's up the street from Kenlock.
Yeah, of course.
That's running around with your Taurus 40 or his Taurus 40?
No, he doesn't have my Taurus. He had his own. That was just the last time I was in the presence of a real firearm. That was why I mentioned it.
Not the Glock 43X.
No.
I bet Nick broke in and stole the Glock 43X.
Probably. And the Taurus 40.
I doubt. I don't know.
Are you violent?
No, I'm pretty.
These people are just all lying on you?
I'm pretty passive aggressive.
You'd use that term quite a bit tonight.
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure. Like,
is that passive aggressive? That's your definition of that?
Your past 4 girlfriends think you're all passive aggressive?
9 times out of 10, yeah.
They all called the police because you were just being too passive aggressive.
No, I called the police on your car.
They all made police reports because you were being too passive aggressive.
I called the police on her.
They've got to go to therapy because of PTSD because of your passive aggressiveness. They trespass you from family's house because you're passive aggressive.
A lot of times, no, I wasn't.
They don't want you to.
Man, look, every single ex that you ever been with said you was the problem, and they got proof. Some exes be lying, but they weren't lying on you. They all got proof. Your mom and the kicked you out. The grandma don't want you around. The mom and the grandma was in cahoots to get you banned, and then this happened. But what made me mad is the police response time was terrible after the neighbor made the call.
I wasn't trespassing.
They want you to terminate your rights to their kids because you're passive aggressive.
And she didn't want my She didn't want my.
You break the door because you're passive aggressive.
She did not want my
rights to be terminated. You hold a gun to someone's head because they're passive aggressive.
She didn't want my rights to be terminated.
Why would you continue to impregnate her when y'all are going through all this drama?
Because at the end of the day, she and I would always work it out. That's why.
You didn't work it out this time.
We would always work it out.
Is this working it out? Is this how you define working it out?
I'm not responsible for that.
Leaving her there saying, please don't do this, I love you. Don't do this, I love you.
Just think, if you had committed and you had been a father to your children and a husband and been there for her and your children and your family, this wouldn't have happened then. You could have used your Glock 43X to defend your family last night had you been there. Had you not wanted your own space.
When I lost that gun back in January, I wasn't even worried about it.
Well, maybe you could have died defending your family and she wouldn't be laying there like that then. But you needed your own space.
I mean, I wish that I had been around.
No, you don't. You said you wanted your own free space.
No.
You said you got a hotel.
To keep something like that.
You were a man. You said you were a man.
I don't know.
You said you're a man and you're staying at your mom's house.
But I
said you're a man and
a man, I need my own space, and you staying at mom's house? You're a bum. You're a bum. you a man staying at mom's house. And not only that, he said, yeah, I had my own place up north.
I had my own place up north. I'm visiting.
Away from your family.
Yeah, I'm visiting. I came because
You're
I
not
had a heart
visiting.
diagnosis. I
Who are you
came.
visiting?
My doctors are in Jacksonville.
Who are you visiting? You're not visiting your family.
No, I was
You haven't
staying
seen
at
them in
my
over a week.
mother.
You wouldn't shoot her and do this to her because you don't pull real guns on her. You just pull BB guns on her.
I wasn't in her presence.
Yeah. All right.
After this conversation, there was nothing left to be desired from Bursey, as his lies were clear as day. But left to his own devices, he would do the unthinkable.
Man, yeah, this might be a little. Look, he just look at the way he put the glasses on. You know he don't. He did it. He did it. He most definitely the problem. The way he's finna put them glasses on, then stop. And he trying to mess with the camera. Never. You finna try to jump to the roof?
Hey, turn around. The trans body button. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. Stop resisting.
Hey, look here. Look, he got caught hella fast. Look. Hey, look,
Hey, turn around. The trans body button. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. Stop resisting. Hey, stop resisting. This is for your safety, okay? Just relax.
I'm not resisting.
Just relax. Stop tensing your arms. Just relax. We don't want to hurt it.
Now, if you move, they're going to tighten up on you. That's on you.
Relax. You're still tensing up, Jerome. Relax, okay? Listen, I know this is a lot to deal with, okay?
I didn't do it, though.
Hey.
You got it.
I didn't do it.
Hey. You've had ample opportunity to explain. Okay. They have provided you with more than ample opportunity.
They asked me if the guy did it, and I said I didn't know.
Jerome.
Hey, stop tensing so he can lock these.
I'm not.
They're going to tighten up on you if you don't let
9 times out of 10.
You are trying to spit some irrational stuff at a room full of rational people, including yourself. You are a very rational person.
He did it. I didn't do it. And I don't want nobody to kill me.
Nobody's gonna kill you.
I don't want nobody to kill me because I say that somebody did something.
All right, come sit down.
The only person that did something is the person sitting in this room that's not a policeman.
Sit down right there.
Obviously, that didn't work out too well. Shortly after having blown his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, detectives found the same Glock 43X that he claimed was missing buried at his parents' home, and it definitely wasn't a BB gun. Furthermore, DNA evidence also linked him to be the one present at Tashika's apartment on July 23rd, the day of the murder. Immediately afterward, he was put on trial, and this is what he had to say during a speech given by Tashika's mother.
I tragically lost my child on July 23rd, 2022, and now I raise my 2 grandchildren as my own. This requires a lot of responsibility then and now as they get older. Through the love and grace of God, I am strengthened.
Yeah, they finna kick him
Court
out.
records indicate that jurors reached a verdict in under an hour and a half,
He getting life
convicting
without parole.
Bursey Jerome Armstrong of 2 counts of second-degree murder for the deaths of Tashika Young and her unborn child in July 2024. He faces life in Florida State Prison with a 25-year minimum mandatory sentence.
That's it? That's it? That's it. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, and that's why you gotta do your background checks, and they go for both sides. They go for both sides. Do y'all background checks on these people? Cause he look. So yeah. So this what happened from the beginning. They described a domestic situation that turned into a murder. Perfect. Like you like that's what the call was. Like we can go back to the call. We can actually go back to the call. So I made sure I ain't tripping. Cause you remember I got mad. I'm like, why is she whispering? That's why. Shout out to Emma with the sparkles. We finna go back to the call real quick.
I woke up to get my baby bottle. While I was in the kitchen, I hear somebody stomping up the steps and bust through the door. And then apparently there's a girl that deals with this man, and I heard her say, he threw her off the bed or something. And I heard her say, no, please, I love you, I love you. She said, no, please, I love you. He must have had her head on the floor because I can hear it from my room, her saying, no, please don't, I love you. And then I just heard a loud boom.
What do you mean by a loud boom?
I don't know, sir. I don't know what it is, but I'm scared.
Do you think he like banged her head against something, or was it a gun?
I don't know if he banged her or if it was a gun. I don't know. What I do know is I don't hear her anymore.
Given the nature of the call, an immediate response from officers was clearly necessary. However, it took nearly 12 hours before any authorities arrived, and when they did...
12 hours. Shout out to K with the flower. It took 12 hours. 12 hours for the police to arrive. Did you hear that 911 call like I heard it? Did they not? I heard a boom, then I didn't hear her talking anymore. Police should be held liable. So grandma, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and sue them. I'm gonna need you to sue them. Especially y'all got them kids was in there with their mama who got shot for 12 hours. So grandma, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and sue them. That police, and you never know. You never know what could have happened. You said dispatch didn't take her seriously? Man, this don't make no sense. They should have been an immediate call there. Yeah, sue them. Sue them. They should have immediately been called there. Yeah. He gonna have a good time, huh? Hold on, y'all see y'all want to see that field escape.
New subscriber alert.
Hold on.
Turn around. Your trans body bag. We're not playing that. This is for your safety. We're not playing. Hear me? This is for your safety. Stop resisting. Hey, stop resisting. This is for your safety, okay? Just relax.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hilarious. So look, in this video, this hit woman, she realized that she realized she going to jail forever. Like, who do she think she is? A hit woman? Like, who do she like? What? Did I just read that right? Hit woman loses it after realizing she going to prison forever. Like, who do she think she is? And is that a cold sore on her lip?
You're gonna remember January 7th, and guess what? I hope it sticks in your head.
This is Gloria Ann Marie. Just days ago, Gloria, along with her boyfriend, was flown in all the way from Puerto Rico to Florida for one of the most botched murder plots these detectives have ever seen. Because Gloria killed the wrong person.
The suspects are accused of taking her to this apartment complex, and even after realizing they had the wrong person, allegedly killed her.
Now, as her employer.
Stupid. And a stud with her, the sides of her haircut, huh? Probably aggressive.
Ishnar Lopez is forced to face the consequences.
We caught 3 bastards who killed their mom, their wife. And you're gonna think about that for the rest of your life.
Gloria, too, will realize that the ones meant to help her kill have turned on her instead.
Your boyfriend like this, you don't give a shit about you. And Ishma, or whatever, they said everything that happened by the minute. I'm telling you, what happened was messed up and you didn't do nothing about it.
I'm not lying. Oh my God.
She lying.
In this dense foliage, tucked away in the oceanside community of Ormond Beach, Florida, a cable worker made a horrific discovery in early November 2018. Hidden beneath the brush, palm fronds, and decaying earth, he discovered the body of 42-year-old wife and mother, Janice Zingotita Torres, a vibrant, honest, and kind woman who had many friends and no enemies. Police were immediately at a loss as to who could have possibly taken her life. Fortunately, it didn't take them long to get their first lead, because just days later, they discovered that someone was shamelessly using Janice's bank card at an ATM. And not only that, but she was wearing Janice's clothing.
I don't know what they be doing in Puerto Rico, or if they don't have any type of surveillance or any police that actually do work, but how stupid can you be? Yeah, everybody threw you under the bus. If you stupid enough to sit right here, commit a murder, wear her clothes, and use our bank cards, you deserve to go to jail. Yeah, you gonna go to jail, and they better not give you 15 years. Nah, you need to get that life, just like a man would.
The genius that they had captured on tape was none other than 35-year-old Ishnar Lopez Ramos, a woman who had absolutely no connections to Janice, aside from the fact that she murdered her instead of the romantic rival that she meant to kill, and hired 2 people, Gloria and Marie Quinones Montes and Alexis Ramos, to help her orchestrate her horribly failed plan. The following footage was provided to us by the Osceola County Sheriff's Office.
How you doing? You tired? Do you understand English, right?
I do, sir.
All right, cool.
Is her hair slick back? Like, what in the size cut her slick back? Okay. I just want to know what I'm dealing with.
This one.
Alrighty. I know your articles have been like this, okay? But anytime, obviously, you're all police officers. I know you talked to other police officers earlier today, but I have a problem. Okay, I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm gonna tell you what I'm about, okay? So you said English is good?
Yes.
No problem? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna read this to you. Like I said, nothing new. You're the director of my talent, Anything you say maybe used against you in court. You're entitled to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning. You can either afford a lawyer, and one will be provided before and during questioning without charge. You understand these? Everything I said to you? Okay. I just need your initials here where it says yes. It just says I read that to you. Okay. Okay, sure. Obviously, you know why we're talking to you. It's been gone over with you. Okay. There's a couple of little things I think that we would like to clear up with you. Okay. Are you familiar with the Kissimmee, Orlando area? You know the roads pretty well, or no?
Yeah, well, not 100% this Kissimmee area, or then more so Orlando.
Okay. And from what I understand, you've been full cooperative, and we appreciate that and we respect that. Okay. Obviously, we don't believe anybody's like evil or bad people in this case. I think things just kind of got a little bit out of maybe control or hand. Okay. Is that fair to say? Okay. I'm going to go over very briefly over what the detectives earlier, what you talked to them about. Okay. Obviously, we don't have to go over the small detail, but kind of go through a little bit better understanding. So today is Friday, correct?
You most definitely finna tell. She most definitely finna tell. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She's about to give it all up. Give everything up. No cap. And shout out to Kyle. Hey, W Kyle with the 16 sparkles. Shout out to Emma with the sparkles. Shout out to Kyle. He is still going with the 20. He up to 20. Shout out to Kyle with the 20 sparkles. Shout out to Emma Lucas. I appreciate y'all. You said was God's Child on tonight? No, I ain't seen God's Child.
We're going back to Sunday night. Okay. I understand that you're currently living with some friends of yours. Is that correct?
We're not relatives. We're not friends.
You're not friends? Okay.
The apartment is under my name. I just relocated back here almost 2 months.
Okay.
After the storm in Puerto Rico for work.
For work. How long have you been in the United States total? Like in Florida at least?
2 months. But I used to live here.
You used to live here years ago? Okay. So you're familiar with the area? Mm-hmm. Okay. So the people that are staying with you, I'll rephrase that, okay?
Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with the headliner. Mm-hmm. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with that headliner. And I just realized, so she the one that orchestrated all this. So who was she thinking she is? A Italian mob boss? So she was the one who orchestrated all this. And then when they bossed the plan, they still went through with it. So you're going to jail too. And I don't want to see you get hit with no 15 and no 8 years.
Okay, so him and his girlfriend. Correct?
Hey, shout out to Kylie Wayote with that headline.
His name being Alexis,
mm-hmm.
and her name being
Gloria Marie.
Okay.
Well, if they weren't friends before, they're definitely not going to be friends after this. Because the only way that police know anything about Gloria and Alexis is because Ishnar spilled everything to them off camera the second they confronted her at the ATM.
What?
But things are even more twisted than Ishnar claimed. Not only did she hire Gloria and Alexis to help her kill Leslie, her romantic rival, but she actually paid for their flights to the US mainland from their home in Puerto Rico in order for them to do it, telling them simply that she had a job opportunity for them. Now, the job market here is bad, but it's not that bad. Of course, Ishnar is eager to distance herself from Gloria and Alexis, despite the fact that she's the only reason they're even in Florida at all.
How long have they been staying with you at this point?
2 weeks, 2-3 weeks.
2-3 weeks. So they're fresh from over there, trying to get established or whatnot. Okay. And when I ask you this, I mean this with all due respect, okay? Because I understand that you already been truthful earlier today, so I respect that. But when I ask you to go over an issue, I'm strictly going to go straight to the point, dealing with them, okay, what their role was in certain things. So as far as us going into Sunday night, okay, I understand that you guys traveled that night from Orlando into the Kissimmee area, correct? Mm-hmm. As I corrected, take me from there. You travel. Where do you travel into Kissimmee?
From Millennia, straight to all the way down Young Parkway.
Okay.
Up to her place.
Her place of work. Her place. Okay. Is the place a store? Is that place a store?
And hey, and for the people all over the world, no matter who you are, this is just a good example of to never trust anybody. No matter if somebody come at you with a job opportunity, it don't matter if it's $100,000, 10,000, 15, 20. Don't ever trust people, because as soon as you get caught for doing what you're doing, all they're gonna do is just tell on you so they can get less time. Why would they not do that? When that ain't that the smart thing? Like when people start realizing that right there, like if y'all all get caught, they gonna tell on you so they can get way less time than you. You'll understand that nobody is your friend, especially in this wicked cold world and where people just doing illegal stuff.
Right. Okay, and
criminals,
the store,
man.
what's the name of the store?
Criminals ain't got no rules.
Okay, Ross. You're there exactly to do what?
See her car if she was there.
She was there. When she says does she have a name? Do you know what her name is?
They took her clothes.
The deceased person was the wrong person.
The wrong person. Okay. The person that you were there to see, was that, do you know her name? You don't know her name at all? Mm-hmm. No. Just for better understanding, okay? What was the relationship between you and this lady?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Was there any in common person that you knew or reasoning why you were looking for her?
Yep.
There was. Okay. And what was it? Is there a male? His name? What was his name?
I understand it's tough, okay?
That's why I apologize.
We've been through hours of this, and we just want to get a clear and better understanding. To our understanding is that you were looking for somebody who worked at the store, right? And the reason that you were looking for this particular person was for what? Or because of?
Because of what? Why was you looking for him? What was it? Why was you looking for him? Looking stupid like an astronaut.
To get to another person. To get to a guy.
A guy.
So was this person in a relationship with you? Or you used to be in a relationship with him?
Got a ball spot.
Did they do you wrong?
This is all over the news and this is all over social media. It started yesterday.
Okay.
Man, what? Man, if you don't get out my face and answer these questions quick, man, look like an astronaut beekeeper. Like, you over here playing, man, what? A scientist, you hear me? A mad scientist doing an experiment. Like, you ain't finna play with me. You not finna play with me. I ain't finna listen nobody in no beekeeper outfit for longer than 10 minutes. Go ahead, spill the beans. You already ready to tell on everybody. You said this over a dude or getting to a dude or something.
I hit this person that I was looking for. He knows that I'm here
Haircut garbage.
You what?
He knows that I'm here already. He must know.
Yeah, then they took out the wrong
Well,
person.
what I could tell you, honestly, is that nothing actually hit the news. We've been up for 4 days straight. I'm
just saying that because when he took me out, I saw the news outside, the reported outside.
Oh, that's actually a different situation.
Yeah, that's a different.
So you start thinking like, oh,
No. Because believe it or not, while you were coming here, they were discussing that. So nothing is officially hit the news at all.
Yes, that was this person.
What was his name?
No.
You said Ghostbuster costume?
Do I have to?
Yeah, help us better understand. You don't have to give me a last name. Just the first name.
His name is Michael.
Michael. Okay. You know what? You don't need to tell me all last name. Okay. There's a million Michaels. Okay.
Out of all the millions of Michaels in the world, this one is the luckiest because he dodged the bullet that is Ishnar. Ishnar who, despite being confined in an interrogation room, is still talking about him like he's her secret schoolyard crush. Despite several attempts, we have been unable to solidify what, if any, connection Ishnar has with Michael beyond a deeply, deeply disturbing obsession.
This gentleman, Michael.
This why you don't lower your standards.
That girl that was.
Yep, this why you don't lower your standards. Yep, I'm gonna tell you again. This why you don't lower your standards. Your standards are there for a reason based off past experience most of the time, or past or previous knowledge. Yeah, that's why you don't. Yeah, man, it ain't no way. Haircut trash. You think? Come on, man. I can just tell by the way your haircut is in that state, and the way you cut it, and the way it looks right now, that you are a problem and you're abusive and all that. Because you want to know how I know? Because most girls that I know who cut their hair like that is a problem and they're abusive and they're like that. Yeah. Yup. And I ain't gonna lie to you. All the men in here know. When we was kids, if we seen a woman with her head shaved, we shut up. Like, especially when I was little. I ain't gonna, y'all older than me, but when I was little, I seen a woman with her head shaved. Boy, what? She shut the classroom down every time. Every time. You said I seen lines cut better. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that, and then, yeah, she the crazy one. But no man don't want nothing. That's garbage. I ain't gonna lie. No man don't want that hurt. Like, it's the way it is. You gonna have to do a little better. You act like you got the little curly top or nothing. No, you got the straight mob boss special. Like, let me get that mafia special. Let me get that Sopranos Supreme. Like, come on, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
To work.
Hey, shout out to Lori with the 100 emoji.
Do you still care about him?
I did.
You did?
We used to work together. I want to get into it.
We don't have to get into it. But this female that was working at Ross that night,
that mafia
I'm just going to ask you this again because this name has already been mentioned to me. I just want to make sure it's the right name. Okay, what was her name?
I've never met her.
Okay.
Her name is Leslie.
Okay.
I've never seen her in person. I've never met her before.
How'd you hear about Leslie?
She used to be a store manager at the company I used to work for back in Puerto Rico. And she moved here. She's the store manager at that store. She got Michael the job.
She got your what?
She got Michael his job.
Okay.
No details on that.
That's what I thought, some life.
I cared about him. I just wanted to see him and talk to him.
Okay,
but did you style it though, Lori? Or did you have it straight back like her?
Was he in a relationship with her?
No.
So what was it about Leslie?
Hold on. You said these women like to hurt men. The sky is not blue. They are lunatics. Hey, look, they try to assassinate them. Yeah, he bad. What? She taking it there. She wasn't playing. Whatever he did to break her heart, or say I don't want to. Whenever he said I don't want to be with you, whatever he said, she ain't go to sleep and let that go. Gee, that's too much. Yeah, that's too much. I ain't gonna
She
lie.
knows
That's
where
too much
he
for
lives.
him.
You mean she's been over at his house?
Yes.
Did you catch him?
No.
Did that upset you?
Hell yeah.
I know it's something that you might be embarrassed of, but honestly, there's a bigger picture, okay?
You said
So,
she doesn't look
I
like the
don't
bully
think
type.
that,
Nah, she not the
this
bully
is
type.
gonna go all over the place
She not the bully type. She hired some people to be the bully for her.
because of Leslie and Michael. Absolutely not.
No, this is going to go all over the place because of the, murder. To this day, neither Leslie nor Michael's full names have been publicly disclosed. Osceola County Sheriff Russ Gibson, however, has confirmed that Leslie and Michael were in an official relationship, which is why Ishnar targeted Leslie.
So basically, you know Michael, you know Leslie.
I not her.
Or you heard of her. She worked at the company you used to work in Puerto Rico. She came over here and now is a store manager for Ross. So my question would be, what was the intentions for you to go to Ross, right? And how did you, I guess...
Man, my thing is Michael was laying down with something that had to be pressure, gas, that, her, Miss America, something. Michael was laying down with something that look, because for her to be that jealous to try to break up that relationship like that, you probably had to be a 20 on a scale of 5. Yeah, the way to call some people, like call a hitman to take somebody out, she had to be a 20 on a scale of 5. Michael over there living his best life. She like, I can't go for that. I can't go for that. I got to get rid of her. Yeah, she do like the bully type. Look at that her. That Eric Cartman special. She got that Eric Cartman. Yeah, man, come on.
How do you know what license plate that you were looking for? Okay, what were you looking for, and what was the purpose you were looking for? For what?
To get to Michael.
Okay. Like, get to Michael or, like, piss him off?
No.
Or to see where Michael's at?
Exactly.
Okay. And how do you know what license plate to look for? What kind of car?
I had no idea.
Okay.
When we went there, the three of us, we waited. They got out of the car. They went into a store to see if she was there.
Wait, the two people that you were with went inside the store?
Yeah.
Are you 100% sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
At what time?
We waited for hours.
For hours? Okay. Who was the driver?
I was.
Okay, so you drove, and I know you say they, but what's their names?
Alexis and Gloria.
Okay. And when you drove there, what was the game plan?
Follow her.
And then? It's okay, I know. We talk to everybody, okay?
To get her in the car.
And then?
To ask her for Michael's address.
And then?
To see him.
What were you gonna do with her?
Just the money.
What do you mean?
Just the money. Getting money out of her bank account.
Okay. And then what were you gonna do with her?
Let her go.
Now, did you tell this game plan with Alex and did they know about this?
When Alexis arrived here, he had a different idea. He had a different plan.
Which was?
To go over her house, knock her door, dress as a cop, and ask her to step to the car. Que llegara el carro, que se montara en el carro.
Okay, and then?
La idea de que fuéramos directamente con ella a casa de Michael me la ofreció Glorian.
You
Porque
had snitch in
originalmente lo que
Spanish.
quería era que ella me dijera la dirección de él y ya.
Okay.
So you want to snitch in a different language, but English is just okay.
Era más rápido.
Exacto. Ella.
Quería hacerlo más rápido, más.
Verlo.
Okay.
And what were you planning to tell Michael?
Hablar con él.
Okay. Did you show Alex and the other girl a picture, or how did they know what to look for when they went inside the store?
Yo les mostré una foto de Leslie. Tenía gafas, una foto de ella. Y ellos entraron a la tienda. Seguimos esperando en el parking lot until the store closed. And we saw what's her name? Her last name is
Okay.
And we all agree that that's her. That's
So when she
her.
comes out, you think it's her. Does she look similar to her?
Physically, yes.
For several days, Ishnar staked out the local Ross where Leslie worked as a lead. Unfortunately, Janice also happened to work at Ross, and also happened to be working the same night that Leslie worked. Around 9 or 10 p.m., Janice called her 14-year-old son to tell him that she loved him and she would be home sometime after midnight when the store closed. It was the last he ever heard from his mother. Because tragically, just outside the store...
No. Look. So not only did she get her identity mistaken for the other lady, but just imagine this. The real reason is because she was beautiful. She looked better than her. So when she seen a pretty lady, she was just like, oh, it gotta be her. It has to be her. So when she seen this lady, then you go back to the mafia boss. Look at her mafia boss. So she automatically looked at this lady, got jealous, and didn't even think. But when she realized, was like, wait, this not the right lady. Y'all still went through everything. Exactly. Look at her. Look at the mob boss. Okay, then.
Someone else was making a much, much more demented call around closing time.
So you thought, you saw her come out, you think it's her?
Yes.
Okay.
And the three of us, we agree for sure that it was her. We follow her to what place that she. We follow her.
Did she stop anywhere?
Yes, she stopped at a gas station.
Okay. Anywhere else after that?
We stopped by the gas station. We waited for her. Took her a while to continue driving to her place. And then we got to her place.
Real quick before we go forward, did you make any call into the parking lot? Well, you were in the Ross parking lot?
Yes.
You did? Where did you call?
I called Ross. We called Ross that day a couple times.
And you
Each one of us asked for Leslie.
For Leslie.
Each
Did you
one
ever
of
talk to her?
What? Every single time she would say hello, and then we would hang up.
Okay. I just wanted to clear that up. So at this point, you're waiting for her at the gas station. She's still driving straight, correct? And then where did she
took
get
her
up?
time at the gas station. I think it was not Wawa. It was a different. It's not Speedway. It starts with an R. Race something.
Racetrack?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one across from Lowe's after going.
So then.
And then she got to her house. When she went in, she saw that we were coming into her parking lot, and she took her time shutting the door.
Of the car or
The house.
So she went up to her door. Okay.
And she noticed that.
And that's why y'all females be needing to be able to protect yourself. If she had like some burn mace or something, oh, she could have got all y'all up off me. Get up off me. You can't shoot no gun you can't see. You can't shoot no gun you can't see. I ain't gonna lie to you. If she would have hit y'all with some burn mace, or if she had a gun and hit you with the old come here and just start shooting, they would have got up out of there. I promise you, they would have started running. That's why you gotta be able to protect yourself, because you can be a good person, and people will take advantage of that. They love taking advantage of good people. They love because they know that you most likely ain't got a weapon because you are a good person. Good people get stereotyped too. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with the 5 gifted members. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kali Wayote. Just think about this. Just like you stereotype, like everybody stereotype this type of person, that type of person, good people get stereotyped too. If you a good person and you so just nice in this, people start looking like, oh, he ain't got a gun. Oh, he this and that. Like you straight get stereotyped and victimized. Now you can become a victim. You don't walk up to the ex-veteran house. Like if you know he is an ex-veteran, you don't go in his house, because why? He might be armed. He might be armed. You gonna go in the next house of the people who worked all their life and then retired. Easier targets. Sometimes.
We drove a couple times just to make sure that it was the car tag.
Yeah, you gotta protect yourself from these people.
That it was the car. And I think she saw, she took a peek, and then she shut the door and we left.
Okay.
And then
Sterling,
they used to talk like in private. There asked a
That's a
couple
fact,
of she should do this, she should do that. And she told me you should wait a couple of days until you try again.
Okay.
But we never got to.
And wait. Remember that the lady who ended up doing the killing or whatever, she stole the lady clothes and her cards, and yeah.
Back to a move.
And used the card.
We went straight. That's all right. Didn't have any trouble going to the bathroom. We went to Lowe's, and then we went straight to her place. And Alexis, he told me like, it's gonna take a lot. We have time. We should go back. And we went back to my place, and then we went back to her apartment.
You went back to her apartment?
And we went back to her apartment. We waited there.
To summarize, Gloria, Alexis, and Ishnar followed Janice home from work, then attacked her in front of her own home. They forced her into the trunk of her own car, then drove to a nearby apartment complex. This was just one of many, many chances that the Three Stooges had to abandon their plan. And as you're about to hear, they had a very good reason to at this point.
And
these are
it
stupid.
wasn't until I saw her driver's license that Gloria didn't even notice. So I forgot her name, the lady.
Well, we're skipping a little bit, so you go back to the.
So y'all stupid. So you end up putting out her ID, realize it's the wrong girl. You know her name. Don't say you forgot her name. No, you did. If you got enough animosity to hire a hitman, you can remember somebody's name. I'm not gonna lie to you. So you over here lying again, mob boss. Mob, okay, don't worry about it. Hey, shout out to Random Account with the 10 gifted members. Hey, shout out to Random Account dropping on 10 gifted. What's up, Random? Shout out to who we got? We got Tony. Wait, hold up. My bad. Not Tony. We got Bria. We got Emo, Cassandra. We got a lot of people. I appreciate all y'all. If you got one of those memberships, shout out to Random Account. Shout out to Kali Wayote. I appreciate y'all. I'm not going through all of them on this computer.
The apartment complex, and
I was about to. I'm like,
Yes.
Okay.
Each one of them.
Or she
No, each one of us had a cigarette.
Separate it.
Okay.
He was playing music, reggaeton, trap. Gloria needed to pee. She went into the dumpster.
She went to the dumpster to pee. Okay.
And when she came back,
Hey, shout out to Kyle,
we all
shout out to
noticed,
Randy.
like, Gringo y yo, we noticed that
Gringo being Alexis.
He goes by that. We noticed that the van arrived at the place.
Okay.
And then he got out of the car. He waited until she turned the engine
Okay.
and hit her. He said that he hit her here, like hard.
Okay.
And then she screamed. She screamed really loud. Gloria. She was like her where she was at the back of the car. Her door was open, and she wanted to be there. I'm like, no. You know, I think he's not there. I think he went through the golf course. You know, let's just wait until she goes up, and then we'll leave.
In Spanish, Ishnar goes on to explain what happened next. She and Gloria got duct tape out of the vehicle, duct tape that they bought at Home Depot prior to the kidnapping, which is a bad look. Given Ishnar's haircut, she's probably used to those. While Ishnar and Gloria had tape and zip ties at the ready, Alexis brought something even more concerning along with him.
Okay. So he had a knife in his hand, is that? Okay.
Kitchen knife.
Clearly, they weren't planning on leaving, like she's just claimed, because things take a drastic turn. Ridiculously, Ishnar claims that if Janice really wanted to escape, she could have, because they didn't have her tied or bound in any way yet. But a 3 versus 1 fight with a group of absolute psychos holding knives would probably keep me from trying to escape too.
There, Gloria and Alexi are in that car.
Her
car. And are they following?
Damn, you been snitching for a while. Is anybody else gonna get a turn? With this beekeeper outfit on, is anybody else about to get a turn? Like, I just been noticing. I'm so like, damn, we've been here for a minute. Like, what you the star witness? Yeah, she trying to get her 15 years. She ain't trying to go to jail that long. She ain't trying to get life. Yeah, she is not trying to get life. Hey, look, shout out to random account with 10 more gifted. Well, no, wait. Hold up. Shout out to random account with 10 gifted members. Shout out to random account with the $5 super chat. He said W Kyle. My bad, it just reset as soon as I picked this phone up. Y'all know I be needing to read off the phone. That computer froze. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayoti with 20 gifted members, and that's why the computer was froze up right there. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayoti with the 20 gifted members. Shout out to random account dropping 10 more members in the chat. Shout out to random account. Shout out to Kali Wayoti going back to back. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to random account with that super chat too. I appreciate it. Hold on, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Hey, shout out to random account with another $5 super chat. He said W Kyle one more time. Hey, W Kyle Wayoti in that chat for me. Hey, W random account. I appreciate y'all. Why we watching these beekeepers at work? Well, this beekeeper at work with this mob boss haircut.
You or you followed them?
They follow me.
Okay. So they're following you. Do you stop anywhere?
Yes. Because ese día, a lot of police cars driving towards, in ese road.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the mods too.
Driving, and she got really nervous. He wanted the money, so I was looking for the ATM so we could do whatever he wanted with the ATMs. When I noticed the name Janice or something like that on the driver's license, I didn't even look at the picture. I just saw Janice. I'm like, this is not her. So I started asking her questions. And Gloria se dio cuenta, like she noticed right away that it was not the lady.
So y'all notice it wasn't the lady now.
I started asking questions as to which manager was, who was the closing manager at the store. What do you do there? How long have you been there? Where are you from? Are you married? Do you have kids?
What did she say?
And she was answering every single question.
Hey, that be to all of my shout out to Bree, Crystal, Pattern.
The saddest part here is that if Janice really did answer these questions, that means that all three of the suspects knew she was a mother of a teenage boy, had just moved to Florida from Puerto Rico to give that son a bright future, and was working endless hours to make that happen. All for it to be snatched away by a murderous girl with a crush.
Dang, that's why she didn't know better, because she really just got to the United States and she was really just trying to chase a better life. Wow. And shout out to you gotta remember, we got all of mine. Shout out to MGM. Shout out to we got MGM, and then the last one would be Michael HU70P. Hey, shout out to Michael HU. He might be in this chat somewhere. He might just be in the background. Shout out to Michael HU70P. You never know where he at. So yeah, that's crazy. So she was trying to find a better life in America, and she realized how cruel Americans are. Yeah. People be thinking we lying. No. Some people are just cruel, terrible people. I ain't gonna say Americans. Well, when you get in America, shit, it don't matter.
Oh, I got out of the SUV.
And she knew she had the wrong name.
Opened the door on my car, got more straps, got back in. As we were leaving, we went back to pick up my car. We were gonna leave my car there. And we left. And we drove straight to my place.
So from there,
we went straight to Century at Millennia, where I used to live. I drove to the back of the property, turned around, it was pretty packed parking lot. And by the dumpster, there were like 3-4 empty spaces, so we parked there, not facing the other complex, facing my building. Gloria got out of the car. She grabbed everything from the trunk of the SUV and whatever we had on my car, and she went upstairs. Gringo and I stayed at the SUV. Los cristales se pusieron más foggy.
What happened?
We called. I'm already here.
Oh man.
Just trying to understand. You're there.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm already tied up.
I know, and I respect the truth.
Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote. Was that 100? Was that 100?
No.
Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with those 100 sparkles. I don't know if you just broke this little chat bot. I hope you didn't. I hope you ain't just break the little chat bot. I think he gonna disappear. No, he ain't. He came right back. Yeah. So get used to that, y'all. Shout out to Kali Wayote.
Cover.
At this point, Janice was duct taped inside a plastic bag. At trial, the prosecution acknowledged that in total, Ishnar and Gloria wrapped 54 feet of duct tape around Janice's face and neck. In spite of this, Janice continued to fight back, managing to break free of the zip ties that had just been put around her wrists. Ishnar claims that after Janice broke free, Alexis leapt from the driver's seat and began to hit Janice until she fell unconscious.
She was unconscious.
Okay.
So y'all did all this, and you knew this wasn't the right lady?
We did this already. We're getting out of here. And we were planning on driving all the way to Atlanta.
Instead, however, according to Ishnar, Alexis made her pull over on a street and dragged Janice out of the vehicle. She covered her in leaves and left her there, where she was discovered by workers at daybreak. Despite all of these claims, including ones that Alexis punched Janice and was bossing her around, Ishnar later redacted her statements, calling for the judge to let Alexis go because he hadn't done anything.
For his help.
Oh shit, hold on. So we dealing with a liar. So everything she just said, we gotta take with a grain of salt because we don't know if she lying or telling the truth at no point. Oh my lord, that just made my head hurt. If he just retracted your statement and said he did nothing and you just went all into detail like this, then what's really going through your mind? So how sick of an individual are you? Well, we know you sick enough to hire some hitmen, but what really happened? Now I'm confused. Was she the one who did everything? Like, did anybody else do something? Like,
between you and Alexi?
Well, it's supposed to be somebody else, like another woman or something.
What was the arrangement?
$3,500.
30.
You wanted $3,500.
Man, get out my face. Man, I'll slime you through that damn table. I'll set that table on fire, slime you through that table. Did you just say $3,500? $3,500? $3,500. You might be able to get somebody to swing on them. That's about $3,500. That's some what's that to egg somebody's house? You give me $3,500, I'll throw some eggs and toilet paper on their house. But $3,500 for murder? Man, you better get up out my face, man. Get out my face. What's wrong with you? You crazy? Your mind work. Did you just say $3,500? Do they mind work? They got up out the bed, 30, and they had to split it. I bet you they had to split that $3,500.
$100.
Man, what?
Did you ever pay him that money?
Hell no.
I got his plane ticket. I got her plane ticket. They were staying at my place. I paid for pretty much food.
He asked, did you give him the money? You not answering the question. Slime me through that table.
Whatever they needed.
The deal
was that after whatever we were doing, I was gonna pay him. Y después él estaba contento con getting the money out of the bank account.
So just to make sure I get it right, before he even came to Florida, he made a, let's say, contract, right, with you, that you're gonna pay him money, flights for not only him, but the girl, and the whole reason for that, and you take care of his food and room and board.
Just until whatever I needed the job done.
And what was the job really about? Did you say, hey, I need somebody to die to go away? That was the job that you wanted. Your intentions was that it was actually Leslie, right? They say, hey, I want Leslie dead, and for your help and cooperation and helping me, I'm gonna do this for you. I'll bring you here to Florida. I'll help you out. Stay here. I'll pay your money, $3,500.
So is that a yes?
Did you do that over the phone?
Face to face, where he lives.
In Puerto Rico.
In Puerto Rico.
Was anything done over the phone? Text messages, phone calls?
When I relocated back here, he. I'm gonna get involved someone else.
Is it because he's done it before?
Yes.
Where?
I do believe back home, but he did time in jail because he was his girlfriend like a couple of years ago.
So basically, he already had murdered someone over there. Is that right? According to him.
According to him.
According to him.
Yeah, he's done this before. Like he's
So you wanted to
according
get
to him, he's
somebody.
from the streets and he went always like I'm a skinny guy, but see I have
So, but you wanted somebody with experience, then you were to take care of someone.
He ain't never look when it came to murder. He ain't never did that. Not the way y'all just carry this out. Y'all got the wrong person. And still took her out. And only got paid didn't even get paid $3,500. That's the funny part. Every single time these people be trying to do these murder plots, only 10% get the money. Only 10. That's it. Everybody else be getting caught or they never get paid.
Or murder someone. That was his pitch, at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
How'd you pay for the flights?
Not my own money.
Credit card or cash?
Their bank account, debit cards from Banco Popular.
Were they your accounts?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't steal other people's accounts? Is that you?
No, my money.
I just want to make sure.
Ishnar seems a lot more offended about being considered broke than she does about being a murderer.
What's up, gorgeous?
The officer asks her why she went through with the murder, and once more in Spanish, she responds that she felt the murder was already in motion because Janice broke out of the binds they had her in. Not only does Ishnar not take any blame whatsoever for the actions, but she places the blame on the victim. And when that doesn't work, she says Alexis was already punching Janice, so there was nothing she could do to stop the murder. Later, Ishnar takes things even further.
Was that a moment just of kind of like chaos but anger? Was that what was going on? She was not listening to you. She wasn't.
Ella no estaba ni gritando. Ella estaba como like.
She was trying to
going like that, going like that.
Grasp for air.
Now that you think back, you think she was just trying to get it off her mouth so she could breathe? Mm-hmm. So it wasn't that she was trying to fight you or resist you. She was just trying to get it off.
If somebody is wrapping duct tape all around your head and all on your face and all that, all around your mouth, all around your nose, and you fighting to get the duct tape off, I'm pretty sure that's a good reason to try to fight for your life, you know? But no, y'all took her fighting back as we got to get rid of her. Y'all just dumb. All of them need to go to jail for life. $3,500 was the motive. Not $3 million, $300 million or nothing.
To breathe, maybe.
What do you want me to tell the family, the husband of that lady, and her child?
We gotta go talk to them now.
What do you want? What do you expect for me to tell them?
I ain't gonna lie. Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. If she would have said $3 million, I'd have been like, look, okay, I see why they tried to do that. $3 million, that's $3 million, you know, but nah. $3,500, I'm still mad about that. What was you gonna buy? A used lemon off Facebook Market? You couldn't even get a good car off Facebook Market with that. Come on, man.
Cuando estuve aquí toda la noche encerrada, pensaba en el niño. El señor que habló conmigo, mi hijo tiene 14 años. I don't have any children. I have a niece. And
Do you feel any remorse for what you did?
Hell no.
yeah, desde al día siguiente yo no tuve que ir a trabajar, yo fui a trabajar.
Every time you change up and start talking Spanish, I know you on BS. No, you don't. You don't care about nobody but yourself and that weak haircut.
And I was
I've been cool, gorgeous.
Y siempre iba muy arreglada y a mi trabajo. siempre fui mi trabajo, mi carrera, mi pasión. Iba sin desodorante, no fui con perfume, no fui peinada, no fui maquillada. Y podía sentir el perfume de ella todos estos días. Lo podía sentir. Yeah.
Well, I gotta go over there. We gotta go over there and figure out how to tell this family.
She got a bold cut, don't she? That is a bold cut.
The son and the father and the husband, you know, and see them in the eyes and actually tell them the good news. We caught 3 bastards who killed their mom, their wife. Okay? And you gotta think about that for the rest of your life. Alright?
Hey, shout out the pattern with the sparkles. About time. I got tired of her talking. Beekeeper, astronaut mission.
I could feel her perfume all those days, Ishnar claims. And yet in a letter she wrote to an attorney in 2021, she stated, "I am not a murderer. I'm a makeup artist and a really good hairdresser. And I don't have a criminal background. I'm not a repeat offender."
You say you're a really good hairdresser. Yeah. For real? You a good hairdresser? When? A hairdresser? Man, if you don't get this blowny out my face, she said a hairdresser. Man, look. I can't believe you. I can't believe you. This nonsense that you just brung upon my ear. Man, I'll rip this letter up. This little ass love letter. Man, I'll ball this up like a 4th grade love letter getting took by the teacher. Man, what? What? A hairdresser? Look at this hair. Look at the hair she dressing. Look at the hair she dressed. Y'all, what? You can't, you see the hair she dressed? Talking about a hairdresser, man. Don't make me mad. Don't make me laugh. Yeah, wrong too. Saying foolishness. Called herself a hairdresser. Hell no. Fake ass letter. Who wrote that letter? Me.
Fume all those days, Ishnar claims. And yet in a letter she wrote to an attorney in 2021, she stated, "I am not a murderer. I'm a makeup artist and a really good hairdresser. And I don't have a criminal background. I'm not a repeat offender. I'm not like who generates cards committing fraud." For once, Ishnar is right. She's not like a credit card fraudster. She's arguably one of the most horrible criminals there can be. With her accomplices blamed and named, police managed to track down Gloria and Alexis at a nearby hotel. Now, Gloria understands English but prefers to speak Spanish. Her interrogation lasts nearly 7 hours, and throughout the entire thing, she refuses to acknowledge her involvement, despite the fact that detectives already know everything.
This is what I could tell you. Sorry. This is what I could tell you. El día 7, right, is gonna be the day that you never forget. Ever. You're never gonna forget January 7, 2018. Okay? It's gonna be with you forever. Okay? I want you to know that, okay? Because you're never gonna forget it. Why? Because that day, something big happened that day. And with the people that I talk to, they're never gonna forget it either. Okay? So that's why the 7th, you know the 7th. Why? It's a very big day and you're never gonna forget it. You're not gonna forget it next year, and 10 years from now, 20 years from now, you're always gonna remember what happened January 7th. Okay? Why did I know that? Because I talked to a lot of people. They're never gonna forget it either. So no more, yo no sé. Okay? Because I know you remember.
Oh, so she the girl that was with old dude digging her nose. She the one that was digging her nose. That was her. She was the one that was an old dude that she claimed was the one that did everything. So, So she the one who did it, huh? She do drugs. She do drugs. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Like, Richard, what are you talking about? I could see by the way she's sitting in that chair, by the way her hair is, by the way her nose is, her fingers, her complexion, the way she look down. Just like I can tell that this officer right here, he eat pork.
Okay. Yo no sé para ti. Ok. Empieza de ahí.
Yo te creo, eso te creo.
Empieza de ahí.
Yo creo esa parte. Explícame de ahí.
Looking stupid. Girl, pick your head up.
I want you to start from there. I want to be able to hear you too, okay?
Me too.
So this is what I'm getting from. This is what I'm getting.
Shit, you better, man, I ain't telling you how to live, but if you eating pork still, man, if you don't stop eating that man, tough.
Look this way. You guys were going somewhere, but you don't know where. Okay? And you know what? I think you're 100% right about that. And I know it's difficult. I know. Okay? I know it's hard. And like I said, you're never going to forget it no matter what. Okay? You guys were going somewhere. Who was driving? This is the thing. This is the thing. Como estaba diciendo, okay? Let me tell you something, okay? Do you know where he is now? You don't know where he's at now? You hear all that noise? Ahora? ¿Lo oye? Pay attention. You hear gente hablando? ¿Verdad? You know where she's at?
No.
Okay. We talk to people already. Okay? We talk to people. You know what he said? He told us where exactly you and Ishma was at. Okay? That's why we know. Ishma, we talked to her for a long time. Okay? So, just like we gave her, him, you, an opportunity. Okay? And I already know that Ante, you guys had a little meeting. Mira, nada, no diga nada, Guess what? Está en la oficina. Okay? That went away. Okay? So, right now, no protection for him, no protection for you, no protection for the other person. Okay? They said, mira, esto es lo que pasó. Okay? It may be a place that you're not familiar, but you guys went to a place together. Okay? Okay, we already know that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your boyfriend like this, forget it. For you, he don't give a shit about you. Okay? Because you think you don't want to be a chota, but guess who's the first one? Him. And Ishma, or whatever, another one. They said everything that happened.
It was because of you. And not only do he not care about you, you said why they always be crying, because they finally realized the world coming down around them. Yeah, Crystal. They finally realized that. So look, she did all this over $3,500. Of course they was on drugs together. They was having a good time. They was living the American dream. Or so they thought. But at the same time, they came from out the country, so $3,500 could have mean a lot more to them. But still, y'all got to know the worth. You got to know the worth of what you doing. Now you finna sit right here and do real prison time, and I don't even think they from here. So come on, make it make sense. And you got snitched on because you think why would he sit in jail around all these strong, tough, stinky men all day and not let you just go down by yourself? But he gonna get some time too. Don't worry about it.
By the minute. They said, this is what happened. This is where. This is what happened. This is what I did. This is what she did. This is what.
This is what Glory did.
The black bag over her head. That's what you remember?
No. Porque no te estoy mintiendo. Yo no, nunca le pusieron una funda donde yo estaba. La funda se la habrán puesto cuando yo me vaya. Te lo juro por Dios.
You remember seeing the tape all over her face?
No, ella no tenía nada.
That's messed up.
Ella no tenía nada, yo no te estoy mintiendo.
I'm telling you what happened was messed up and you didn't do nothing about it.
Yo no vi que la cogieron, yo no vi que la mataron.
And that's why I told you that for the rest of your life, you're going to remember January 7th. And guess what? I hope it sticks in your head today. Okay.
Alright. Vamos a tener que hacer decisiones. Y si es que en algún momento.
¿Y por qué no me hacen el examen de mentira con el lápiz o something? Para que vean que I'm not lying.
There you are.
I'm not lying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
They took our shoes too. She was like, yeah, you lying. Yeah, we know you lying. Look at her. You say you listening pizza and you got your ear to the wall. You said they calm down now. Now he shit face. All your neighbors arguing. He over there yelling.
Even though she's been told that the police have heard the exact same story from both her boyfriend and Ishnar, Gloria continues to lie for close to an hour, diminishing her involvement. When she's left alone with her thoughts, she makes one thing clear. She's scared, peeless, shall we say.
What's she doing? Are you gonna wipe your face off?
That's right.
This is how I wipe my face sometimes too. I don't think she wiping her face. I don't think. You peeing in the cup? I thought she was about to wipe her face. What you just do? What you doing? What I thought, did you, what's in that cup? I thought you just used the cup and, you know, am I tripping? Let me go back a little bit. Let me go. I thought you peed in the cup. Where you pee at? Oh, don't use that after you dropped it in the toilet. Don't, I mean in the trash can. Don't use that. You on drugs. She on drugs. That's drugs. I don't care. That's nasty.
Gloria was ultimately charged for the murder of Janice. She took the plea deal, earning herself 22 years in prison. Alexis, who didn't play ball with the judges, was given 2 life sentences, and Ishnar, the mastermind behind it all, was found guilty on several counts: first-degree murder, kidnapping, carjacking, and robbery. She was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, which she has staunchly opposed, writing several letters to judges claiming that she's not a real criminal and doesn't deserve to be behind bars. For Janice's mourning family, her dismissal is a slap in the face and a confirmation that she is exactly where she belongs.
You want? Let's just go back real quick.
Murder of Janice. She took the plea deal, earning herself 22 years in prison.
22 years. Second-degree murder plea. Hmm? Hmm? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. She pled guilty to second-degree murder. She got 22 years. And not just that, folks. You see how shutting up actually help you in the long run? You see how shutting up actually help you out in the long run?
Of Janice. She took the plea deal, earning herself
22 years because she took the plea deal for second-degree murder. The other 2 told on themselves. Yep. They told on themselves. So look here, I'm gonna tell you. So we realized that the woman who was wearing the beekeeper outfit, the NASA space outfit, she was lying. But the man, when he talked to them, nah, they had to all snitch on themselves. And they didn't want to take the plea deals. She was the only smart one. She get 22 years. The other one don't ever get out.
22 years in prison. Alexis, who didn't play ball with the judges, was given 2 life sentences, and Ishnar, the mastermind behind it all.
Exactly. You see how he got 2 life sentences? Because he didn't play ball with the judges? Because he should have accepted his plea deal?
Was found guilty on several counts: first-degree murder, kidnapping, carjacking, and robbery. She was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, which she has staunchly opposed, writing several letters.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I am a makeup artist and all that. That shit is just outlandish. Mastermind is so generous. Yeah. It wasn't. All she did was do dumb shit, get caught. She did try to plan the murder, got caught. And yeah, Mastermind is way too generous. She was just an idiot. An idiot without a real plan, doing idiot things. Quite literally. Yeah, but this just goes to show that some people be just crazy and obsessed over people. He wasn't even with her. The man that she wanted wasn't even with her. They couldn't even find a picture of, well, they probably could, but it wasn't that serious to even bring him in because he had no ties to her and didn't want to be with her, see her, none of that. She was just a crazed fan, if you ask me. She was a crazed fan who took it too far. Now she gonna be spending the rest of her life in jail. Over what? Stuff that never mattered. But she crazy, so hey. Shit. Hey. Yeah. You said all the witnesses saw an astronaut? You said PC Pan got 2 life sentences. No, she didn't. She only got 22 years. The one who, yeah, she got 22 years. The dude got 2 life sentences. Smile. Yeah, get him up out of here. Hey. He said, first time I ever seen an astronaut dressed up like a beekeeper. He said, damn, check out the line. So look, y'all, in this video, he had no idea that his victim faked her own death. Yeah.
A belt around my neck, and he started choking me.
When an elderly woman emerges from the woods barefoot, bruised, and covered in mud, authorities are stunned by her miraculous tale of survival. But the most shocking details are revealed as her would-be killer confesses, completely unaware that she's still alive.
I lost my man. She didn't deserve it.
The following footage has never been seen before. On August 18, 2024, detectives in Smithfield, Rhode Island are called to a hospital to speak with an 80-year-old woman who claims she was abducted from her own home.
I'm starting to put
I'll see you later, Jeremy.
some of the groceries away, and I get a knock at the door.
Had you ever seen this man before?
Never. He says, let me in. I want your money and your jewelry, and I want your keys to your car.
He was high.
Okay.
And I go, I don't know you. Don't come up. You're not coming in. So
Yeah, he was high. That is some real, heavy artillery drugs. Stuff like, I ain't gonna lie, Xanax. I done seen people do that off Xanax. What else? Nah, I done seen a lot of people, meth. We know meth and all that. Of course, the meth, the coke, all that. But if you was on downer, Xanax, and a little bit of liquor, how you just doing exactly what they did.
And he just pushes the door. I should have just ran to the other room and went out the porch.
Well, I don't want you to think you did anything wrong here.
My God.
Okay, you didn't.
Doris, whose name has been changed to protect her identity, would go on to describe a waking nightmare and the quick thinking that ultimately saved her life. By her account, the harrowing ordeal began at her home in the town of Coventry, where local authorities arrived to perform a search.
Not too many signs of a disturbance, though.
Aside from a few scattered grocery bags, the elderly woman's home is neat as a pin, leaving the officers skeptical. For them, it's equally confusing that she's now in a hospital roughly 20 miles away in Smithfield.
She has a daughter that lives in Smithfield that she goes and visits the grandkids.
Okay.
So
that's important.
Yeah, whatever happened probably happened up there.
Well, so Nellie's on the phone with some sergeant in Smithfield who says her story to them is that she was getting out of her car in the driveway. Somebody accosted her, threw her in the trunk of her own car, and drove her to Smithfield.
Huh?
So they got a camera right there. I don't know if that caught anything. I don't know if there's anybody even here. But
I'm confused. I thought they said that they came into her house. I thought she said that the person came into her house and like, what you mean somebody was in a car and nah.
If she's got a daughter in Smithfield, I mean, is it just coincidental that they end up in Smithfield?
They head across the street, where a woman who knows the building's owner makes a quick call about the security cameras. The owner agrees to meet them to review the footage, telling officers he's on his way.
I'm gonna go with this didn't happen.
Well, I mean, again, it's just, it would be astonishing if.
So look, this officer trying to say that the daughter could be connected to the mom getting kidnapped for probably money reasons or any type of, for certain motives.
She was kidnapped in broad daylight in her own driveway.
When the owner arrives, he takes them into his back office and pulls up the footage from the evening prior, which is when Doris claims the abduction occurred.
So we want to see her get in the car and drive away. That's what we'd love to see.
At roughly 8 p.m., Doris reverses her black Buick Encore into the driveway. Nothing seems out of the ordinary as she makes several trips inside, carrying in her groceries.
Now, I believe that she may have been abducted. I just don't think it was from here.
Clearly not. Unless over the next 10 seconds somebody runs up and pulls her out and throws her in the trunk.
But hidden in the footage is something the officers didn't notice, and it's deeply unsettling. Just 3 minutes after Doris pulled into her driveway, a green Chevy Impala passed her house. The same car can be seen moments later, parking across the street. The officers continue to watch her on camera as she unloads her groceries, while the man in the footage does the same from his rearview mirror. They fast forward, eventually seeing something that removes all doubt.
Whoa, I don't think that was her. What the hell? Oh.
Is that her right there?
No, she was abducted here. That wasn't her that got in the car.
Are you sure?
Why would she back up, drive over the curb, and go around? Yeah. And then there's another person.
I didn't see another person.
There's a there's a person that walks from the house.
All right, so now let's zoom out and see what the
After rewinding the footage, the full picture comes to light. As Doris finishes unloading her groceries, the green Chevy Impala drives away and disappears from view.
And when he said Chevy Impala, I already, man.
Moments later, the driver can be seen walking down the street on foot. He walks up the neighbor's driveway before slipping behind a tree and into Doris's backyard. He then lingers before ringing the doorbell, and when no one answers, he heads around to the back door. From her hospital bed, Doris explains what happened once she finally answered and told him, quote, "You're not coming in."
And he pushes me in the chest.
Okay.
And he makes me go in the kitchen like he's shoving me.
Okay.
And then he says, "I'll kill you, and I'll choke you and I'll kill you if you don't give me what I want."
Okay.
And I go, "What do you want?" And he says, he wants money.
Yeah.
And he wants my car keys.
Yeah.
And he wants the debit card. So it's kind of weird because he said, and this is after he choked me right here with his hand. He went like this when he was in the house.
Okay.
With me, he
grabbed you by the
squeezed
throat.
it so hard. I go, "Why are you doing that? Don't do that."
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
From the outside, Doris's home seems relatively peaceful. Cars pass by completely unaware of what's happening to her inside the house.
He says, "You go, where's your jewelry?" I said, "It's upstairs." I said, "You can go and get it." Because I didn't want to go. And he said, "You're going." And he grabbed me. And he said, "You're..."
Oh, hold on. So what are the police talking about when they say that she got abducted and all this and she got took from her house and she got, what are they talking about with that? And then they say it's just a coincidence, her daughter. So is the police just reaching and blaming the victim family and they ain't had nothing to do with it, or what's going on there? Cause yeah, the police got me thinking that the daughter got something to do with it, cause y'all saying she got abducted, but I heard that she came in the house. Well, the man came in her house. I didn't hear nothing about her. Well, she ended up in the woods somewhere somehow, so I guess.
Going up the stairs, and I'm like, "Oh God, I don't want to go into my bedroom. I'm afraid what he's going to do to me."
According to Doris, the man forced her to gather her jewelry, but after realizing it was worthless, he left it all behind. Doris herself would not be so fortunate.
He left the door open when he took me out. When he grabbed me to get me outside, put me in the trunk.
So he did take her. Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah.
My bad, officers.
After taking her keys, the suspect can be seen going to Doris's car and opening the trunk. He then backs it into the bushes before eventually parking it behind them and out of view of the street. Moments later, he's seen forcing Doris to get inside.
I screamed like heck at the house a whole bunch of times, and he kept telling me, "Shut up, I'm going to kill you."
Okay.
And when I screamed, I figured it's somebody across the street, because it's an exercise place and there's a whole bunch of stores, and somebody would hear me screaming. But
a faint scream can be heard on camera, but it's unclear whether this is truly the sound of Doris calling for help. Once Doris is in the trunk, the man tries several times to force it shut as she kicks against it from inside. Eventually, he gets it closed and drives away. According to Doris, she became sick and vomited in her own shoes. She'll later recount what happened next and how she barely escaped with her life. For now, after seeing what happened on camera, the officers are completely taken aback.
You gotta kidding me. Where the did he come from?
While more unsettling surveillance footage will eventually answer.
And then The fact that, man, phones has made the community so unaware nowadays that it is sad. This is how unaware the community is. Yeah, people might have been over there exercising. It's all those stores, but everybody just walk around, look down at their phone and do nothing. They don't even be doing nothing, or they just literally be scrolling through social media while they're out and about going in public. That's it. People don't be doing nothing useful on their phone. They literally be on social media while out in public. Always on their phone. They'll never understand what's going on. That's why the world is the way it is now. The fact that you can kidnap somebody and nobody can see you, and it's all these places around, is unheard of. In the early 2010s, if somebody would say you kidnap somebody and it's a shopping plaza right here, we are looking at a shopping plaza. Since when? When can you go do something like this at a shopping plaza during working hours? What? Back in my day, you could never. But I'm just saying.
Answer that question. A far more urgent one remains. Who is the suspect, and where is he now? After confirming her story, the officers enter her car into the NCIC database as stolen. While searching for leads, officers are directed to the neighbor's son, whom they're told have had ongoing conflicts with Doris.
No, wait. What's the problem here?
Hey,
back into the bushes ain't got nothing to do with it. He walked. He had she screamed. The whole situation was sketchy. There's no way that you getting away with that in the early 2010s and before. There's no way.
You don't ask me a question about.
Like, why did you park in the car
broken into? Did you see anybody go over there?
Over there?
Yeah.
No, I don't break into houses.
No, I didn't say you did. I'm trying. You might have seen somebody walk over there.
And then they seen her on camera walking to the car.
Because I'm a DJ for 2 days.
Okay.
All right, so I'm looking to get a job for $2,000 a night. I'm like a zombie. I got passion for music. I don't know anybody, and they're nose bags. So you know what? Tell them to mind their business.
What's she complain about now?
The neighbor's house got broken into.
They're freaking houses.
And the neighbor's house got broken into, and a woman got taken.
It's not my problem.
Although this lead quickly falls apart, investigators catch a major break when Providence officers spot the stolen car in their city. However, when they attempt a traffic stop, the driver takes off. The brief pursuit ends at a house where the driver abandons the vehicle and disappears into a backyard. Backup arrives as an officer pursues the suspect on foot.
Hey, so I came around. I didn't see anything. I saw that screen door, so we could have went through there.
What about this?
So I haven't checked this yet, but somebody else pulled up.
I'm pulling this. Ready?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything.
All right.
That's locked.
That's locked.
So he's probably in there because all right, so the guys from the second floor said that there's somebody probably in their hallway. So it's probably in there.
I'm gonna open. Okay. Well, organized with this.
Reinforcements arrive, including a K9, as they prepare to breach the home with permission from the owner.
There's somebody else.
Let's go.
Damn, what kind of door is that?
Moving as a team, they head into the basement. At first, it appears empty.
What kind of door they got? This magnificent door, man. What? Yeah, man. Let me get the best. Yeah, let me get a door. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayoti with the air travel. Yeah, man. What kind of door is that? My bad. I'll be fascinated.
They head into the basement. At first, it appears empty until they spot someone hiding in the corner of the room.
Hey, get your hands down! Stop! Everybody quiet! We're good!
We got one.
One after head. One after head. That's good work.
The suspect is soon identified as 53-year-old Stephen Henning, 53. A wanted man from Ohio who they'll soon learn has
53
reached a dangerous breaking point. He's walked out to a cruiser where officers celebrate the capture.
You 53 years old doing all this? 53 years old. And y'all can tell he a drug addict. We know he on drugs. We know he do drugs. You can tell by the way he dressed. Tell by the way he was hiding in the basement.
I am the one.
After placing Stephen in a cruiser, they begin transporting him to a police station. And
don't ever tell nobody you the ram no more, because on my life, that door gave you a run for your money. Boy, you was kicking that door for 5 to 6 minutes straight with all your might. Get on, man. Hey, shout out to Darcel Thompson with the laughing disco. I appreciate you, Darcel.
Providence. On the way, the officer runs his information, finding that Stephen has an arrest history in their city.
How long ago was this? That picture right there, can you see it? That's an old one, huh? What was that for?
Probably a stolen car.
Would you just get out of the ACI? How long were you there for? A year? For a stolen car? Man, you like stealing cars, huh?
But based on Doris's account and everything investigators have uncovered so far, it appears Stephen has escalated to far more dangerous crimes. What they don't yet realize is that his arrest just interrupted even more sinister plans. One of the Coventry officers who first checked Doris's home arrives at the scene, filling in Providence on the situation. As he explains what he saw on camera, they're interrupted by the owner of the home, where Stephen was just apprehended.
She comes out, gets stuff in the trunk. He's trying to slam the trunk on her leg.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
Good, thank you. I just like to know what's going on.
Is this your house?
Yes.
Shout out to
The woman
Cornelio.
tells officers she knows Stephen and that he slept at her house just last night. According to her, the pair met on a dating app, and she's only known him for about a week.
When I first met him, he didn't have a car. Then he showed up here with the green car, said it was his aunt's car, that he was using it because she was in Florida.
Coventry officers located the green car abandoned down the street from Doris's house. The vehicle had also been reported stolen. Stephen is brought to an interrogation room where he's about to make it.
Once a thief, always a thief, huh? Some people can change. But if you 50 years old, I don't think you're going to change. I ain't going to lie. I feel like if you 50 years old still committing crimes like this, I don't think you'll ever change. Like, if you did something when you was 20, 25, 27, 30, maybe. But once you start getting to them 50 years old and you still doing that, nah. If you steal a car at 50, you don't care about nothing.
Chilling confession, one that reveals how he met Doris, why he chose her, and the horrifying truth of what he was planning to do just before he was caught.
All right, we'll be back in a minute, okay?
Hey, shout out to Darcel Thompson with the Stay Hydrated. I appreciate you. Shout out to Darcel with that Stay Hydrated. Man, shut up.
Oh, it's so bad.
Shut your ass up.
They bring Stephen a cigarette, light it for him, and allow him to smoke in the
Oh,
interrogation
it's over
room.
with.
It seems to calm him down for now.
Woo! Hey, shout out, these my kind of detectives. What a Dr. Pepper? What a Coke at? Man, yeah, we trying to get us a first degree conviction. We ain't going for no second. When that cigarette come out, you trying to get that first degree. A cigarette is worth it. Mm-hmm. It's out to Retro Rick with the clutch.
God help me, please. I'm gone.
All right, you gonna get you some help.
Once the detective returns, he reads Stephen his Miranda rights, then begins by asking where he got the stolen black car. Stephen lies, claiming he found it idling in a driveway, jumped in, and drove off.
Let me back you up a little bit. What if I give you a little piece of information?
Go ahead.
That says I have you on video from a nearby neighbor, and there's an older woman.
Right.
Right, looks like she could be my grandmother, your grandmother.
Right.
Realizing the detective knows far more than he expected, Stephen makes an astonishing admission that changes the course of the interview.
You want to know where she's at, or do you got her already? Well, I know that there's more to the story than you just jumped. I'm just telling you. I told you. I wanna know your version, and just be honest with me. She's dead.
What he doesn't seem to know is that Doris is still very much alive, but the detective doesn't correct him. Stephen explains that as he was driving around in the stolen green Impala, he realized it was only a matter of time before he was caught. He was searching for another car to steal when he ran into Doris, someone he believed would not be missed.
But this lady was at Wendy's.
The old woman.
Yes.
So you were at Wendy's?
I was just finna say that he ain't just meet her today. He stalked her. And he watched her and he stalked her. Yeah. He watched her and stalked her, and he was like, she a good target. He realized she lived alone because that's not his first time driving past and doing this. He ain't just do it today. He drove past, got the courage up, and then did it. He got his drugs. All he wanted was her money and her stuff so he can sell it and get drugs. She ain't mean for all this to happen, but it did happen. And he thinks she did, but she not dead. She fake like she was, though. But go ahead, give him 1,000 years, get him up out of here, because he don't even know yet.
Did you follow her to her house?
I followed her because I knew she was getting a soda, and she said her husband just had a heart attack.
You talked to her?
And I said, yes. I said, do you live alone? And she was like, yeah, my husband just had a heart attack. So I said, all right, to myself, I said, if I follow her home, and I followed her.
Told y'all. He stalked her. He ain't just, come on, scope her out first. He talked to her. Her husband just had a heart attack. She live alone now. Okay, yeah. Easy target, easy victim.
To our house, I knew she was alone.
Surveillance footage captures the moment Stephen arrived at the Wendy's and pulled into a parking space. As he walks inside, Doris pulls in, parking just 3 spots away. After purchasing her meal, the 80-year-old woman can be seen lingering around the soda machines, appearing confused on how to operate it. Stephen offers to help, and the two stand around and chat. Stephen then returns to his car while Doris stays to enjoy her meal inside, not realizing that he's watching her through the restaurant window. When she finally leaves, her car rounds the corner, with Stephen following close behind.
I was driving around with the Impala, and I was looking for someone like that. I wanted to rob somebody that was alone so they wouldn't.
Exactly. And this is exactly why I tell y'all gotta watch out for yourself. You see how she was just a lovely old lady who just wanted a little bit of help. And then look at him. Praying. He 50 years old. She 80. She could be. What? Come on, man. What's wrong with you? He targeted an old lady that was helpless because he knew that it was easy to get whatever he wanted from her, whether that was money or whatever, to feed his habits and keep going on about life. But not only that, he really wanted to get rid of her so she can disappear and he can be able to keep her car and all that, use her bank cards and live life off her dime. You see, yeah. Come on, he got to go.
I already knew I was going to kill somebody to take that car. And I picked her and I did it, but while I was doing it, I'm sorry, but my mind is up.
When Doris recounted her day to investigators, she shared that she first went to church to say a rosary for the sick, then stopped at Walmart before heading straight to her house. She has no memory of their encounter at Wendy's, believing the first time they met is when he forced his way inside her home. It was there he began asking her questions about her car.
I don't know why he asked me why, if my car was paid for or what. Why would he ask that stupid question? Do you own this car? Who owns it? I said,
he asked all that. So he wanted to make sure that the car wasn't in somebody else's name that was going to report it. But he also asked if the car is paid off, because if the car wasn't paid off, they most likely have a tracker inside of it.
I do. It's in my name.
The car's hot. You're looking to dump that one and you're looking to get a new one.
Right.
Okay, so that makes sense to me.
Right, I'm not lying to you. You got everything.
No, I don't think you're lying. I'm just trying to make it make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense because I'm so sorry, man. And I needed a car that wouldn't be reported stolen. I'm crying because of her. I'm not crying because I'm caught.
No.
sorry, I don't fight with women. She was a poor innocent victim, and I killed her.
And as Doris recounts what happened after she was forced into the trunk, investigators begin to understand why Stephen is certain she's dead.
Well, he takes this thing that we have, a cover.
Yep.
And he puts that down over me, so I can't really breathe good, and I can't see anything. Well, I could see trees everywhere.
Okay, so look like kind of like
dirt road and a
dirt road and some trees.
They eventually arrived in a remote wooded area somewhere in Smithfield, where he forced her out of the car.
He put a belt around my neck, and he started choking me, and he starts pulling it. And I go, why are you doing that? You told me I could get my car back when you're at your destiny. They didn't say no more.
Stephen admits to choking her, but by his account, he used his bare hands.
When I choked her, I made sure I felt her. I know she was going lifeless.
I said to myself, I think I'm going to pretend I'm dead while he's choking me and not breathe like in my heart, but I try to hold my breath so he think I'm dead.
Okay.
That's what I did, and God bless me, I made it back.
What did you do next?
Took her and dumped her.
Where?
Can I have another cigarette? Yes.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I'm not being that I'm telling you. I'm up, man.
I know. I know.
The worst, it was so bad.
Doris believes that she must have passed out at some point, because the next thing she remembers is waking up in the bushes in a disturbing state of undress.
Did you have your clothes on?
Well, no, he had my shirt up to here.
Okay.
Like my bra shirt.
Pulled up?
Yeah, pulled up.
Okay. And then how about pants? Did you have pants on?
No, he pulled them down. I guess he pulled them because they were down.
Okay.
Like, you know, halfway down, like before my knees.
Sure.
That's what panicked me when I see that.
You know, I wasn't vicious. I didn't her. I didn't do nothing like that.
How about this? I just want to ask you. Did you have underwear?
Yeah.
Were your underwear on?
Yeah, cotton. I always wear.
Okay.
So
you had underwear on. Your
I actually had underwear and a pad on.
You said, hey man, I didn't or anything. Mm-hmm. Why would you say that? Did you think?
No, you gotta watch out for him. He got some victims in the past. He got some victims. Yep. He got some victims in the past. He talking about he wasn't vicious. So he said he wasn't vicious. That's by his own words, y'all, not me. So slamming somebody in the back of their car and then slamming a door repeatedly on their foot, on their leg is not, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Y'all said serial killer. You said he needs to rot in hell. We don't know if he did that yet, but yeah, it ain't no way. I think he got more victims out there. Yeah, I think he got way more victims out there.
Oh, absolutely not. I got nothing on my. I get women. Go look at my phone. Go look at all the women. No. I just wanted you to know that she's safe, not safe, but she didn't get tortured or. I just wanted you to know that I didn't touch her at all.
When you did kill her, that was it.
That was it. I did no sack. No, hell no. I just wanted to tell you that someone that usually takes somebody and kills somebody does torture them or something.
Right.
I'm telling you, I did it for the car. I didn't do it for. Look at my text on my phone. I was just meeting women just now.
Okay.
Like I just needed the car. I did not want. But I'm not a. I killed her. I'm a murderer now. But I didn't touch the lady.
I'm asking because you said it. That's
she's fine. She's fine. She didn't go through nothing. She didn't know nothing. She went quick, and then I'm being honest with you.
Police records make no mention of whether a forensic exam was conducted at the hospital, leaving the available records unable to confirm or rule out a sexual assault. Once Doris realized she had survived the violent encounter, she gathered the strength to get up and go for help.
And then at some point you get back to your feet?
Yep.
And now
so
you
I
start
get on
walking.
my knees, and then I said, okay, I'm going to grab the big tree on this side. Well, not a big tree, but big enough for me. And another little small one, and I grabbed the both of them.
Yep.
And then I pull myself up.
Okay.
And I go, thank you, God, I'm out of here. I'm going to go home.
Doris then wandered out of the woods and into a neighborhood, ringing the doorbell of a stranger's home. The resident who answered gave her a cup of water and called the police on her behalf. Stephen, believing he left her body in the bushes, tells investigators exactly where to find her.
Yep, and they took issues too, man. I know that room stink. But it's the fact is, like, until y'all fashion choices give me a lot to look at when I look at you. Steven is 50 years old and still wants to dress like he is 25, 27, 30, okay. But still, I'm glad that she did fake him out and get him to let go. But shout out to Doris. But seeing what was wrong with the situation, seeing him, he over here thinking that she got took out, but she didn't. But you finna go to jail for the rest of your life. And to be honest with you, by you being 50 years old, any 20 years, 25 years, that's almost a life sentence for you. That's almost a life sentence because, yeah.
And reveals what he was planning to do next.
She's where the chase started. I was going to bury her. There's a shovel in the truck.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hit you.
All right.
Surveillance footage captured Stephen buying a shovel from a Dollar General shortly after leaving the victim in the woods. According to the female cashier, while purchasing the shovel, Stephen stated, "The next time I come in here, I'm going to ask if you're single." The shovel was later found in the back seat of Doris's car. As Stephen continues, he lets another critical confession slip.
I want to go try and find this woman.
Slip?
Right?
What you mean slip? He right here snitching on himself. It ain't nothing to slip about. You said fake emotion? I think he got, I don't know. Yeah. I think he might be he might be a terrible person, which we all know he is, but he was on some bad drugs that had him acting like that. His drugs wore off and he realized he's a terrible person.
Because she's somebody's mom. Like,
I know.
That's why because he showed more emotion than everybody today.
I know that you said you're
like,
up, all right?
Yeah.
But a up person doesn't sit here and talk to me like
They me up. They stole all my They killed. I was in a bad accident. In Ohio, I had a hip replacement. The accident wasn't our fault. So I got $190,000 and my girl got $500 and she took my $190. And then I just snapped. I wanted to kill her too. She was going to get killed, yes.
Who's
Michelle.
So you were...
She was next. I was taking that car to Ohio. After I buried the lady, I was going to go kill her.
According to Stephen, in addition to Michelle allegedly taking his money from the injury settlement, he claims he caught her cheating on him with her ex-husband, and he confronted her before leaving Ohio.
So I had a 45.
Man, is he for real? Is he for real about this 190,000? Is he for real? Man, nah, he gonna have some stories to tell in prison, in jail.
I charged with a shooting in Ohio, shooting in a prohibited area and everything. Yep. So anyway, I got the gun and I put it to her head. Yep. She crawled up on the bed and started crying, so I threw the gun on the floor and I hugged her. And I said, "I'm so sorry. Just give me my money. That's all I want is my money."
Yeah, I said
It's all true, man. I'm not lying to you. That's what made me do this. I don't got a record of violence. Look at my two cars. I no domestics. I never heard, and I'll pay for this for that lady. I know what I did.
Had Doris not survived her ordeal in the woods, and had security cameras not corroborated her story, it's possible Stephen could have carried out his plans to return to Ohio and end Michelle's life.
I can understand why you want to kill Michelle. Because to me, that makes sense.
The lady didn't have nothing to do with it. I just needed the car. You know, I can't even say sorry. I deserve this. I want her to be found.
Okay.
Get her off the ground.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It wasn't her fault. It's me. Let's go back. I'm sorry.
Investigators collect Stephen's clothes for evidence and bring him more cigarettes. Meanwhile, Coventry detectives are called in as he'll need to go to
Hey, they keep giving this man cigarettes. Hey, every cigarette he get, he going. Look. When detectives start listening to me, we'll get a lot further. I told y'all, just keep giving them cigarettes. Man, you get whatever you want. Nah, he only had 2. This the 3rd cigarette he on now. This number 3. You see how much information we done got, and we on that out of 2 cigarettes. Throw him another one. Let's see what else he got to say.
They're stationed for further questioning. It's in their interrogation room that he'll ultimately learn that Doris survived.
I lost my man. She didn't deserve it. She was a nice lady.
But out of everybody we watched in the interrogation for the last 2 weeks, he showed the most real emotion. Out of everybody out of the last 2 weeks, he showed the most real emotion. He actually not faking. He actually is hurt off this. I don't know how he is stupid, but he understand what he did. He understand he did it, but he actually hurt. You see all the other people who be killers, they stop crying within 2 seconds. They be like, I ain't do it. And then they stop crying, they don't care.
It's inside me now, and I'll never be able to forget it.
Coventry officers arrive and take custody of Stephen, who continues crying as they reach the elevator. When he finally reaches their interrogation room, the truth is laid bare.
I have some news for you. We did find her. She's alive.
God, thank you. I don't care if they give me life. I don't care. I'm glad she's alive. Oh my God.
She's alive.
Okay.
I had an opportunity to talk to her.
Oh my God.
That's why it took so long.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
But the detective isn't satisfied that he's told them the whole story, as he neglected to explain why she woke up with her clothing disheveled and failed to mention he used his own belt to strangle her.
I was totally intoxicated. Some things I forgot.
Nah, that's pedo vibes. That's some pedo vibes. Yeah, it's explain the rest of the story. You bet not. We already thought about giving you life while you was talking about, so I don't care if they give me life. Well, now that you say that.
I can tell you that. I was bombed.
So
I
you
drink a lot.
Okay.
Because they got the nerve to do that. So if I forgot something or whatever, to do something like that, it wasn't me, Steven Silver. It wasn't me. I got drunk on purpose to show it.
Okay, so you were really intoxicated?
Yes.
Did you take any drugs?
I smoked some weed and did some meth.
Okay. So weed, meth.
That's not even a good combo, bro. Like, and alcohol? Wait, weed, meth, and alcohol? That's why. That's like drinking a Four Loko.
And alcohol.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm sorry.
Listen, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
Stephen's memory appears to return as he finally admits to using the belt in his attempt to end her life. This belt was later recovered from a trash can at the Providence police station.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Not being a piece of
yeah.
I don't know how she survived. I choked her so many times that I don't know how she survived.
I don't either.
Sir, I don't. She's a strong woman, and I'm not scum. And I was so drunk and I scared. And you know, I was on the run. You check my record. Everybody's looking for me.
She prayed a lot.
Oh my God.
I kept saying prayers in my head, please God, just let me get through this, you know, and I go home to my family.
Yeah.
No matter what he does, I want to go home.
Thank God, I'm sorry that I wasn't. Look at my record. I got no violence on it.
Well, the good news is you don't have a murderer.
I think this needs to be the sign for everybody who is elderly to make sure they upgrade their doors. You know how you be having just a lot of elderly people I know, they be having like some free money and they just be having money and just not knowing what to do with it. I'm going to start telling them to upgrade their doors.
Okay.
That's what we have. That's the good news, right?
No, but there goes a sheet of line. I don't care about the sign. I need help, man. This ain't me. These tattoos. This is all fake. My brother did this for me at the house. I'm not even some guy like that. I don't get the message, and I did it. I keep picturing what I did to her, and to me insane. I'm not a monster. I am a monster. How do I fix being what I did? How? I don't know how to live with it.
One step at a time.
I'm so annoyed. It's killing me.
One step at a time. All right, hold on.
Despite Stevens' claims that alcohol and drugs fueled his actions, the detective explains that his behavior suggests a level of planning and awareness that's difficult to ignore.
He said he was on meth. He said he was on meth. It ain't nothing difficult to ignore. He said he was on meth and weed and alcohol. That sounds like a dangerous combination. The meth to have him spiraled out of control. The alcohol to have the meth going crazy, and then the weed calming everything down to make you just seem less high or less high on the meth. I don't know. Like, there's just too much going on. There's just too much going on. Hey, shout out to Epi with the Unk Alert. Yeah, shout out to Epi Insurance with the Effany Insurance with the Unk Alert. What's up, Insurance? You said who got a Boston accent? Boston, you crazy as hell.
He knew he needed another car.
No, oh, you talking about the dude talking? He do got that crazy Boston accent. Not just like he said like Jersey Mike sandwiches or something.
To avoid police, intended to return to Ohio to murder his girlfriend, held a coherent conversation
It's
with
the
the
Ohio
80-year-old
accent.
woman
That's
at
what it
Wendy's,
is.
followed her home, and carried out the disturbing events that followed.
I just want to make sure
I'm not trying to make a drunk defense or anything. I'm guilty. I did what I did, man. I'm just trying to tell you about me. I'm not trying to deny this camera and everything. I'm not trying to deny the crime.
Okay.
I'm just trying to tell you that I was out of my mind and I ain't normally me.
The detective then gives him an opportunity to record an apology for Doris on camera.
I am so sorry. I know that's not going to make up for it. But I promise you I'm sorry.
In a Facebook
Boy, she would never see that video. That's a video for the judge and the prosecution. They not showing nobody that video, man.
post made by the Coventry Police Department, they praised Doris for her bravery, stating, "What she went through is the stuff nightmares are made from, and yet she is probably the strongest and bravest person our detectives have ever met." According to court documents, Stephen Henning pleaded guilty to 11 offenses, which include first-degree robbery, breaking and entering, kidnapping, assault with a dangerous weapon, and 2 counts of assault on a person over the age of 60. He was sentenced to 55 years, with 20 years suspended, plus a consecutive 10-year habitual offender sentence. In the same Facebook post, the Coventry Police Department said of the victim, "May she breathe a little easier, knowing this offender will spend the next 45 years behind bars." Watch our full video.
Even if you did half of that, you ain't making it, bucko. He's not making it. He is not making it. He is not making it. 45 years to serve in prison with 10 suspended. 45 years to serve. And he 50. It ain't happening. He can go, it's over there. It's over with. He said after 45, he's off to a halfway house. He's not going to make it, Bill. Come on. Come on. He 50. Look, he 50 years old. You telling me at the age of 95? Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. 95. Like, I don't see. If he get out at 95, he is. Let him out. Yeah, let him out. Not going to be able to do much of anything. Much of anything. That's it. Probably be alive for a couple days or something when he get out. Probably get out, eat some noodles, and catch a cold or something. Be right in the hospital bed. Like, oh, Jelly Bean, he is going to have a life. You said he ain't gonna make it 45 days. I kind of want him to make it the 45 years, though. I kind of want him to make it the 45 years. 95 years old, huh? But I look, if I'm being honest, with the way his health to look and the way he act, but the 54-year-old Island, oh, he 54. Oh, never mind. It's over with. Never. He 54. He is 54 years old. Never mind. That's, yeah. 45 years in jail. I don't think you won't be able to live good. They ain't got the right. They ain't got enough. They ain't got enough to make it. Nah, they ain't got enough. You ain't gonna make it. I'll say by the time you 70 something, it's a wrap, bucko. 70, I'll give you 75. In the free world, I would have gave you that 100. In the free world, who knows? Most of y'all in these comments gonna live to be 100 while y'all talking. That's crazy, ain't it? Hey, shout out to Melissa with the stay hydrated. Yeah, we know the telomere cap's the reason why we age. A lot of y'all in these comments gonna live to be 100. But don't be lazy. If you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. So this why I start learning. This what I learned. I learned that no matter what, every now and then I need to always run full speed, because once you stop running full speed, you're gonna lose it. And then once you lose it, your body just start locking up and being. A lot of people are their own downfall when it comes to their body. The reason why you can't walk fast, the reason your joints weak, it be your fault. Yep, it be your fault. Yep, cause you stopped doing it. Like, you remember one day as kids we used to run across the street when cars came. Then as we got older, it just stopped. Now you might get a little light jog. Yeah, I know, right? That's when I started to notice. I'm like, okay. Hey, shout out to Miss Miss Keelaya. Is Keelaya? What's up, Miss Keelaya? Keelaya. I think I said that right. What's up, Lauren? Good news up. It's 3 o'clock in the morning already. Hold on. Let me see if I even got anything else.
On July 31st, 2025.
I would think this guy right here would be the criminal, but no, it is not. No, it's not. This is not the criminal. This is not the criminal. The guy to your left is not the criminal. I know. Threw me for a loop too. But just imagine this. This right here finna be crazy. Rage bait incoming. So if you don't like being rage baited, you might not want to watch this video. And when I say rage, well, I ain't gonna say rage baited. You're gonna get enraged. Cause I don't think it's gonna be no rage bait. But just know that this title of this video I can already tell it's some BS. Hey, shout out to what's that? Shout out to Trevin with the laughing disco. Shout out to Trevin. Good night, Angela. Hey, shout out to Angela Rowe. She on the other channel. Shout out to Angela Rowe. I appreciate you. Cause I looked up, I'm like, I see Restream Bite, but then I say at Angela Rowe. I'm like, oh, okay. Shout out to Angela. I appreciate you, Angela. I'll see you later. Hey, W Trevin in that chat. I appreciate you, Trevin. Hey, shout out to Miz for becoming a member too. Miss Hard to say name. That's what I'm gonna call you, Miss Hard to say name. Yeah, name just hard to say. But look, y'all. So police arrested this predator after a repair shop employees found disturbing images on this man's laptop. So I guess the predator went to get his laptop fixed and some things popped up that made this man call the police. Yep. Yeah, weird, right? Very, very, very weird.
In Portage County, Wisconsin, officers responded to a computer repair shop after the owner discovered disturbing images on a customer's laptop while attempting to back up his files.
I don't know how much was explained to you.
Back up your files?
Pretty vague about it.
So,
I'm gonna kind of get the drift of it.
Yeah. Client dropped off laptop today around noon. I could get specific time if it matters. Wi-Fi issue. I try to fix issue. I find that there's deeper problems. I spoke to the customer on the phone and I explained the problems. We have to reinstall Windows to fix. The client says it's a laptop.
Okay.
Yep. The client tells me that's fine. And I say, do you have any data that you have to back up? And he says, as long as you can back up the pictures, that's all I care about. Of course, I open the pictures folder to verify, is that where the pictures are stored? Immediately see pictures of children. Lots of them.
Like how
well, if you want to look at it, I'll show you.
I don't really want to.
I don't either. So I don't know what the, I don't know what to do here, my guy. Also, some gloves if you'd like one. Not really.
I'll just look for now, I guess.
So, open.
Do you know who
file
this is? Or dropped it off?
Yes. So, and before I guess we click on it, because again, like I'm not too interested in seeing anything either. Properties. So this is how many individual files are in that pictures folder. So I'll tell you, that number's growing. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And so
it's like over 5,000. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't really want to scroll much further than that.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty clear to me. I'm not an idiot. You know?
Do you know if there's anyone like with no clothes on at all, or is it mostly just like?
I don't, and I know that being weird is not illegal, but
yeah,
I didn't scroll through,
but there was like what, over 5,000.
Yes, I mean if you click on the yellow folder icon at the bottom there,
this one
on the taskbar there, yep, and click on that side there. So 7,355 total.
Yeah.
Now, and I don't know if that's all of these types of pictures, but that is 7,355 files in this folder, you know. So I'm not really sure, you know, 14 years, first time for this. So
all right. Do you have the person's information on who this is?
I have a name and a number.
Okay. I'll take that. I'm gonna make a phone call to one of our detectives and see what they say about.
Okay. And then so right now, he does not know that I know anything. I just told him like I'll get it taken care of. I'll give you a call tomorrow when it's all done. He expects that it'll be done tomorrow.
Okay.
I guess I don't mind if you know you guys are here when he comes to pick it up. If that's better, if you guys go talk to him now. Happy to work with you, but like, you know.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Okay.
What What's his first name?
Gary, Gary. Well, that's presumably I didn't ask spelling. Johnson. So his neighbor actually dropped him off because I don't know if he has a car or something.
Okay.
And so when they called to ask for the update on the laptop, she was the one that had called me from her number. So like, and I have the number.
So this is her number, or
that's to my knowledge, that's Gary's number.
Okay.
What
was her number?
I can get you that.
And you don't have an address or anything, do you?
I don't, unfortunately. In our talking, she is a neighbor across the parking lot. So some kind of apartment complex, maybe.
All right. I'm going to go make a phone call. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so.
All right.
All right. So I guess, what was the original issue he brought it here for again?
The Wi-Fi didn't work.
Wi-Fi didn't work.
So full simplified story. Wi-Fi didn't work. His neighbor tried to help him fix it. She couldn't figure it out. So she brought it to me. Well, she and him. He was here in store. He handed me the laptop. So the Wi-Fi wasn't working. We tried to fix. It will be far too complex to explain how I tried to fix
That's
it.
fine. I'm not a computer guy, so it means
not easily fixable. So reinstall necessary. That's the easy term. Reinstall necessary. Called customer to explain. Customer indicated he just needs his photos backed up.
Okay.
And again, I have recorded calls. I can give you those calls if it's anything, but
just need photos. And then you went.
Yeah, you never know. You gotta watch out. You never know. Imagine what that neighbor finna think now. Hopefully he get 1,000 years because you a creep. Like you know you a creep. Your computer don't work because the government didn't shut it down. Yeah, then hacked it from the internet. You'd have got kicked off the dark web or something. Like his computer don't just not work for no reason. Something happened. He went to some shady websites and something happened.
You opened it because you had to obviously
literally
make
on
sure
the phone with the
right
guy.
thing.
He said, I just need my photos backed up at like the 1:30 mark. I literally opened because I had the file explorer open from when I was trying to fix it. I clicked the pictures folder. Heart sinks, like yuck, Immediately I'm like, all right, sounds good. I'll get it taken care of and I'll give you a call as soon as it's all done. Hang up the phone. Google your number. All you guys. I closed out of the folder first, but so yeah, that is essentially where we're at.
So I talked to one of our detectives, so obviously we want to talk to him. We're gonna obviously take this because this is evidence.
Yes.
And then what time are you open tomorrow?
10 a.m.
Okay. So what we will probably have you like set something up to have him come pick up the computer, and then obviously would like to talk to him if that would work.
Sure. Like that. Yeah. So that's, and like I say, whatever works better for you guys. Happy to get it done.
Printers are not really worth fixing, unfortunately.
That's the one.
Does it have a? Does he have a password?
He has a password.
He has a password.
Gary gave it to him.
Okay.
This is Gary.
With that lady?
Yeah, that's his neighbor who drove him here.
Okay.
I
got off the phone with Tatro, who said that since we have the passcode, we can shut. No, it's fine. Since we have the passcode, we can shut.
It'll be room 149 again.
Okay.
Since we have the passcode. Hello.
Busy place.
Yes.
Good.
I didn't even know this was here.
Well, tell your friends and family. Okay. Happy to fix stuff. Happy to fix stuff.
So we're gonna be taking this.
Okay.
I talked with the tech guy at the lab in Wausau. He said that since we have the password for it, we can shut it down.
Yeah, a situation like this, absolutely disgusting. I'll do anything I can to correct this. So like, yeah, if you need a charger, I'm sure I can get you a charger. So
was there any? What question she had? Was there any like documentation that like he signed to say fix my computer or something? I don't know.
I mean, they're given a receipt with like the terms at the bottom.
Okay.
But no, I don't get a signature.
Okay. Are we able to get a copy of that receipt?
Sure.
You give them?
Sure. And so again, it's one of those things where I don't go through.
Look. The police trying to make this way harder. Ask them the basic questions. Don't press them too much, because all the crime lab got to do is run the computer, see what IP it was at. Because look, the computer got so much data in it, it's going to tell you what house it was at and what house all this was connected to, where all this data was when it was stored, all type of stuff. So all you got to do is just get the computer, and as long as you got the computer, you can find everything else. You can find out exactly who owns it, who use it, how much they use it, what they do every day on it, all that. You're going to see why his Wi-Fi don't work too. He's probably on the dark web doing some weird stuff.
Cool stuff. I don't care. I don't have time to go through people's stuff.
It don't take that long. Wait. Hold up. That don't take that long, blow. They already got the password. They ain't got to crack nothing. They already have the password. That makes it that much easier.
Open the pictures folder, and he has extra large view mode on, and it's the first. It's not even in a folder. It's in the pictures. You know, like you tell me, hey, back up my pictures for me. I have to open the pictures folder. You know, like that is just. I'm not going to go through your folders and check anything. Like, but I'm not dumb. I see the top thing. Okay, I'm not dumb. You know, like.
And what did I guess in obviously Sergeant Paschal here has looked at some of the images. What was the first thing that you
know, like,
okay.
Not
did you see any other images?
Man, this creep messing up the connection, ain't he? Man, he's so creepy. He done made the internet go out real quick. Like, come on, man. You said no audio. It was nothing. Everything just went off. We back though. Yeah. Man, look. Who is this guy? I need to see his face. Who is this guy that we speaking of? Weird. Like, this just weird. And no, he dropped they already said that he voluntarily dropped the PC off with the neighbor. So no, they got everything they need. Look, creep.
Is in there.
Regretfully, he was scrolling through to double check, and when I went to close the folder, I was aware that at least one of them was topless. Okay. So I'm aware at least one of them was topless, but not really trying to go and look through that stuff.
Okay. No, and not asking you to or anything. I just want to make sure that I understand what you were seeing.
And to give you like a better idea, because as I told him, so like he called and I spoke with him on the phone, and that was when I told him
that don't mean
I
nothing
can't
if they
fix
got
your
your
Wi-Fi
computer.
problem. It's gonna have to be a full reinstall. Do you have data that you need me to back up? And he says, yes, make sure you back up the pictures. Okay. So then I opened the pictures folder literally on the
And then the fact that he said, make sure you back up the pictures. Like,
phone with him within like the second of him saying that, stomach drops. Okay, I'll give you a call and let you know as soon as it's done, you know. And like I have the call recorded. I have the if you saw on there, I have him dropping it off and everything recorded. So I can get you that information if you would like it. Again, it's like I don't make it a thing to go through people's data. I don't care, you know. I don't care if you're weird, but that's past weird. You know? That's
so it's my understanding that he's like you're planning on calling him tomorrow saying, hey, it's done, come pick up your computer. Okay. What time do you guys open tomorrow?
10 a.m.
Okay. I'm going to have to go back, talk with my supervisors, try to figure out, I guess, our next step. But probably what will happen is probably have you make a phone call, say, hey, your stuff's ready to come pick up. And then we will meet him here and have a chat.
Sure.
So if you're okay with that.
Yeah,
You're working tomorrow?
Yeah. Okay. It's just me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just me here at the shop. Yeah.
as long as that chat involves a body slam, then I'm all for it. Yeah, that chat better involve a body slam, and whoever that guy is, I need to see him. Don't worry, we're not gonna jump you. Just come outside. Nobody ain't gonna jump you. Just come outside. Like, why are you worried about getting jumped? Like, we're not gonna touch you.
All right. Yeah.
I need to see his face.
Either shoot me a text or an email, and then I will get.
All right, I'll call you in the morning tomorrow too and figure something out.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
The following morning, officers returned to the computer repair shop and waited nearby for Gary to arrive and pick up his laptop.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary.
Come here. Come here, Gary.
I'm Detective Paschal with the Stevens Point Police Department. This is Lieutenant Gillen. I'm going to have you step over by our squad right now, okay? Because...
Oh, look at Gary. Oh, look at Gary.
There's some issues between you.
Oh, look at Gary.
We had a conversation with girls.
Yes.
They do that for getting take pictures of the most beautiful girls in the world. I put them on my laptop. I've been trying to get them published on put on Getty Publishing for me.
Okay. Well,
shirt tucked in, built on. You would think Gary was a nice guy, a nice, cool guy, huh? To watch people like this. You would think Gary was a nice guy, a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Man, come on, man. I see through all of it.
pictures that were observed
Get on my face,
are
Gary.
child pornography.
Oh, well, I can always erase those from my laptop.
Okay, well, we're gonna go have a conversation. Okay.
Okay.
Who's your friend that brought you here?
Jackie.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go tell Jackie that she can go. Okay.
Why, are you gonna arrest me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Because you're in possession of child. Yeah, child.
Okay, like I said, I can eliminate that off of my computer.
Okay, well, we can talk about that in the car.
You said you'll like to eliminate.
Just take your hands out of your pockets for me here. Yes.
So Lieutenant Mueller's gonna walk you back to the spot. I'm gonna go tell your friend Jackie.
Okay. Hop in, have a seat, and we'll have a discussion, okay?
Yep.
All right, Gary. So this conversation is going to be recorded. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Your last name is Johnson, correct?
Right. Nice and warm in here.
I will.
We'll put the air back on. Radio off.
So you're not free to go. Okay. With that, I do have to read you your rights before I ask you any questions.
After all this?
No.
I'm not.
No.
No, you can't go. No, you can't go after all this. And not just that. Just look. Now we got the face to the man. We got a face to the man. I know y'all like, Rachel, we can barely see because blah blah this, blah blah. So let me see. Did it no, I gotta take it away on the other screen. My bad. Wrong screen. Gotta take away over here so y'all can see. Not complain. So y'all can see his face in all his true glory.
You can't come home with my laptop and me and watch me eliminate all the pictures on there?
No.
No, I don't work like that.
Let me get through this form with you, okay?
You think you can have that stuff on your computer and just delete it and walk off and be like, I'm okay. I'm not going to do it again. You are going to jail.
And then we can have further conversation if you want, all right? So before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have him with you during questioning if you so desire. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you so desire. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer for advice and to have him with you during questioning if you so desire. Waiver of rights. I have read or have had read to me the statement of my rights, and I understand what my rights are. I am willing to make a statement and answer questions. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure or violence of any kind has been used against me. Are you willing to answer questions at this time?
Sure.
Okay. So
wait. What you mean no pressure or violence have been used against me? You can argue that sitting around police when you don't want to is violence. You making me come sit in your car with you is violence. If I make you come sit in the car with me, you don't want to come sit in the car with me, that is violence. That I ain't taking up for them, but I'm just saying how police be saying crazy stuff, and I want y'all to watch out for that and always call them out on that. That is violence. Threatening me with jail time is violence. But Mr. Creepy Man, he thought it was okay to have that stuff on his computer. And not only just that, he said, can't you just let me delete it? No. Why would I let you delete evidence and I go to jail for it? And like y'all said you can be with him for 5 minutes and tell he a creep. I bet you could. All right, so I'm just going to have you sign right here where that X is.
Yeah. Good luck on that. It's darn shaky.
All right, Gary. So we obviously got involved because we got notified that there were some concerning images on your computer.
Right.
Okay. And when we approached you, you said you had pictures of
girls.
Okay. And from what I understood, you said they were the most beautiful girls.
What's up, King supposed to be trying to get them, send them to Getty Publishing just and see if they'll accept them or not.
Okay.
Supposed to be the most beautiful girls in the world. I'm sure I've got a couple of pictures on there too, but.
Okay. Are you taking these pictures of these girls?
No, I'm not taking any pictures. I'm just getting them off the internet.
Okay.
I'm just taking.
Didn't I tell y'all that's why his computer stopped working right there? I think something blocked his computer and blocked his access. Police probably on the way regardless.
Or just getting doing just wipe like I get on certain programs that have pictures of girls.
Okay.
And I just take a picture of the girl, you know, through my internet. Just add to my pictures.
So you save it to your laptop?
Yeah, I save it to my laptop.
Okay.
I don't take pictures of little girls. That would be ridiculous.
Okay. And where do you go to get these pictures? You said the internet.
Just on the internet.
What do you search for?
Little girls or beautiful girls, anything like that.
Okay.
Wait.
And a lot of these pictures.
What did you just say? What's for real, Bat? Hey, Bat Mike, you might be right. He just said I don't take pictures, but you get them on the internet. Yeah, he said he don't take pictures, but he get them off the internet. That's wild, ain't it? Just crazy. Y'all said diabolical. Yeah, he said little girls. Man, get him up out of here. Don't let this man out the car. I need you. Look, I need the detective that's sitting in the back seat to go ahead, put him in a headlock, and then arrest him. Like, come on, man. Hold him, man. What? Come on. Y'all, you put him in a headlock. She called for backup. And then, come on. Y'all need to get him stuck. He don't need to go nowhere. I don't trust him.
Pictures are from Getty Publishing anyhow.
I can imagine what he did back in the day.
Okay. So let's talk about the nude images of the little girls.
I got those off the internet too.
Okay.
But I don't have nude images of little girls, no.
Well, there was some images that were seen.
Oh yeah.
Of a little girl in between maybe the ages of 6 to 12.
Right.
Wearing some sort of bottoms, whether that be underwear or swimsuit bottoms, but no top.
Right.
Okay. So that is considered child.
Okay. Like I said, I can always eliminate all that from my laptop.
It don't work like that, Bucko.
Given the opportunity, I'll wipe it out right now.
So I guess why?
This dude.
Why are you interested in sending these?
He keeps saying, y'all heard it again. He keep trying to say, I'll wipe it off my computer. It don't work like that. You're going to jail.
To Getty Publishing.
That's weird.
They're
Why
already
are you
on
doing
Getty.
stuff?
Well, because there are images that aren't on Getty yet that are still pictures of beautiful girls.
Okay.
So.
Why does this interest you?
I've always been interested in taking pictures.
Okay, but you're not taking pictures.
I used to take nature pictures all the time.
Okay.
But my camera got stolen, so I just started looking at the internet and noticed that they had beautiful girls on Getty Publishing. And so I started looking at beautiful beautiful girls, from anywhere from 2 to 16 years old, the most beautiful girls in the world.
Okay.
And that's all there is to it.
And why are you doing that?
Is he a creep?
Just a hobby.
What ain't no hobby? That's not no hobby. Like fishing is a hobby. Skating, scrapbooking, that's a hobby. That's not a hobby. Sports, that's not a hobby. That's a weird way of thinking. That's a weird fetish. It's something wrong with you. That he just said a hobby, man. Like, so what? What? Come on. We finna take his head off and arrest him or what? We finna take his head off and arrest him or what? Did we check under his hat to make sure wasn't nothing under there? I don't trust him.
Okay, and then you save the pictures, and then what?
I just save them on the internet.
And
I don't even do
what's
anything.
your plan with them?
Well, I told you I planned on trying to send a few to Getty Publishing that Getty didn't have on their pictures.
Okay.
But like I said, a lot of those pictures I have are from Getty Publishing anyhow. But I was trying to do a compilation of the most beautiful girls in the world and send them to Getty and see if they'd accept the pictures like pictures I'm sending them.
Okay. Do you... I know this is probably really uncomfortable to talk about. You've never met me. I don't think you've ever met Lieutenant Mueller.
What?
But a lot of times in these cases...
What? That was the stupidest thing the dumbest... What? Did you just... He gotta go. 1,000 years. 1,000 years. Give him 1,000. Give him 1,000 years. He gotta... No.
There is a sexual component to these. I mean, are you attracted to these young girls?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever used any of these images to gain sexual gratification, like masturbate to?
No.
Okay. It's concerning to me why... Little girl, you said you were a nature photographer, and now you just go online.
Somebody stole my camera out of my car, and so I just happened to notice that they had beautiful girls online. One day I was just going through different things, and and so I started as a hobby collecting the pictures of the little girls. Like I said, to send to Getty Publishing, if I could get the ones that hadn't been on Getty but were from a different format,
How long have you had the computer?
Oh, probably 4 or 5 years now.
And that's yours?
That's mine.
Where did you get it?
I got it from Best Buy.
Okay, so you physically went there and bought it yourself from Best Buy?
Right.
Okay.
Why did you bring it to Cody Electronics Repair?
I don't think nobody stole his camera. I think he took some pictures. I think he is responsible for some disappearances. And I think he took pictures with them cameras and he destroyed them to cover up what he did. And then he got so scared of what he did in real life that he started going to the internet with it. I think he did some things before technology got to where I was, and he got away with a lot. I don't trust him.
Because my Wi-Fi went sour on it. Because I didn't update from Microsoft, and the update wiped out my Wi-Fi. So I brought it to him to get my Wi-Fi repaired.
Okay.
How long? I guess when did you start looking? Okay, I'll start back up. When did your camera get stolen?
Before I moved here from Virginia.
Okay.
I went to a pool hall and I left my window open in my car and somebody stole my camera out of that.
So it was stolen when you lived in Virginia?
Yeah, when I lived in Virginia.
When did you move out of Virginia? If you can remember.
Oh, 2000.
Okay. And then did you move straight here, or was there other places in between?
No, I went to Watoma first.
Okay.
And then I moved here from Watoma. I got a job working at Peggy's.
So how long do you think you lived in Stevens Point for?
I'm sorry?
How long do you think you've lived in Stevens Point for?
Since 2005.
Okay. How long have you been searching for little girls on the internet?
A couple of years.
Okay. Does anybody live with you?
Mm.
Okay, you live alone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'm finding it very hard to believe that you are just searching for little girls
No.
on the internet.
Most of the time I'm playing my game on the
They gonna find playing your game on the internet like what? That don't make it sound no better. You don't need to be on the internet doing anything. What game are you playing? Roblox? No, well, I'm being honest. Like, I'm being honest. Exactly. Roblox. Like, what game are you playing? This why you gotta tell your kids to watch out for creeps, because people like him exist. People like him exist, and he be all them little small online video games.
And I play Casino World.
Okay.
So once in a while I'll go.
Somebody
see if
said
there are
online gambling.
Any new pictures of girls, and then I'll just go back and play my casino game some more.
Okay.
How often do you
Search
for little girls?
Maybe once a week. And like I said, I spend most of my time playing my Casino World.
14 to 39.
99% of it, actually.
Do you know?
Ignore my TV set.
Do you know about how many pictures you have saved?
Over 5,000.
Do you have an idea of how many of those are pictures with nudity?
Not offhand, no.
But you do know that some of them are nude pictures.
Yes, I do know that.
So why would you save those?
Because I was dumb and stupid and got drunk.
And then you sobered up and kept them on your computer, right? So that means your drunk person was your true self, right? Because you sobered up and kept it right there, right? 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 Okay. He a creep. Now he blaming on liquor. Now he a drunk too. Yeah, he a drunk. You could tell. Look at his gut. Look at the way that shirt on his body. Of course he a drunk. Of course he a drunk. Of course he is drunk. He would what?
I mean, you've been open and honest with us.
Yeah.
So far. I mean, has there ever been a time where
drunk?
You've looked at these pictures and been attracted to these little girls, or
No.
use these pictures for masturbation?
No, I already answered that. The only thing I do is just maybe once a week I'll go through and see if there's any new little girls out there that are beautiful girls in the world.
Okay. Earlier you said that you might have some stuff saved on your laptop. Was that in referring to the little girls or
referring
adult?
to older adult people, right?
Okay.
Doing kinky things.
Okay.
Gotta entertain myself once in a while, just looking at.
And I mean, there's nothing wrong with adult.
Mm-hmm.
What would you search for in adult?
Oh, just basically adults having sex.
Okay. When you would search pictures of the little girls, would that mainly be on your laptop, or would you do that on another device?
Yeah, the only device I have is my laptop.
Okay. And you said you were connected to your Wi-Fi at your apartment.
Yes.
Do you know who your Wi-Fi provider is?
Spectrum.
Do you have it named a certain name?
Yeah.
Like your Wi-Fi. Some people can name them.
He says Spectrum. Charter. Spectrum. What you want? It's Charter, Spectrum. Come on. What you talking about? Oh, you talking about the Wi-Fi name? That don't matter. The Wi-Fi name, we can figure that out once we get there. Yeah, we can figure that out once we get there. Y'all gonna, come on, man. He probably don't even know all that. Whatever the Wi-Fi, what's on the Wi-Fi box is his Wi-Fi name. He ain't changing nothing. Yeah, man. No, they ain't talking about his IP address. He don't know his IP address. They know that. He just a creep. He a creep. And I hope he get arrested. I hope he don't even get no time to leave. Because if they give him a chance to go to Brazil, I'm going to be hyped.
Their Wi-Fi?
No.
Okay.
I named my laptop Nappy Lappy.
Okay.
Because when I put it to sleep at night, that's when I go to bed. I go to sleep. And then I get up and I start playing my Casino World.
Okay. So I have your laptop. Okay. You're not going to get your laptop back right now.
Okay.
Would you give the department consent to search your laptop?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else have access to your computer at all? Okay. You're the only user?
I'm the only user.
Okay. Anyone else know the password other than us and Cody Electronics guy?
What?
Does anybody else know the password other than?
No, other than Cody.
Okay. So, Gary, you are going to go to jail today. Okay.
Am I going to be able to get out?
Hell no. No.
Today, I don't know that.
Because I need to be able to take my medicine.
Okay. And we can
get you some medicine.
I can probably get that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's either that or I can go to the hospital. It doesn't do very good when I wake up in the morning and I got blood in my urine.
We are done here. However, we need to get some medications from his house. So we can assist with the squad transfer, and then we can also head up there and assist going in and getting those meds. So, all right, thanks. So, a squad car is going to come over here. We're going to transfer you into a marked squad, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to put you in handcuffs. We're going to search you, make sure you got nothing in your pockets. But everything.
I already gave him my little
Okay.
bitty pocket knife.
Okay. Okay. And then we'll follow you. They're gonna bring you back to your apartment. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Good, because I need to use the restroom pretty soon anyhow.
Okay. Get your meds, and then we'll transport you to the jail. Okay.
Is there anything else you need out of your apartment, Gary, other than the medications?
Just my medicine.
Okay. Do you have? Is it locked up?
Yeah, it's locked up. Not the medicine. I mean, I just
Right.
no, my apartment's
make
not
sure
locked now.
You have any questions for us?
Yeah.
What is that?
How do you know I'm ever going to get out of jail? Why should I even have to go to jail? Because I have a couple of pictures of girls on my...
Yes, because you have child pornography on your laptop.
Well, like I said, I can always erase that immediately.
Well, that's not going to happen today.
Well, then I need to go to the hospital.
Like I said, we're going to be bringing you to your apartment to get your
Right.
medicine.
And then you can take me to the hospital after that. I was supposed to make an appointment with a doctor, but I've been working with my medicine and that just
Man,
wasn't
look
working.
here, man. We don't care. We don't care about your medicine, man. What? You think we care about your medicine? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. He keep talking about this medicine. Like, I hope the officer getting out the back to come pull him out the front and arrest him. He still got his hands on his stomach. Like, man, come on. Bologna sandwich time. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Go ahead, go eat that bologna sandwich.
Hey.
Parking.
Gary was arrested after returning to the computer repair shop to retrieve his laptop. A later forensic examination of the device uncovered hundreds of images investigators flagged as, along with hundreds of additional files that were marked for further review. Investigators also found extensive search history and saved material involving young girls. The findings were documented, and the case was ultimately forwarded to the Portage County District Attorney's Office for further review.
So he was a master creep. He was a master creep. Yeah, there was something wrong with that, man. We gotta get him up out of here. Hey, look. Hey, shout out to all y'all in this chat. Y'all some real MVPs. Y'all are some real MVPs. It's 4 a.m. I'm tired. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. I'm finna go lay down on y'all. I appreciate everybody. I know like 500 people here, but nah, I gotta lay down. Yeah, I gotta go lay down. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, see y'all next time. I'll see everybody next time. I appreciate y'all. Oh Lord. All right, good night, everybody. Hey, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, that notification bell. I appreciate you, Christy. Shout out to Pattern with the Sparkles. He said get some sleep, most definitely. What's up, Bloody Take? I ain't seen your name all day. I'll see you later, Crystal. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Shout out to Pattern. Shout out to Kali Wyote. Shout out to MGM. Shout out to Michael HU70P. Yeah, shout out to Michael HU. Hey, shout out to Travis Wolf. Hey, shout out to Travis. I appreciate you, Travis. Shout out to Travis with the W. Hope you have a good one too. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's been one. I'll see everybody later. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all later. Logo screen coming soon. I'll see you later, Lori. Good night, honey. Sleep well. I'll try. I'm gonna try. I need some more lights over here because my camera look a little. I'll see you later, Shirley. Good night from San Antonio. Hey, shout out to Gib. I'll see you later. Shout out to San Antonio. Not to them laws though, cause that weed law don't make no sense. I ain't gonna lie to you. Good night to everybody. You said I look just fine. No, I need my LED lights. I'm literally in the dark. I'm cool. It's cool. But I'm in the dark. You said 10:15 a.m. in Scotland. Well, where I'm at, it is 4:15 a.m. Yeah, make sure everybody hit that subscribe button and turn the notification bells on. Uh, unless you gonna miss the next live. You gonna miss the next live. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, cause it will never fail. This chat go crazy no matter what. No matter what. This chat always going crazy. Hey, shout out to everybody in this chat. This is a real MVP chat. Shout out to Bill Andy. I see you, Bill. 5:15 Ohio. Y'all need to be laying down. All y'all need to be laying down. I just subscribed. Great channel. Hey, shout out to Can. I appreciate you, Can. Can't wait for you to become a normal person. Well, a normal member here. Because you're going to become a member regardless. All you got to do is just show up. It's going to happen. It says all because you great channel. I appreciate you. Wild morals. Wild morals. I said morals. I'm thinking of Spider-Man. You said, how do I turn on notifications for you? When you hit the subscribe button, you gotta hit the bell notification next to it. Or you gotta go to my channel and then hit the bell notification next to it and hit all. Not personalized, hit all. Yeah. If you ever bored, yeah. You said, good morning, Erlene. You said, just finding you. We've been here for about 8 hours. We've been here for about 8 hours. So I'm finna go lay down. I am about to lay down. I ain't gonna lie. If I had my chair, y'all gotta remember, look. I gotta remember. I don't have my chair. I am sitting in this hard, cheap chair. Like, and I've been in this chair for 8 hours, so I can't do 12 in this chair. My back hurt. Yeah, my back hurt. Whole time I'm sitting right here, I was thinking about ordering a chair. Like, man, I would build that right now. You said, where's my good chair? I got a couple chairs. Yeah, I ain't got them with me. Oh, yeah, I got a couple chairs. You said, I mean, I never seen you before. You never seen me before? Well, look, if you hit that subscribe button, the next time you see me, it's gonna be a crazy chat. A very involved, crazy chat. But you're gonna have fun though. You're gonna have fun. Subscribed, I appreciate you. You said that charge the Twitch chamber that you're using? Nah, for real. No, for real. I appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Yeah, y'all want to miss it.